welcome to async. Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Big. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yo. I'm a simple man, never chasing the throne. Just trying to lead this world a little better than I found my own. I got common sense, ain't pretending I'm elite. Just another pair of sneakers walking down the same street. I relate to everyday people cause I know the grind. Bills due, back sore, too much on the mind. I got everybody values, that's the code I choose. We all taking punches, but we don't all gotta lose. As I talk to people with empathy, that's what we all seek. A little understanding when we're feeling weak. Everybody carrying the weight you never see. So I'd rather build a bridge than create enemies. We all gotta get through this life together. Storms keep coming, but they don't last forever. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Could have been strangers, but maybe we end up brothers. I'm still looking for the truth. Every day I wake, learning from the choices and the chances that I take. The world's complicated, but this much I know. Kindness makes it easier wherever.
Sorry, folks. Got some sort of weird freeze going on. I'm going to go ahead and fix that, restart.
Okay, then. While Leopard's doing that, I'm gonna say hi to people. Oh, wait, he's back. There we go. Just skip the first song. Just go to the second one, dude. Burning time to shit.
Yeah. Big. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yo. I'm a simple man, never chasing the throne. Just trying to lead this world a little better than I found my own. I got common sense, ain't pretending I'm elite. Just another pair of sneakers walking down the same street. I relate to everyday people cause I know the grind. Bills due, back sore, too much on the mind. I got everybody values, that's the code I choose. We all taking punches, but we don't all gotta lose. As I talk to people with empathy, that's what we all seek. A little understanding when we're feeling weak. Everybody carrying the weight you never see. So I'd rather build a bridge than create enemies. We all gotta get through this life together. Storms keep coming, but they don't last forever. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Could have been strangers, but maybe we end up brothers. I'm still looking for the truth. Every day I wake, learning from the choices and the chances that I take. The world's complicated, but this much I know. Kindness makes it easier wherever we go. Don't even care if morals are objective or subjective. Find a way to live with stabbing me's not your perspective. Call it reason, call it culture, call it what you please. Just let people breathe without dropping to their knees. We've all got hard lives, gotta muddle through somehow. Can't rewind yesterday, only deal with the now. Every scar's got a story, every smile hides pain. Everybody's trying to dance in the middle of the rain. No need to make it harder than it already is. By making up a God and adding that God's list. Extra rules, extra guilt, extra fear to obey. I'd rather help my neighbor than worship all day. Not saying I got every answer in my hand. I'm just another human trying hard to understand. If tomorrow proves me wrong, then tomorrow I'll adapt. Truth ain't something fragile, it's stronger than my math. I'm still looking for the truth every single day, but it's amazing how much truth is already on display. A hungry kid needs dinner, a lonely soul needs time. A helping hand is louder than the sermon over rhyme. We laugh, we cry, we celebrate, we grieve. We all got dreams, too stubborn to leave. Whether heaven's waiting or it's all we got, this moment's still precious, don't waste the shot. I don't need the vision to know what's worthwhile. Sometimes changing someone's day starts with a smile. No halos, no demons, just people like me and you. Trying to find tomorrow with the best that we can do. We all gotta get through this life together. Different roads, same sky, same changing weather. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Yeah, life's already tough enough. Why not help one another? I'm a simple man, that's the way I'm gonna stay. Common sense and compassion every single day. Still searching for the truth, but here's what I found. The best place to start is with the people around. Yeah.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspires
Hello, everybody. But the MAGA douchebags are my favorite. You guys wouldn't deny me that, would you? Really? Come on, Equinox. Hi.
What's up?
Oh, you know, whole world's on fire.
Nobody's on fire.
Yeah, but he's just gonna have to burn because he's too slow. So.
Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I gotta turn the volume up here a little bit.
Is RP still muted? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
All right. Well. Anyway,
Yeah,
hi everyone. I'm
my
Gretchen.
system is having like some weird issues tonight. I don't know. I think like Windows 10 is finally on the fritz. I need to like back everything up and do a fresh install.
It's a good idea. Whenever I need to do stuff
Okay.
like that, like I just wipe everything down to the factory reset. You know, like I use a program, a suite of programs, but called Data Eraser. It just sets your hard drive back to zeros and ones. Like doesn't even have the operating system on it. But it's the best way to like reset it to make sure that there's nothing that can exist. It's like going scorched earth on your hard drive. But
yeah, that's fine for like traditional hard disks, but you're actually not supposed to do that to solid state drives.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I physically destroy my shit long before I ever need to do that. I'm really bad
Oh,
at
I have both.
keyboards.
Though.
I always destroy the keyboard fucking first.
I have an external hard disk, and then I have a solid state for my inside my PC. But I haven't needed to do any of that with this computer yet.
Okay, let's say hi to everybody. Who we got? Hello, Chrissy. Hi, JL. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that. Fucking Travis, man. What the fuck is he doing? This is nuts.
Propaganda.
Jackie, hello.
He's got to collect that APAC money.
It's like the lack of fucking self-awareness is fucking mind-boggling. It is like legit. Today, it's like all of a sudden, I thought this whole thing was over. He did like fucking, hey John, how's it going? And hi Robin. I thought, hey, Robin, get your boy, man. Robin, go get your boy. He's fucking doing shit he doesn't have to be doing. This is a fucking big ass fucking self-own he's committing. It's fucking weird.
He's blowing his own feet off.
It's like I saw he was live again today. He's done like 5 days in a row on Dave and then Destiny and then an extra day to audit his results, of the other 6 streams and then I'm like, okay, well that's finally done until Dave drops his video, which I quote says, I'm gonna bury Travis and Destiny. Those are Dave's words.
That's what
so
Dave said.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so something's coming, and now like everybody's like tracking his comment section, counting how many posts he's deleting in his comment section, and it seemed to be calming down. And then fucking Milo shows up in Dave's comment section and was like, hey, here's some money and I support you, Dave. It's like, and now everybody's trying to drag Milo into it. And I was like, dude, I wouldn't. And, but then, hey, after Joel, and I saw Pengburn went live again. And now he's actually saying he's trying to predict all the things that Dave is going to hit him on in his response video. And he is
going to make a fool of himself for trying to do that.
He's out there explaining all this shit. you know,
Yeah, he's afraid.
and yeah, he's got to be fucking
Damage control.
terrified. And the thing, and he didn't have to do any Dave's comments from his own YouTube video where he called, you know, all the Destiny people that are like like totally trolling him, right? And he called them all fucking losers, and and Pangburn, Travis, he goes, "Oh, Dave, don't call them losers. You know I am all about maximizing well-being for other people. That's
Shut
just
up.
not kind." And I'm like, bitch, didn't you just fucking yesterday tell me that it was okay to maximize well-being while calling other people retarded? Go fuck
Right.
yourself. I'm like, do you even get how unaware you are of what you're doing here? I'm like, this
Right.
is fucking ridiculous. I'm like, I've been on every one of these streams. I've called you out on shit, and it's nothing but fucking cope. That's all I get back. And I'm
And
like,
Zionist
you know what? And
propaganda.
I think I've made fucking fair ass criticisms. I wasn't mean about it. I just asked him to go back and review some shit because I think he got some shit wrong. And you know, and then yesterday he's like, well, don't tell me I'm not maximizing well-being. And I was like, you're gonna say that Dave's being unkind with his language, but Destiny's out here calling people retards, and you're okay with it. And I've heard you use it too.
Yeah.
So how is that maximizing well-being for others around you? And
Right.
he's like, well, you know, it's my 6 principles. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. If one of your principles are completely fucked up and you don't seem to realize that you're busting the shit out of it, I don't know. I don't think anyone can
Disabilities
help
have
you.
dignity, and he doesn't matter to him. Their dignity does
No,
not
it's
matter
like
to Pangburn.
the whole. It's just. I mean, I don't know that I want to be that uncharitable, but I mean, he's definitely fucking.
I'm not being
clueless.
uncharitable. If you're using ableist language, that's exactly what you're doing. If you're demeaning, if you're using other people in a, especially people that have nothing to do with it, innocent people, you know, and it's
Yeah, I
not a.
mean, it.
Go ahead.
I mean, if he wants to say, you know, free speech and all that about Destiny using it, that's fine. But Destiny is not the one espousing the maximizing well-being for everyone around you.
Does it mean I
I mean,
think that
he
he
is.
hates?
It's one of his 6 core principles, right?
Right.
So, like,
But if other
so
people's
when I
dignity
brought it
and
up,
freedom and well-being matter to
he
him,
fucking he barked me back down and then gave me a shitload of coke for it, and I'm like, that's not satisfactory at all.
yeah,
And then I went into the Discord and I said, you know what? You're embarking on this no God tour thing with Blitz, Ian, and Justin because I'm sorry, but when you're going to do a thing with the Untouchable crew or the Unapologetic crew,
untouchable.
you want the fucking atheist money now. You want us to pay you for saying it's okay to call us retards? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And I tried to get that across to him in the Discord, and so I think he just thinks I'm a crank or something. But I mean, because you know me, I like a lot. I don't say a whole lot of things in support of anybody. You know, I mostly just fire off criticisms.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do
But
try
if
to
they're
make them
valid,
fair, but and sure, I'm lacking in the, you know, complimentary kind of area, but you know, it, you know, I did send him like $50 worth of super chats during this whole fucking saga. So, like, you know what? Yeah,
yeah.
take some fucking criticism, I guess, you know? Like, I don't know.
Especially when he spent so much time he can't say anything bad about Israel at all. You know, like I don't know. I just don't. It just to me it
Travis
doesn't
isn't quite
seem.
as bad as Destiny. But yeah, I mean,
I didn't watch everything, so I can't.
I mean, I
maybe he
happen to know
has,
that Destiny
but what I watched,
Destiny kind of
none.
has the same position that I do on Israel and Palestine. It's like, you know what? Will one of you just kill the other one, please? You know, and then we can prosecute the one that did it. So, can we do that? It's like at this point, like, who knows? None of us are coming up with the fucking answer.
I
You
don't
know,
like the
like
denial of
for
genocide
50
though,
fucking years, none of us have been coming up with the answer.
or
So
pretending like
I
it's
don't
not
know.
actually happening.
I just think we need to find a way to stop the suffering and the slow motion
Yeah.
genocide that's been happening over there for decades. But you know, that's just me. And it was just so weird that every time, you know, every time Dave said something in his video, like Travis would lock on it like it was a fact and then fact check it with his chat
Individuals don't make
GPT.
propaganda though. Governments make propaganda. To call it propaganda is just
Oh
being
no, he
disingenuous.
straight up called it propaganda. And
Dave doesn't work for the
and
United States government.
multiple times. And and he's hitting Dave for being imprecise, and as a science communicator he should know, and you know he shouldn't
Dr.
be
Bliss said
saying
the
things
same
like
thing.
that. Is a fucking political streamer. If
Mhm.
anybody should be held to account for the shit they're claiming, it should be Destiny more than Dave.
Mhm.
You know, it's like you wouldn't hold Destiny to account if he's talking about fucking flat earth, now would you?
Right.
No, you wouldn't. You'd think, okay, he's just got a fucking take on flat earth. You know what? And he thinks it's fucking weird or stupid or, you know, ridiculous or whatever. But you wouldn't fact check every fucking claim because he's not a scientist. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. But we're going to do the opposite to Dave. And we're not going to hold Destiny to account for all the horrible shit he said.
And that makes me raise an eyebrow, you know.
You know, and then I did notice a difference too after Dave, because Travis read the email on stream from Dave that no, I'm not going to do your fucking debate. I already told you no. It's not. Oh yeah, that happened too. He, you know, Travis saw an opportunity, probably, you know, hey, let's make some money, and he said, you know what, let's get you and Destiny on a stage and debate. And Dave said, fuck you. I'm not going to fucking debate an Israel supporter. And so Travis and Destiny got together and figured, oh, we'll make it a charity event. And we'll raise millions of dollars for Palestinian children. There, now you have to do it. And Dave said, guess what? Still fuck you. I already said no. And by the way, I know we have plans to do more events in the future, but I don't think we should work together going forward. Later.
Good based.
And
Good on Dave.
and Travis read that shit on live on his stream when he got that email. And from then on, it seemed like he did
He's hurt.
get it seemed like he did get a little stilted toward Destiny. Seeing what chat?
What happened?
Robin said, is anybody seeing this? And she's trying to get our attention.
What is it?
What are we seeing?
Nobody is reading chat or Discord messages. What are you talking about, Robin? I don't have any messages from you.
I didn't get any messages. Wait, hold on a second. Yes, I did. The stream is buffering.
Oh.
Oh my god, this whole
me.
fucking time?
What happened?
The stream's buffering.
Just lagging a little bit.
I have no fucking idea.
It doesn't look
It's
to be
got
on
to be
my
a
end.
StreamYard issue.
You guys just want to restart?
Oh wait, here comes Robin. She's gonna tell us. Hi, Robin. How bad is it?
It's bad. It's bad. Like you talk for a few minutes and then it buffers, and then you talk for a few minutes and it buffers.
Have you guys heard anything that I've been talking about?
We've heard you, yeah, some of it, and then it goes to back to buffering again. For a long time, it buffered there, and then it quit, kind of quit.
Really?
Then it started back, and we were out in the chat going, "Hello, hello, we're buffering, we're buffering."
God damn it! I went through the whole fucking Travis saga.
And I was trying to call you even on Discord. I even tried to call you. I was like, I sent you. I didn't send you messages, Nick. Too. I sent them to RB and Gretchen.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
I feel left
All
out.
right.
I'm just kidding. No, you're fine with it.
You know what? I'm gonna refresh real quick and see if that helps.
All right.
I don't think Gretchen refreshing is going to help anything though. Because
No, I think we got to reset StreamYards.
Yeah.
I don't know. JR says it's buffering big time right now.
When you said when it was buffering, could you still hear me and RP, or was it just Gretchen?
No, just the whole stream was buffering. It was
Yeah,
like
then we got to redo StreamYards.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if that helps.
Well,
if that doesn't, then I'll shut down the whole stream and we'll restart it from scratch.
Yeah, we might have to.
So,
what do you guys think in chat? You guys, does it sound any better? Can you hear me? Can you hear Gretchen? Put some.
Yeah, Hizzle heard most of it, but then Hizzle, you were in chat, so you saw me fighting with everybody.
Seems to be okay now.
Man, I got fucking attacked today, and I was like, I don't know who you think you're fucking fighting. I'm like, well, you're defending Dave, and I'm like, show me where I defended Dave. I haven't defended anybody.
Dave.
I'm not going.
Dave's
over,
a big.
I'm not going on.
Dave's a fucking big boy. Dave can defend him fucking self. That ain't my job. It's not my job to defend these people.
Take his side?
They're grown ass men. We were there doing a factual critical analysis, so I was being fucking critical. Sue me.
I see.
Yeah, I'm not going over and getting it. It ain't none of my business.
But are there people really getting upset that people want to defend Dave? Like, what's wrong with wanting to defend Dave or stand up?
Travis has jumped the fucking shark though, and I don't like it at all.
He didn't ask my opinion about it, so I don't know. There ain't nothing I can do about it. I'm not.
I mean,
I'm not involved. I'm not involved, and so I'm just not going to be involved.
I was ready to accept the fact that okay, it's natural that he's going to be stilted toward Destiny over Dave in the whole thing, and okay, and yeah, he's got a company to run, so okay, take the chance to make some hay, out of it. Okay. I mean, I probably could have come to that, but then today, now he's just dumping his dirty laundry out on everybody because he's terrified of what Dave's going to say. And
where is it? It ain't none of my business, so I'm staying out of it.
It's just nuts. It's like watching a man set himself on fire for no reason.
Yes, I agree. It's not advantageous to make comments on stuff like that. I agree.
I get it. I mean,
people get weird. Like Sorry, Equinix says, people get weird bees in their bonnets. That's true.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
So, are we not buffering anymore? Because you think the crisis has passed? Good.
I guess.
I was like, nobody's ever going to pay any attention to us out here.
Yeah, well, it's fine. I guess it's fine. Nobody cares, I guess.
Oh,
I mean, you guys have your things with Pangburn, so yeah, I can see why you wouldn't want to say anything. But I mean, I even went into Destiny's chat the other day and spoke up about
yep.
some shit. Boy, I got landed on fucking fast, and I was just like, okay, you get in line, guys, because I can't do this with all of you at the
No,
same time.
I will
Because
say,
he's got like 3,000 people in that chat. It's like, all right.
our buddy
But
Chase
I'm like,
come
no,
on.
I've got fucking criticisms, and I said someone in fucking Penguin's chat said, Destiny will talk to you. Go in here and
Penguin.
go. Destiny will talk to you. Go into his chat and tell him your criticisms. I'm like, all right. So I did, and
What's up, John?
he didn't
Good morning,
even.
all.
Ahoy, ahoy.
Yeah, he didn't care.
Am I,
But
am I roboting this morning or not?
No, you're fine.
Oh, good. It'll probably be the Wi-Fi here is not amazing. It'll probably be when my kids get up and start using their tablets and start holding the Wi-Fi. That's when it'll fuck up.
Yeah.
I like
You got a
your
new
new profile
icon.
pic.
Why wouldn't I do
Our
that?
avatar.
Fuck them. That's why.
What?
It's like, why would you do that, Gretchen?
Our
Because
friend,
fuck
our
them.
friend
That's why.
Chase, our friend Chase come on to Tavo's tonight. That was pretty cool.
Chase is
Oh, that is cool.
fucking goat.
He did a really
Chase
good
is
job.
everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he better get good at the science communicator stuff pretty quick, because apparently the ones that we got now are going to take each other out.
Yeah, what's going on with Dave and Pangburn and I
That's
missed.
what
I
Gretchen
obviously
was
missed.
just talking about.
We're all
Yeah,
still
so
in a
just-
holding pattern, waiting for Dave's response, and it's
So I
got
just-
Pangburn fucking shook.
Damage control like a motherfucker.
Oh my god. Pangburn is right now on his stream just airing out all of his dirty laundry because he's afraid Dave's going to say it first. It's a complete own goal cope fest, and it's
Well, I didn't
weird
even
to
think
watch.
Pangburn. I didn't even
Pissed off
think
the wrong
Pangburn was
person.
still a thing, but like, I mean, I know they had the I think the last time I watched any Pangburn debates and stuff, like there was a big one with Sam Harris and a few others, and like there was a lot of crap that went on with that apparently. But it just seems like they're lobbing grenades at each other for no good reason.
Yeah.
As far as like,
oh, I mean, I'm. Hi, Chase. Yeah, and I'll be honest. Even Pangburn has his he's got his glazers too that, jump my shit for, deigning to be critical of the words coming out of Travis's mouth. I'm like, dude, he said the shit, not me. I'm just trying to ask him how it fits with his, 6 principles to just call people retarded. It's like, it doesn't. I'm sorry, but it doesn't.
Well, I don't necessarily mind using like
yeah,
that kind
you
of
don't, but you're British. He's not.
Yeah, but it's also like,
and
if
you know what, you're also not trying to get into business with some atheists and think that
True.
What we're just gonna give you our fucking money to buy tickets from you because what? I'm sorry, that word doesn't fly in the atheist community. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
fly in any community.
Well, it's where if somebody does something stupid and you throw the arse slur at them, it's not because you're being derogatory towards people who actually have some kind of legitimate mental deficit. It's just acknowledging that there's no good reason for you to do that.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, you can't.
You're actually being derogatory toward those people, and even if they don't clock it, you know what? The people that love those fucking people will clock it, and they will be offended by it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but again,
you know what? What if I started calling your son what if I started,
John.
using fucking horrible names for autistic kids to,
Right.
around you?
You can't just
Yeah,
not
but
care
You
because it
wouldn't
doesn't
feel the
affect
burn
you.
at all? What? It's
well,
like,
no,
come
hang
on.
on. If somebody started using like slurs towards my son because he's autistic, then that's different. But if somebody,
No, it's not.
no,
No,
of
it's
course it is.
not. Yeah,
It's
well,
not.
what if someone started calling your daughter fucking autistic?
Well, she's
What
not.
if-
Yeah, that might no, she's not. But your son is.
Right.
If you're
and
standing
if
there,
I go
that's
to
not
some,
going to offend you? Are you out of your
Yeah.
fucking mind?
if I go
Yeah,
to
but
some,
it doesn't
if I
affect
want
me.
to go
You know
insult
what? It's
somebody
not that
online,
big a deal. It's one fucking word.
Yeah, but if like when
I'm like,
somebody
what do you win by holding
yeah,
on to the
I don't think
R
you're
the
winning
R
anything by trying
slur?
to fight for this
Exactly.
word.
What do you win with
no,
that?
I'm not. I'm
And
just
also, are you out there espousing, maximizing well-being for yourself and everyone around you by not causing any harm? You know what? You saying that's
No.
one of your 6 principles that you live by, and you're going to go out there and call people retards? Get
I mean,
fucked.
by try,
You know
but
what?
yeah, but I mean, but
That
I do,
means that your other 5 principles probably don't mean shit either, buddy.
I do
I
affirm,
don't
I do
know.
affirm,
It's just
I do affirm the principle of trying not to cause harm, but it's
John, I work in this
right.
community. I work,
But
and I
Pangburn
take
is
care of
actually
people.
marketing himself on those 6 principles. One
yeah,
of
no,
them being
again,
maximizing well-being.
I take care
And,
of people with disabilities. They take this very seriously. The families take
Yeah.
it very seriously.
yeah, no,
So
and
their
I'm not
community
making,
matters. So when it
I'm
doesn't
not
matter
making,
if people don't recognize that, they're still wrong for using those words.
and it might not matter in in the UK, but in the online atheist community, it does fucking matter. It does. I'm sorry, I didn't make it that way, but it does.
no,
And you
I
know
know,
that.
the only reason I don't
And
I don't use the words on
and
my platform
Pangburn
is
is
because
in the
it's still on
process of setting up a whole tour with Justin Blitz and Ian. And who's going to be buying the tickets to that? Wait, all the atheists? There's a lot of people who aren't going to fucking patronize that if they know that, I'm sorry, but there is.
Yeah, I agree. You got to, you have to moderate your
Right.
content.
So I'm just
with respect to your audience.
just trying to let them know you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Like, again. I mean, you don't know that Dave is going to talk about some business arrangement with an assistant from 6 years ago. So why did you just fucking drop her dirty laundry all over the fucking internet just because you're predicting that that's what Dave's going to talk about?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a shrewd business
what
move.
are you doing? What are you doing?
Like social context notwithstanding, it doesn't seem like a shrewd business move, does it? To be honest.
No, and that's that's really the problem I have with it. Like, it's like I'm watching a guy walk out into traffic and just like cringing every time he nearly gets hit by a car. It's like fucked up. And I don't know why he's doing it. I straight up asked him the other day, why are you doing this when you don't need to? Nobody asked you to. There was nobody requested this. Huh?
What did he say?
Oh, he said he had a responsibility to the truth and that this required some fact checking and someone had to be epistemically fucking whatever.
Any of that.
He gave me a bunch of bullshit. It was all fucking cope, and I'm like, that left me completely unsatisfied. But all right, let's do this.
All I saw was a bunch of excuse making and a lot of defense for talking points. You know what I mean? It was, it was so irritating. I had to look away. It was like nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah. So
it did not seem fair and balanced to me. It
wasn't.
Yeah, it felt the opposite.
It wasn't.
So is Pangburn still going ahead with this thing with Blitz and whatnot? Still going forwards. Then it's not like
Yeah.
this controversy is like kiboshed here or anything.
No, I don't. I can't really see. I don't know. I don't really know shit about Ian, so I don't know how he would react to any of this, or if he is even going to. But I heard some of what Blitz had to say about it, and I know where Justin tends to land with some of the drama shit.
Seems like it probably should
You
just
know.
be swept under the rug, and they should just forget about it and move
Like,
on.
well, I mean, like, because of the tacos shit, you know, I know exactly how Justin reacted to that, and I don't know, but at this point, we're not just talking about a live stream, though. Like, they're trying to sell tickets to these events with the three of them, and I don't know.
Sounds like bad timing all around.
I mean, I don't know that, you know, I don't know that I want Travis getting any of my money after all this. Like, he's been completely irresponsible about it the whole way through. Well, not completely. That's unfair. But maybe I just won't go. I'm not sure.
Well,
You know.
I guess we'll see how many people turn up
And
to the event. Like
and I
you
won't
can
be
tell.
I won't be denying, you know, Justin Blitz or Ian any money, because I can just give them my
Frank, come
support
on, get out of the
directly,
way. I can't see
and
what the
I
fuck I'm
always
doing.
do. So yeah, I don't know. It's just weird to see a man that age, like, just stroking his own fucking ego like that for no reason.
Yeah, it seemed like
Oh,
all you ever had was like as far as debates went, like actual. I think Pangburn did one at the O2 in London. It was huge. Tens of thousands of people bought tickets, turned up. Seems like and then he just kind of disappeared for some reason.
I'm gonna go smoke real quick and take my. I'll be right back.
I get the feeling Dave's gonna cover some of that. I mean, right now, Destiny's all he's got, you know.
So is Destiny a Pangburn fan then?
Destiny does the debate events with him all the time.
Oh, right, I didn't know that. But then again, I'm not a big fan of Destiny. So.
Yeah, he does the anti-Trump tour, and they do live debate events where people can buy a ticket to debate Destiny.
Ah, right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's where all this, and then, you know, I guess Travis has his philosophy coaching side hustle.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, that was one of his points that he predicted Dave was going to hit him on, that Travis isn't a philosopher. And he's like, "Well, no, I'm not. I'm an autodidact." And I'm like, "Dude, stop saying autodidact, fuckers. Just stop it." And it's like, dude, you just told us like 3 days ago you were a fucking theater major, and
yeah,
you know,
like, I am self-taught.
you're a fucking theater major. You know, it's like, come on, dude.
But yeah, like Pangburn doing philosophy coaching sounds a little bit too much like Andrew Wilson's debate school. You know, it's
Yeah, it
kind of
really
the
kind
same
of
thing.
does. And only, you know, and then, he's what is he doing? Teaching his 6 principles that he doesn't have to follow,
What are his six
you know?
principles?
The first one is fallibilism.
Right.
Shit, I don't even remember them all.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean,
One of them is literally fucking maximizing well-being for yourself, and
so like a humanistic principle. Yeah,
and
fine.
yes, and I don't know. Robin's probably got them fucking memorized. I bet
Yeah,
she
I
knows
mean
them.
well, because
Hang on a
obviously
second.
Robin's doing.
Let me see. Okay, it's fallibilism. Certainty is almost certainly unattainable. Well-being, number 2. Well-being is number 2. Maximize well-being for yourself and those around you. Communication, good faith, and helpfulness are the minimum requirement for a fruitful dialectic. Patience, ultimate patience, even though he did this the day that fucking video came out.
Yeah, he does
Ultimate
not live up
patience,
to these standards.
even in the face of detestable ideas. Lightheartedness, refine and express your sense of humor. Inspiration, let art and science inspire. Those are his big principles.
Yeah, but
And
I don't particularly have a problem with any one of them. And like, I mean, the
I don't either. But you know what? If you're gonna espouse this shit, then you need to follow it.
yes, as much as is reasonably possible. But I think you need to.
Yeah.
There needs to, like, along with generosity of interpretation, there needs to be the acceptance that we are humans and we do occasionally fall off the bike. We do occasionally lose our balance. We do occasionally lose our temper. We are like they are
Absolutely
broadly
true.
speaking. They are broadly speaking humanistic principles, and what goes along with generosity of interpretation is a degree of sort of like understanding that we do occasionally lose our temper or make mistakes. We're not
Yeah,
perfect.
that
Principle
is
one.
true. But when questioned about any one of them, do you just give excuses and then attack back?
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't
I
double and
mean,
triple down on stuff. If you're doubling and tripling down on a mistake that you know that you've made, then maybe there's something else going on there. But
yeah. And I wasn't trying to draw blood. I wasn't trying to fucking hurt him at all. I have an interest in his No God tour being successful, because I would like to see Blitzy and Justin, be
well, and
successful off
also
of it.
the thing that
And
Robin's doing.
and I would like the atheism movement to be much bigger than it is. So, I mean, I have an actual interest in seeing that succeed.
Well, and also the thing that Robin's doing. I think Robin's doing this thing. She's fundraising for a school. With is it? I'm sure Robin will correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I thought that was with Pangburn as well. So I mean, I hope this crap doesn't affect that.
Wow, was that his answer? You get to empathy through one of the others? What, like through well-being, where you're allowed to call people the arsler? Is that the one? Is there some empathy there? How weird. Reminding me about what we're supposed to watch. Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. I got the video where I'm gonna put it in Discord for RP. Oh, RP he's really having or they're really having problems, aren't they?
Yeah, I think I think that might have been my position that upset RP there. But yeah, I think it's a cultural thing rather than an
RP's having actual computer issues.
Oh right, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So, Was it the Terrence Howard? No, it wasn't. It was actually called String Theory or something, wasn't it? But I kept it up.
Yeah, I wanted to engage a bit
Yes, I
more with
did.
that philosophy chat from yesterday, but my obviously my internet was not sufficient because I'm in deepest darkest Wales and I was roboting all over the place, so I had to drop.
What philosophy chat?
Uh,
Oh,
the, the
Ass
A's
philosophy.
philosophy,
Yeah,
yeah,
that dude. Oh my
yeah.
god. I did have fun talking politics with him though.
I don't know. It does
He's
seem like if you're going to have philosophy in your name,
super
you should probably have
hopeless.
some understanding of philosophy.
Yeah, that was crazy
It,
pants. But
it
he
did seem
just
like he was
he
taking
really
on board
cut.
all of the
He got dumber and dumber and dumber as it went on. It's like by the end of the discussion, when they were asking him for sources and stuff, he's like, "Well, I don't know." He's just like,
yeah,
"I don't know."
taking on almost all of the positions that the Bible affirms, but claiming that he didn't get them from the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I think if you're going to engage in these kind of discussions about like whether God is necessary, you should probably understand what the words necessary and contingent mean before you even engage in those discussions. I mean, it's a quick Google search to understand them, right? It's not complicated.
yeah. So I don't know, man. Whole world has turned upside down. That's what I think. So yeah,
Yeah,
Robin, I think RB's still having issues with like
I'm
computer issues.
I'm genuinely starting to get a little bit concerned about what the world's going to look like for my kids. Like I don't know, like how they're going to afford to be able to buy a home or even rent one. What do I advise them to do with respect to education and profession? Like what profession do I advise them to go into? Like I don't want to. I don't want to advise them to do something where like AI is going to replace them as a job, and they've like dedicated like a huge chunk of their education in specializing in a field that's no longer going to exist because it's going to be replaced. It's going to be automated out of existence with respect to like generating
Oh yeah.
revenue. Like, what the fuck do
Yeah,
I
that
do?
shit's
Like, I don't know.
gone.
Exactly. Like, what like it's a legitimate concern.
Yeah,
You know?
we're automating everything out of existence, and what's fucking horrifying is that we're all happily just dumping all of our resources into making that a reality. With all these data centers and shit, it's like,
Mm.
the fuck are we doing? I'm so fucking happy that SpaceX stock is in the fucking toilet right now, because I mean, if that had been at a fucking high, like, in 2 days, one of the I think the Falcon 9 rocket that's just floating around out there as space junk is gonna crash into the fucking moon. Did you know that?
No, really?
Yeah, it's supposed to happen on Wednesday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like
On a
really,
visible side.
really early Wednesday, huh?
If you had a sufficiently good telescope, are you going to be able to see it? Or?
They think that it'll be oh shit, what just happened? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the hell happened? Can you guys hear me? Anyone?
Yeah, the chat's saying they can hear you. Oh, echo no.
Oh, it's just my earbuds died. Okay, cool. Cool. That works. I was like, what the hell is happening tonight? This is fucking insanity. But but it was just my headphones, so that works. Anyway, yeah, I guess they think that at least the east coast of the United States will be able to see it with a telescope
Wow.
through in the wee hours of Wednesday morning before the sun comes up. I guess that
So
means
there's going to be a
we on the West
man-made
Coast
race
won't be able to see it. I don't know about Europe because it was an American article, so I don't think they. I
Well,
don't
if the
know.
West
You'll
Coast
have
of
to
the
look it
US
up.
can see it, it would
There's got to
seem
be a
like
fucking telescope like streaming live somewhere, right? You'd think.
yeah. I mean, surely somebody like Reds is going to be
Yeah, someone's got to fucking play
try to
it.
stream it live for this, like a telescope
Yeah.
or something.
So it's supposed to hit. It's supposed to hit the moon at like 5,500 miles an hour, and it's gonna make an impact equivalent to like 5 tons of TNT.
But how 5,500 miles an hour?
Hmm.
Did you say it's going to hit the moon at 5,500 miles an hour?
I think that's what I saw. I'm pretty sure, or it's like 5,400 miles an hour. Yeah,
Jesus.
because I think the thing weighs I think it said it weighs 8-something thousand pounds, and it's gonna hit the moon at 5,400 miles an hour. I might have transposed some numbers, but generally those are the ranges, those are the tolerances. So, and yeah,
I mean, the speed of sound is what, 730 miles an hour?
yeah. Let me,
That's what, like, that's like Mach 7, Mach 8.
because I know it's been floating around for the better part of a year and a half out there. SpaceX rocket crashing into moon. A defunct SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket stage is on course to crash into the daylight side of the moon. Let's see. The 4 metric tons piece of space junk will impact the surface at roughly 5,400 miles per hour, 7 times the speed of sound. This will
There we go, Mach
generate an
7.
explosion. This will generate an explosion equivalent to 3 to 4 tons of TNT. Okay, so I messed that up. I said 5, but crash is anticipated near Einstein crater. Let's see. Scientists expect the crash to carve out a new crater estimated to be up to 27 meters wide and 5 meters deep.
You'd think it'd be bigger than that, wouldn't you?
All right, I'm back.
I don't know. It's just like one stage of the rocket. So maybe not.
Somebody zap in the comments is saying that Moonfall was a documentary after all. I enjoyed the film, but it's like
Funny.
it's like absolute bullshit. I enjoyed the film.
It's that the whole thing is just comical. I just think it's so funny that the SpaceX stock is in the fucking toilet just when this happens, and it's just like poetic irony. I love it. It's just love it.
So you think the rocket smashing into the moon is an allegory for like SpaceX, the company?
No, unfortunately, I think we're just gonna keep, pouring money into that piece of crap, and
But no, don't you think,
know,
like, with respect to the technological development, i.e., reusable rockets, like there's obviously been some benefit there, right?
Yeah, SpaceX has been beneficial to humanity. Not everyone that works at SpaceX is a joke like Elon Musk.
well, I mean, at that point, why don't you just fucking nationalize SpaceX and fucking let NASA cannibalize it? I mean, it's not like we lose the
wouldn't mind that.
ability to make reusable rockets. China's
Right.
making reusable fucking rockets now. Did you see that?
Yeah, but
No,
the point, I guess the point is like NASA could have done what SpaceX did, but they didn't. SpaceX did. So do you want
NASA didn't have that, but NASA didn't have that kind of budget.
All right.
So the
NASA
government
never will
funded
have that kind of budget.
yeah, fine. So, but like SpaceX did it, and it was part government funded, part private funded, right? So, and then this is kind of one of the issues that I have with the distinction between
Yeah,
like
you
nationalizing
don't get to compare that to NASA. Part government funded, part it was mostly funded. I mean, internationally, and because everybody wanted reusable rockets.
Yeah,
but the thing is they haven't made any fucking money.
yeah, but the motivation isn't.
They had to do their first fucking earnings call ever because they just went public. So now this company that's been super private this whole time, and super secretive about shit, they did this earnings call and they're operating at a $4 billion a year loss.
Yeah, but again, like
So
technological development costs huge amounts. It costs vast amounts of money, and you don't make money off the technology whilst you're developing the technology. You make money on the technology after you've developed the technology, and you can either sell the technology or somehow
what's the
commercialize it.
difference? What is the fucking difference if China gets there first?
How is China going to get there first?
Because China, they make reusable rockets too.
Yeah, but China isn't like landing rockets in the same way as
But they're also not talking about doing stupid shit like moon bases. And also, where are you going to put a fucking moon base when you've got all this space junk that's about to fucking crash into the moon?
Well, but why wouldn't a moon base make sense, right?
No, not to me.
Well, of course it does, because it's a lower gravity environment. So you could well, because you
planning
can
on doing
they're
mining that the inner solar system or the.
I don't care about ever getting to Mars. So you're not going to sell me on a fucking moon base.
It's about mining.
That is.
Yeah, but the whole point of it.
It's not about mining. They can't do. I'm sure there will be some mining going on the moon, but I don't think it's mostly, as far as Elon Musk is concerned, it's about storage for fuel to get to Mars.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Like you could
right.
build.
I don't think we should be trying to get to Mars.
Yeah, I don't either. There's zero reason to go to Mars.
There's zero reason to go to Mars.
We can send robots. We don't need to go anywhere.
Exactly. What's the point of going to Mars?
Well, I mean, because we can, for a start. I mean, the natural explorers that.
Okay, well, good. I hope your taxes go up. You can pay for it.
But you know, sorry, Nectar, go on.
Guess what I forgot to do today?
I don't know what.
I just put it in the chat. Production chat. But can you share that? If
Huh?
you can, it's not a big deal.
Not right now. I can't
That's all right.
because
That's my guitar.
my Discord's all fucked up right now on my Chromebook. So
I'll wait for RP to come back. But I did get it out now, and I'm gonna start getting things ready to go for that. Is nobody at fire? Nobody on fire at work?
hey, Robin.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, Rob.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, okay, it's not a big deal. I was just curious.
I say there's
If he
a couple
is, he
bit.
should
There's
be
a
getting
couple.
off very soon.
I think there's a couple
What?
benefits for
Oh,
going
he's
to
getting
Mars.
off soon. Okay.
You think there's a what? Couple.
I think there's
reasons
a
for
couple
going to Mars?
benefits.
Okay.
Yeah, we can send Elon Musk to Mars. Yeah, but like
I
no,
don't. I don't
I'm
think
not
that's
big
worth the
on
money.
I'm not big on the money on that either because I think until we start feeding people, I don't think we ought to be worrying about going to Mars.
Exactly.
But
We can't
if,
take care. We're like, what are you going to do when you get to Mars? Oh, what? We're going to terraform the place? Why don't we just do that here?
Well, the thing about it is,
You know,
it's like they always
Where we
say,
actually have an atmosphere?
well, they think like we should
Earth is already
maybe
terraformed.
have people on another planet or whatever, you know. But it seems like that unless it's out of our solar system, it actually won't probably do us much good anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the whole
we
thing
have- we
is
have-
fucking stupid.
But we have like zero capacity for getting outside of our solar system.
I
Like,
know, but I'm saying though,
What's up?
it won't really do us much good though if it's like, you know, anything that's going to destroy our planet will probably likely destroy Mars too.
Mm-hmm.
well, it depends. Like, I mean, a massive solar event, then yes, you're right. Something like a CME, a coronal mass ejection or something, or eventually the sun going supernova, which it will, billions of years' time. But like a meteor impact or something, or like us fucking up the planet through like some kind of environmental disaster, or some kind of plague.
We're
that wipes
already
out
fucking up the planet.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there are plenty of things that could happen to Earth that wouldn't have an impact on Mars. So
There you go. Good boy.
Okay, why outsource that impact to another planet? What do we get from it?
what do you mean why outsource impact? No, what I'm saying is like if like a comet or a meteorite hits Earth, and it's like an extinction level event on Earth, that wouldn't.
Nobody
have an
said
impact on
anything
Mars.
about a comet or a meteorite. You just made that shit up. Robin was talking about the sun killing the whole solar system.
Yeah, but again, like I said, there are some things that would affect both Mars and Earth, like a CME or the sun going supernova or something like that. But there are also plenty of other things that wouldn't affect the whole solar system, like, for example, comets.
You know what would kill Mars? Sending fucking humans there. Probably a bad idea.
Mars is already
We're
dead.
horrible.
Mars is already a
We
dead
are
planet. We could
fucking
make it.
alive
We
on
could
Mars
make
right
it. We
now
could make it. We could make it worse. I mean,
John, you were
Wow.
currently saying we don't have the
Can
technology
you demonstrate that?
right now to even have any semblance of going to Mars or anything like that, right? Or have any kind of like any solar travel or anything like that, right? I think that's what you were saying.
well, we travel outside of our solar system, like for humans at least, isn't really viable given our current level of technology, and definitely getting to the next
Right.
nearest star.
So why
It-
go
it-
to
it-
Mars?
But we could, given current technology, we could
Want
put people
people
on
to
Mars.
go there, though, is what you're saying, John. You
Just
want
because
people
we
to be on
can,
Mars.
that we should?
No,
Why do you
we
want
shouldn't,
people there?
because
though? Why-
we
what
like,
are people going to do there that robots can't?
I'd like to have health care.
I wasn't
can't
even
take care of
aware. I
our
wasn't even
own
aware that we
people.
were even
So,
capable
but
of-
instead of feeding people and taking care of people,
Is my audio working?
you think we should spend the money to go to Mars just because we can?
Well, no. I
And
agree.
I'm the misanthrope. Like what?
There are better applications of resources, but then again, I live in a country that has a national healthcare system. Nobody in my country is starving. Our homeless problem is almost non-existent. So, like, maybe you should get your ducks in a row. We have our
We
problems.
can't. They're too busy giving all our money to fucking Elon Musk.
I wasn't even aware that we had the technological capability to send human beings to Mars and back.
We don't.
Absolutely.
We
I
don't.
think we do.
We
Okay.
don't.
Okay, okay.
No.
It might be on the fringe of it. We might be on the
we-
very outskirts of being
We
able to do it. Like, if we put our
theoretically have
minds
the
to it.
technology to send people to Mars,
Yeah,
but it's
'cause
going
mine-
to be a one-way trip.
It would be a
It could be
one-way trip.
extremely expensive.
All the better
it's a
reason
low,
to put
it's a low
Mr.
percentage
Musk
mission.
and Mr. Trump
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah, Elon Musk is
John, were you
Yeah.
saying? What are you saying that that you want to send people there? What do you think people are going to do that robots can't do?
I want to
Well,
send Elon Musk and I want to send Donald
Hold
Trump.
on, Robin. I
there,
want to hear
not
what
just
John's
people.
I'm not heavily invested in sending people to Mars, but I do think it would be. I think it like I think humans. It's kind of built into us. We want to know what's over the horizon. We want to know what's over that way, and we want to experience it firsthand.
A robot can do that for us.
So
Well,
great,
how
go
come robots
experience it with
it
your own
firsthand?
fucking tax dollars, John. How about you leave mine the fuck alone? Because that's what
Yeah,
you're
but I'm
talking
not-
about. You're
But
talking
if-
about
if-
spending America and China's money. That's what you're talking about.
Well, the ESA
No, I'm
is
just.
pretty.
I'm not advocating for it in that like do I think that we should spend money on that in lieu of like basic stuff that needs to be dealt with right now? No, I'm not. Like, but generally, do I think that's where we're going to end up? Do I think as long as we don't destroy ourselves, do I think like through like do I think our technological progress and our social progress is going to end up with us exploring the solar system?
Maybe
My
in
point is this.
maybe in 20 years that's on the table, but right now it's just
maybe
not.
somewhere down the road we get all that, but the thing is, until then it's like it's a needs be, kind of thing. We don't need to be.
Nobody's
doing anything
asking
like
John either, though, y'all.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's not like
That's
like,
true.
so, like giving him shit about it is not doing any good because nobody's asking him either.
But the other thing is like with the rocket technology, with the reusable
But in
rocket
my
technology,
defense,
putting satellites into space,
in my
with
defense,
communications,
it's so much
John,
fun
you're
to
breaking
give
up.
John shit. It really
You
is
sound
fun
like
to
you're in
give
a
John
can,
shit.
John.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on holiday. I'm on a headset. But in the short term, like the technology that we have, like the reusable rocket technology, the more efficient rockets, getting stuff into orbit with less fuel, it is actually a good thing because it facilitates things like communications, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Which
we would have to change we would have to completely change any kind of engineering or physics, right? To make it more palatable. Like if it's going to take, I don't know how many light seconds or light minutes or hours to go to Mars or whatever to send that information, that's a problem. That's like an engineering problem.
Possibly 4
I
hours.
think I thought it was 15 minutes.
Oh, 15 minutes? Yeah.
RP.
Oh, RP, thank you.
Hey, Alfie. Yeah, I mean, communications is you're never, well, the
John,
speed of causation.
John, could you even imagine being like living in a country where like the whole world is looking at you, like expecting you to get us to Mars, expecting you to keep the entire global economy afloat and keep peace everywhere while we're actually like legit fucking everything up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't look at us.
Yeah. Well, that's
like we have elected Donald Trump twice.
Gretchen, that's what the British Empire used to do, and then we handed the can to you. We handed the baton to you.
Yeah, but you weren't alive then.
True, but
Yeah,
I understand
So
history.
I'm just wondering if you could even like get your head around what that's like, It's like I would happily give it back to the British Empire. I mean, 100%.
I'm pretty sure
I would
Gretchen.
happily give it back.
I'm pretty sure that most of the world is not looking to us to do anything anymore.
Hmm.
Well, they are just by default.
Not
You
really.
know,
I mean, I think that
if
a
our
whole bunch of
economy
them
goes
have,
under, if
Well,
our
I know,
economy
but
goes under, we take the whole fucking world with us.
well, we might do it, but they're not looking to us to do anything. Like I'd say that we've pretty much there's very few people that have any kind of confidence
They're
in us at
waiting
all.
for us to come to our senses.
No,
Who
they're just
knows?
hoping. They're
Who
just
knows?
hoping that we don't sink the ship, the whole the whole thing.
Exactly. They're hoping we don't. They're looking to us, hoping we don't sink the whole ship.
Yeah.
And it's got to be fucking nerve wracking knowing that we're gonna.
Yeah.
I'm pretty pessimistic about the future of our country.
I
you
don't
and
know.
Gretchen, you and Gretchen are together.
Yeah,
Wait,
you know,
dude, we
when it-
need to fucking Cal exit, man. We need to do it. I
Cal
think this might
exit
be
is
the
crazy,
time.
Cal exit.
No, it's not.
It's
It's
like,
not.
is it
It's not
physically
that
possible?
crazy.
Is it physically possible for California to even separate? I'm not saying that it's needed. I'm just.
The United States is more like 12 provinces, anyways, than it is 50 states.
Yeah, dude, we're getting it on the ballot. And well, the first step is we have to actually, it has to be put on the ballot, because the first step is we actually have to vote whether we want to change our state constitution to allow us to secede if we want. Because right now our state constitution says we cannot secede.
Wasn't there talk of Texas
So-
seceding as well?
Right. So the
There
first
was
thing we
some
have
of
to
that,
do
yeah.
is we have to make that change in the constitution, in the state constitution, that says we can secede anytime we feel we have a decent cause.
Mhm.
And we'll have to vote on it again for secession. You know, like
Yeah.
it can't just be the governor hauls off and says, "Fuck it, I'm out." You know, it's like he'll have to put it in front of the voters to get support.
I'm not even
for that.
necessarily opposed to that. I just feel like practically that's a large.
If California seceded, I'd be moving to California tomorrow.
just super quick. I've just seen a comment from
Chase.
what's it? Chase teaches
Well-
physics. If you want me to find water on Mars, give me a tea and a dry roll. Find it in one
Yes.
swing.
I got you. Yeah. Like
I mean,
it
wouldn't be terrible either.
You're that
because
good at
there
golf,
are
Chase? Man, I don't think I'd want to play you.
there are organizations in Washington and
I'm terrible
Oregon
at golf.
thinking the same thing, and they're working with the Cal Exit people to like.
What
well,
would that
you
look
guys
like,
go?
Gretchen?
If you guys go, well, they're talking about reuniting a like thousands-year-old region that used to be called Cascadia. It's basically just going to be California, Oregon, and Washington. We'll just be one fucking country, and we'll have the entire fucking coast all the way down to Mexico.
That is a pipe dream. I want that to happen. Actually, okay. To me, that's not a bad idea. But
I mean, it
practicality of
depends on Oregon and Washington doing the same things that California is already doing. Obviously, the money's all in California, so.
California is the top.
But
yeah.
you know, Oregon and Washington, they don't want to end up, being left out. So there's a lot of people there that want to do it too. Like, hey, California, take us with you. And I mean, I don't know. That's, like I said, it's going to end up being up to the voters in the end. But
it's just another. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I just think it's another pattern of like.
It would cause a civil war. Absolutely, it would. If the second California votes to fucking secede,
If California
it's gonna because all the red states. I mean, ask everyone who they fucking hate. They fucking hate California, and let's fucking get rid of California. All right, fine. As soon as California says, "All right, we gone," you're gonna send in the troops and say, "Nope, California, you can't go anywhere."
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Because we're the fucking breadbasket, man. It's like fuck
Well,
off.
it's
You know,
yeah, you produce huge,
we're
huge
the
amounts of
fucking
food
piggy bank.
and an
Get
economic
fucked,
cornerstone of the
and
country.
you're not. Yeah, you're not going anywhere, and it would be a complete fucking civil war
It,
just
it,
over
it, it,
California
it, would be-
wanting to leave.
it would be like if London wanted to secede from the United Kingdom. You know, it'd be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean,
Or
I
if
assume what's gonna
Great Britain
happen
wanted to secede
is
from the UK or from
yeah, I assume what's going to happen is if we get past these procedural votes that we need to do, and then it actually gets put in front of the people, do we want to secede? And if we vote yeah, then there will either be a war or there will be some sort of or maybe a civil war and negotiations to end the civil war, where California gets split up into like 2 or 3 different states, because now we'll get 6 fucking senators. Like, I mean, I could see something
That's
like
so
that happening.
complicated, man. Because even like California,
not really. It's common sense.
Even
At
within
least,
itself, California is a big ass state landmass, right? Northern California has no values whatsoever with Southern California, and it's just like a.
What are you talking about? Yeah, they do.
Well, you think Northern Californians have like voters, right? When it comes to voters, have some alignment when it comes to people who live in the cities in Southern California?
Yeah. Why? Don't they?
Isn't that the same everywhere though? Like urban and rural, they like in the same.
Yeah, but Northern Cal.
Gretchen, I could be completely wrong.
NorCal.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You really think there's that big a difference between people from San Francisco and LA?
No, not you're referring to cities. I'm just talking about like cities like Redding.
Well, when you say NorCal, you're talking about San Francisco, dude.
No, I'm talking about Redding. Like
that would be part of San Francisco. That would be NorCal.
No,
nobody's gonna split the state and leave any part of it just to the fucking Reds. That's not gonna happen.
Gretchen,
maybe bumfuck Sacramento. Maybe that'll just be the fucking red area.
San Francisco,
fuck Sacto.
But Redding is not like, I don't think that the constituents of Redding has anything to do with the constituents.
Yeah, but Redding is so tiny though.
I know, but I'm just talking about those kind of districts or those kind of areas in California, in Northern California. I just think like certain.
Well, they're already districts.
Yeah.
It's probably it wouldn't necessarily change like congressional representation. It's like honestly, fuck Redding. Redding has, I bet you, Redding has maybe a quarter of the population of my town.
I mean,
I bet you they have a smaller population than Santa Clarita.
I don't want to cast
we're just a fucking suburb of LA, and I'll bet you anything we have more people. I bet we have like 3 times.
It's all Southern California. Yeah.
You're fucking a lot of people tonight, Gretchen. If I'm being honest.
Huh?
You're fucking a lot of people tonight. I mean, you're fucking Redding. You're fucking SpaceX. Like, I mean, are we forming an orderly queue, or what's going on here?
I'm not worried about Redding. They all got fucking money up there anyway. Fucking hotheads. That's up in like Humboldt County or something, isn't it? Isn't it that far up?
Yeah.
Let's see, Redding, California population 94,000. Santa Clarita has like 350,000 people.
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. I agree. I just think
it's like
yeah.
I mean, nobody's gonna spend all that much time worrying about fucking Redding. It's like
like I've been in spaces like Redding and God damn it, not Big Bear. Big Sur. Well, Big Sur is just Central California. Sorry.
Yeah, Big
No,
Sur
these people who
Central.
inhabit those
So.
spaces are just different from all the cities in Southern California. Probably in the same way, Texas and Austin and Houston and stuff like that. Those are just major cities where you have other areas in Texas that are not major, central areas in the city. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I think we'd be fine.
Mm.
And we'd get 4 extra senators out of the deal. So, I mean, I could see that. I could at least see them splitting California in half.
Mm.
You know.
Would you
and
be down for
making
that? Just out of
Huh?
curiosity, would you be down for that if it was something realistic to split California in half?
To get 2 more senators? Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely, I would.
Okay.
That
How would
would
you
be
do it? Would you have
fucking awesome.
California and California B?
I'm going to bed.
California
I got a
B.
funeral tomorrow, so.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, sorry to hear, Robin.
Good night,
Well,
Robin.
it's not a
Night,
family
Robin.
member. But it's a good friend of mine's mom. So I used to stay at their house and stuff. So
Okay.
Sorry to hear that, Robin.
Well,
I need to get some rest.
Godspeed, Robin.
Yeah. God, look how long it took God to get back for like 2,000 years. I don't know if I might be faster in my wheelchair than God is.
I'll be damned. Yes, he sure is taking his time, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, he's slower.
Yeah.
He's slower than nobody. He's slower than nobody on fire.
Any time now. Any minute now.
Yeah, he's slower than me with my wheelchair. But yeah.
It's like when you order food and like it doesn't turn up in time and you phone the
And
restaurant.
you start
get,
keeping
like,
an eye on chat.
Yes, round the corner.
I'm waiting for my night. Like Gretchen probably thinks blah blah blah. It's
All
coming. I can feel it. So.
Y'all hold the fort down.
Hi, Eric. Okay.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, Chase. Hey, Chase, you want to come up and react to a Blitz video where he?
Do it.
It's a baby Blitz. It's a baby Blitz video where he
Do it.
is reacting to TikTok
What's up,
slop
Eric?
about fucking string theory. So we were gonna watch it last night, but then we thought, well, isn't Chase doing string theory something or other? So
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's a great
we
video.
we saved it. We saved it in case Chase wanted to.
Definitely.
Like, maybe dunk on the guy or.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me make some tea. Okay,
It's
cool.
tea time.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. If you want to do it later, we can do that. Or
Not
now.
Gorthing time. Tea time.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Chase is
But,
awesome, man. Chase and AC Austin.
Huh?
No, I was saying Chase and AC and Austin are awesome. Like being able to contribute to scientific.
AC is Austin.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I thought you were saying all 3 of them. I'm like, yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
That's 2 people.
My bad. That was my bad.
So. Ouch.
I could try. Well, I don't even know how I could try to get like MAGA people here, or anybody who's.
I have invited people like in chat, like when I'm streaming, when I'm moderating, like for Ian and Blitz, like when people argue with me, I'm like, you like arguing? You like debating about God? You want to debate me? And they'll be like, yeah, I'll debate you, blah blah. I'm like, well, come tonight to Async at this time.
Oh, okay.
And every single time I've challenged like probably 10 people, and not a single one of them has shown up yet. But
Yeah.
like the one that did it today was, and I'm sure you guys have seen this person in chat, is Fireman
That's why.
Philosophy.
That's why I want to go.
You guys know who that is?
I don't know. I picked the JR. I picked the 3rd and the 4th. So,
So,
like, if it
RP,
happens,
are you doing the
tonight or tomorrow, then I win. Otherwise, I lose. So,
are you doing the online, the philosophical debate equivalent of, you want to take this outside, brother? And then inviting them to ASIC.
Yeah, that's
basically.
what I'm doing.
yeah, that's what I was. That's why I was thinking of, like, I'll go into, like, Parker or Dean's chats or something,
Yeah.
and try and get some of his guests to come see us when they're done.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that
And-
wouldn't be fun for everybody, but it would be a lot of fun for me. So,
Yeah, I'll try. I like, with me, and Dean, with TikTok interlocutors in general, they're so fucking insufferable. It's so hard for me to, like, just listen to them for more than, like, 5 minutes. But yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was
Yes.
Muslim, Sir Equinox.
I don't know. You do it like
No,
Not
it's
as a
like-
Christian.
wrong. All
But
right.
yeah, he's
I mean,
definitely
you
disturbed.
listen to TikTok callers all the time on John Cohen and Justin and
That's
Mezzo.
true. That's true. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean,
I TikTok the app on my phone for about 2 days, and then I removed it because I was like, obviously Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, they're cesspools as well. But I was like, TikTok is just like next level. I was like, nope. I noped out there immediately.
Okay, maybe I'm just biased to, like, an algorithm.
I don't know. I've gotten used to it to a degree because of
I was
this whole
worried I
thing,
was going to get
so-
used to it. That's why I deleted it.
Oh yeah.
No, I definitely
So-
understand that, John. But the thing about TikTok is that it is the most quote unquote
Number
efficient way to
hard.
gather.
No good Daru. Good to see you.
Yeah, Eric.
Yeah, some
point.
of my daughter's friends have got TikTok on their, like, tablets and stuff. And
Mhm.
Ida occasionally asks me if she can download it. I'm like, absolutely not.
I think it's
No
like
chance in hell.
like TikTok. I mean, it is full of slop. It is full of slop for sure. I wouldn't even deny that. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Oh god, it's terrible in a lot of ways. Yeah, like
I'm sure you can find some gold in there. You can find some gems, but, like, for the most part, it's just plain total crap. Yeah.
yeah. Most of what I've heard from TikTok interlocutors, whether it's going to range from Parker, Dean, Monkey Boy, Dr. Blitz, like, to me, it just indicates the lack of education in America. To me, that's how I look at it. It's very difficult to listen to across all these different platforms
Hey.
or areas of study.
RP, do you wanna play the video and see if your computer can handle it? Or do you just
Yeah,
want me
you
to
want to
do
put the link in the back chat?
it? Yeah.
Okay.
And with respect to TikTok, you're absolutely right. As far as I can tell, it was the entirety of the planet going, here's how little I know, and I'm going to tell you about it. And that's basically what TikTok is. And then occasionally there's a person who actually knows something, actually has some training in a particular field, and articulates it well. But they are, like, few and far between. They're literally needle in a haystack type.
Yeah.
Yeah, these Blitz Reacts videos are so fucking insane. If they were only from like a year or two ago, and he looks so much younger, it's like it's noticeable. I mean, I thought so anyway. Next you did too, right?
I'm sorry, I was talking to nobody in Discord. What? No?
Oh, the difference between the way Blitz looks now and just like a year or two ago.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I
It's-
was even going to say something to Blitz earlier and I forgot. was talking to him.
What were you going to say to him? Hey, brother, you're looking old. I mean,
Yeah, I was like, dude, you grew up in the last 2 years and you didn't know. I
we
know.
we were calling him Baby Blitz and shit last night,
Yeah.
man. Because it's
Yeah, I would have said something like that to him. I
yeah,
probably
he
would have
looks
teased him
like
about it.
he damn near looks like a teenager, at least
Yeah,
to
right.
me.
He's got more hair on his chest too. Like it pops out of his little when he wears a V-neck. Never used
Mhm.
to. So
but excess testosterone has finally
I
taken
notice
hold.
things like that on my favorite streamers. Keep details like the notebook.
So
Oh yeah, this is where we. When I say we, I just mean the panel that you left off. Yeah.
All right, should I start it?
no, we'll wait for Chase to come up.
Okay.
We were gonna watch this last night, and then we decided we'd wait for Chase because he's actually doing stringy stuff. I don't know what that means, but those
Me
were his
stuff.
words. So, yeah.
You
I think it was
need Chase's
Chrissy.
good vibrations.
Hmm?
I was just saying you need Chase's good vibrations. So.
Hot.
Good vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched one this morning that, oh my god. I rarely have I wanted to hit somebody that badly. That
What's up, Shay?
daffy bitch. My god.
Oh, Chase, yes.
Hey, Chase.
Hello.
Hi, man.
The myth, the
Hey,
man, the
Chase.
legend.
Definitely one of those.
I like that.
No, all three, man.
We got a resident expert on our panel.
Yeah, it was funny
So-
because Dr. Blitz, he's writing a paper with me and my advisor, and we're both string theorists, and he always is making jokes about string theory. So I started the meeting. I was like, "How's it feel to be here with two string theorists?"
That's funny.
He'll come around.
Yeah, this
Right.
this guy's
He
gonna be
could.
absolutely insane. I
Definitely
hope.
good.
I mean, I don't think he could get more insane than that fucking crazy chick we watched this morning.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
was
god,
wild.
that was
I don't know.
inducing. Jesus fucking Christ.
How
That
did
lady
Blitz not fucking come apart at her?
She
Yeah.
Like,
Liz is just too diplomatic and nice. He's just very diplomatic. He's very nice. I don't know what else to say. But she was fucking terrible. Sorry for
There
that.
definitely needed some. There was definitely a lack of mockery, and there was
yeah, there was a
plenty of
total
opportunity.
lack of mockery. I wanted to see it too.
Yeah,
know?
that's true.
There could have been a lot of blood.
I guess we
Blitz has changed, though.
added it.
He's
I guess
changed
we
a
added
bit.
it. So
He does seem more savage nowadays.
yeah. Oh yeah, I mean you could see every time she said plasma, he's like, no, no.
Oh, that triggered me so much, bro.
I can't wait to see what 40-year-old Bliss is like. He ain't gonna put up with no bullshit.
Do I need to go back and watch that? I didn't watch his stream today. I was working.
I think
was
you
good.
get a headache. Chase.
Oh no,
It
it
was-
wasn't. It wasn't his stream. It was this stream from late or early this morning. Really, we watched a couple of these
Yeah.
Bliss Reacts videos, and there was one
Yeah.
this like fucking
From a couple years
crazy
ago.
girl.
It's worse
Yeah.
than you think.
But the
Chase.
stream this morning, Chase, was still good, and yes, you should go watch.
Yeah, I'm usually
Oh, yeah.
I usually turn his on while I work, but I had quite a bit of meetings today, so I didn't get to do my normal background.
If you
noise.
have time for it, I mean, it's
Yeah,
worth
yeah,
it.
of course.
Maybe play it on
Yeah.
2x speed or something.
It's the one with like savant syndrome and black holes, and it's fucking crazy.
That woman is insane. I'm sorry.
That woman is insane.
I'm just
Yes.
gonna say it, bro. Like she's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Well, I remember this one like self-proclaimed autodidact came onto Blitz's one time and said that he understood like quantum mechanics better than any like quantum physicist in the
It's
world
just-
with
like,
zero training.
why don't
Was
people
his name
respect-
was his name Travis?
I don't remember.
I'm just playing.
Why don't people just respect expertise?
Yeah,
I
go
don't
ahead, start it.
understand. You know?
Because people are narcissistic and think that
According to this guy,
they know better.
string theory proves curses are real. Let's
Oh
watch.
shit!
Oh,
All
Lord.
of you witches need to hold on to your broomsticks for this one. So apparently, curses and magic are real and have a scientific backing in string theory.
Oh, wow.
All right, so as always, whenever anybody makes
Yeah,
any
you
claims
just
about string
explained it.
theory and uses it to push some sort of woo-woo nonsense,
Okay,
repeat
Right.
after me.
Stop
String theory
second.
has no supporting evidence.
okay. We can't be talking over each other. If Chase, if you want it paused, or anybody, if you want it paused, say pause.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying I hate
Like-
living on this planet when I heard that.
Yeah, well. So, and then, oh. Hi, nobody.
Ain't nobody.
Hey guys,
That was fast.
Okay.
Nobody.
fast. From what?
Comparatively.
Because they call you slow.
He didn't hear that. You don't have to tell him. If he
guys.
didn't hear it, don't fucking tell him.
He got it eventually.
So,
Slowly he turned. Step.
all right, can
Right.
you run it back like 5 or 10 seconds, please?
Yep.
RP. Thank you.
Apparently, curses and magic are real and have a scientific backing in string theory.
All right, so as always, whenever anybody makes any claims about string theory and uses it to push some sort of woo-woo nonsense, repeat after me. String theory has no supporting evidence. One more time. String theory has no supporting evidence. It's not to say that string theory is not useful. It's not to say that string theory might not be correct at the end of the day. It's not to say that we shouldn't pay string theorists. But if you're going to try to justify some belief of yours, it should be based in something that has supporting evidence. Generally how we approach the world if we're thinking rationally. Let's continue.
Now, listen to the entire video before you go calling me crazy.
Sorry.
So let's really quickly talk about string theory, and you can look these things up yourself for greater details, but here's
Free
my
Savage
quick crash
Blitz.
course on it. So string theory is essentially saying,
Pause.
yeah, matter is made up of atoms, and those atoms are made up.
He was definitely nicer to that daffy bitch this morning than he
Yeah.
is to this guy. So, like, he legit, like, twice in that video said, no, I don't want to be unkind, or I don't,
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He
And
did
this
do
guy, I
that.
think yeah. So. All right.
Of electrons and protons, those kind of things. But if
So
you
far,
were
so
to
good.
take an electron and look at it under a super duper powerful microscope, what you would see is that the electrons are also made up of other components. And at the very tiniest level, those components of the atom are comprised of tiny vibrating strings.
Okay, so that's mostly right. However, the kind of bare bones aspect of string theory is not that the electron is made of smaller things, which is made of smaller things, and then there's a bunch of strings at the bottom. It's that the electron is a fundamental excitation of a single string. Namely, if a string oscillates in a very particular way, then it behaves like an electron. If a string oscillates in another very particular way, it behaves like a quark or a neutrino or a photon, something like that. The idea is roughly right in this video, so I'm not going to slam him too much for getting this idea wrong.
And these strings are kind of intertwined and vibrating at different frequencies. And the frequency that it vibrates at determines what the actual object is. So at a really dumbed down level, this would be saying that if the strings vibrate in one way, it becomes a proton. If it vibrates another way, it becomes an electron.
Again, mostly right. The only issue is that protons are not fundamental, so strings don't make up protons, or rather one string doesn't make up a proton. You would have the quarks that make up protons. The quarks themselves are made up of strings. But that's a nitpick.
But this would essentially apply to all of matter, meaning that
it does apply to all of matter, but only the fundamental particles can be expressed in terms of strings and their wavelengths.
everything from the water to the air to yourself is just a series of vibrating strings.
Yes, in the same way that without the string picture, you and I and the couch in my living room are just compositions of electrons, protons, and neutrons. But that's not a useful way of thinking about how couches behave, right? A couch behaves in a particular way following Newtonian mechanics, not following quantum electrodynamics. It's just not a useful framework for understanding what happens when you sit on a couch.
So every single thing we can see is just comprised of a different wavelength, essentially.
Okay, this is a mistake. So, and this is the critical mistake of the video, actually. And in fact, it's the critical mistake of many of these kind of quantum woo string theory people that try to use string theory or try to use quantum field theory or whatever to justify their spiritual beliefs. The mistake that's being made here is that because we might have some fundamental description of reality in the form of, strings oscillating in a particular way, giving rise to fundamental particles, that means that we can associate this notion of oscillation to everything at all scales. But that's just not how we think about physics in the 21st century. The way we think about physics in the 21st century is via so-called effective theories. So in a sense, an effective theory is a theory that's good enough. Now, let me explain. So this idea of the effective theory was kind of first put on rigorous grounds by somebody named Kenneth Wilson in the early 1970s. And the idea is something like this. At a given scale, there's a lot of things that we just don't have a good explanation for, or we don't have a good grasp
Feels
of.
like his teeth are
So
too
if we're trying
white
to study,
in this.
say, the physics of superconductors, we can't talk about the motion of each individual electron, each individual quark, and use that to extrapolate out to the large-scale behavior of the superconductor. And that's because you would need to be able to compute the relative positions and motion of trillions of particles. And we just don't have the computational tools to do so. In another context, maybe you're talking about string theory. Well, we don't have the experimental tools to probe length scales on the order of how big these strings should be. So a trillionth of a trillionth of a trillionth of a meter. So instead what we do is we parameterize our ignorance.
RP, thank you.
Um,
Go for it, Nectar.
yeah, I was talking. I totally had forgot that I had muted myself. So I was sitting there talking, wondering why nobody was responding. Anyways, when you said that about Blitz's teeth, I was noticing then that like a few things have changed. Like I'm also hearing an echo. Keep hearing my own voice. Anyways,
Yeah, there's. I don't hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Chase
but
again.
He's also
he muted. Now you can't hear it.
Sorry. But I noticed that Blitz's his lighting setup has changed. He doesn't use that circular light anymore. He uses and he doesn't have the green screen, because like you could used to be able to see like the green screen shimmer off the back of his head. You don't see that in this one. But anyways, when you said that about his teeth, I just started noticing like there's a few visual aspects that are different.
Yeah, but I mean, with respect to the video, not necessarily as what he was just saying here is when people to try and justify their own particular religious or spiritual beliefs, they they delve down all the way back into exactly like he said, like quantum field theory, for example, and they use that as justification. And it's just A, it's not necessary. B, it doesn't really apply to sort of this middle world, the scale upon which we live. Physics operates within the realm of like sufficiency. Is this sufficient for us to be able to understand and manipulate the world in which we live? Great, perfect. You don't need to go like another layer down, another layer down, another layer down. We don't. Engineers don't concern themselves with like quarks and gluons and things. They're just.
What do you think, Chase?
Whilst they're at play, they obviously have an impact. That they form part of our physical world. Engineers don't really give a shit about them. They're not relevant to an engineer, for example.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely correct. And the only thing that I'll just add on top of it is there's two things that I've noticed. One, there's some unfortunate language overlap between rigorously defined mathematical things and what we call them, and then their colloquial use. So higher dimensions in the colloquial sense, you'll hear people saying, thinking of it almost like a multiverse, like other universes or alternate realities. That's not how dimension is used in physics, especially in string theory. The extra dimensions are actual space-time dimensions. And actually how the string vibrates in those extra dimensions is what determines the type of particle it is. And then how it moves through the traditional 3+1 space-time is it's dynamics on an observable scale. But So we're just talking about a direction. We're not talking about an alternate reality. And then the second thing is, I think when you haven't seen the math or done the math, it's hard to see exactly how. I mean, I think it's fascinating. So I don't want the word to come off wrong, but
it's like you're missing part of the story.
Yeah, it's kind of plain when you get there. Like whenever you're doing quantum mechanics in undergrad, everybody's always excited for that class when they're a physics major. Oh my goodness, this is finally it. I get to learn about this magic quantum mechanics. And then you find yourself doing integrals, taking dot products, learning operator algebra, using linear algebra, and then you're kind of like, there's this sense a little bit in the semester where people are like, this is it, this is the thing, you know. They'll explain an experiment and then like, this was an amazing experiment, and then you hear about like Stern Gerlach is a big one, and then when somebody describes it, you're like, that's it. It just doesn't hit the same when you're actually doing it than when you take these pop science descriptions
Sure.
and use the terminology. You can spice it up to make it sound any way you want. That like that's why my biggest pet peeve is the quantum mechanics when they use the word observer. It acts different when it's observer. When it's observed, it's a
why
detector.
So many science journalists seem to do a disservice rather than a service.
Yes, and I don't understand it because it's the act of detecting. You become entangled with the system. The particle becomes entangled with the system. This is very well shown in the mathematics. It's understood.
Like when you study it, or when you come across it in the classroom, like it seems kind of rudimentary. Like how could you possibly observe a system without becoming part of said system? It's a technical impossibility, right? But when people say things like the observer effect, when it's like science popularizers, they're definitely doing a disservice to it. It makes it sound more spicy, more exciting than it actually is.
I blame the scientists. They need to get better with their words and their naming conventions.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
sorry,
the naming conventions.
But
some of them,
dark energy was just a fucking dumbass thing to call it. Like
the goddamn particle.
The God particle was fucking stupid.
Well,
I mean, somebody let it happen, you know.
Yeah, so that one had to do with words getting twisted. So they had asked a physicist about the Higgs boson, and
it was a journalist that actually came up with the God particle thing, right?
Yeah, well, it started with the physicist, and he basically was saying that goddamn particle, like it's so hard to find.
Yeah,
and the journalist came back later and was like, "Hey, I can't say goddamn in my report. Can I just change it to God?" And he was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And so that's where the God particle came from. There's like absolutely purely physical origins to the equation.
Had he really thought about it, he should have been like, "No, that actually doesn't follow."
Professor Higgs was an English physicist, and he was asked directly about it, and he was like, "No, it's definitely at no point did any physicist call this a God particle. This is not."
Yeah.
Oh well, we're stuck with it now.
Yeah, there were some foresight issues where, so another one is there are these things called conformal anomalies that come up when you do quantum gravity, and any good theory of quantum gravity must have what we call anomaly cancellation. And the thing that leads to those in string theory are these particles that get in and cause negative probabilities. And if you think about that for a second, you'll realize that makes absolutely no sense. How do you have like a negative 10% chance of something happening? Yeah, so you have to get rid of them. But because they appear like particles, but they don't actually exist, they call them ghost particles or ghosts.
Okay.
And this has also come back to bite us because
I can see that.
Yeah, and I've seen science journalists change it even more to entities. So now imagine this. Imagine you have a dark matter ghost particle.
Oh God.
you could easily see how a journalist would write something like they're probing the dark sector to release entities. You know,
Yeah,
and it's like,
holy
man,
shit.
this is how we get to where we get to with people thinking that like some crazy science is going on
This is
here. We're
woo
just
is religion.
That is so funny. I
Well,
mean,
yeah,
it sucks to be you, but I mean, I think it's funny.
yeah. Well, I use it to my advantage sometimes. I think I've mentioned this on here before, but I gave a talk on string theory to the department that I'm at now last semester, and the slide where I talked about anomaly cancellation and getting rid of ghosts, I titled that slide "Who You Gonna Call?"
Oh, that's good.
I was talking to I used to work in radiography. I used to work in at Keele University where they've got a cyclotron. They used to make the fluorodeoxyglucose, which was used in PET CT scanning, positron emission tomography. And one of the technicians described the positron as an anti-electron because basically it's an electron with a positive charge because it spins the other way, and he called it like an anti-electron or like an antimatter particle. I was like, once they understand where you're coming from, I probably wouldn't describe it like that because somebody's going to glom onto it. Just stick with positron and leave it there.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of unfortunate naming conventions, and the problem is I don't know who brought it up, but somebody brought up the point of like when people are writing science articles, they're really doing a disservice by not cleaning up this language.
Right.
It's okay for us to use ghosts and things like that because we know what we're talking about. When you bring it to the public, get them up to speed on what we are talking about before you use the word ghost.
Well, and it's all sorts of other stuff. Like you'll get like a science popularizer. Like we'll talk about like increasing the group velocity, the group speed of like light, for example. And then somebody will publish it as scientists increase the speed of light by 1,000%, and you're like, that's not what they fucking did.
Yeah. So they have another that you actually just reminded me of something with light. There's another article out there. I don't remember if the exact number is 27 or 37, but they were saying that a photon accessed 27 or 37 dimensions in an experiment. Well, there's another notion of dimension in physics that's not just space-time directions, but it's actually just parameters needed to define the state. So if you're defining it in terms of like some time, some location in XYZ, there's 4 parameters. Some spin, there's 5 parameters. It's charge, there's 6. And basically, it needed 27 or 37 parameters to fully describe the state of the photon. And of course, that gets released as light accesses 37 dimensions in a laboratory.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw the headline, I knew I was getting texts from friends and family like, what does this mean? And it's like, when I tell you, you're going to be extremely disappointed.
That's funny. We can dive back in.
So we say, look, we don't know what's happening at the smallest scales, but we can come up with an effective theory for what's happening at a larger scale by basically taking measurements and then comparing it with what we would naively think is happening if there was nothing happening at the smaller scales. And then we take the difference of those measurements compared with what we would expect and just shove that all into some parameter that appears in the theory. And then all of the smaller scale physics that we are not describing with our effective theory just gets shoved into this one term. And now, because we have accounted for all of the small scale physics, our theory of larger scale physics will make perfectly good predictions. We'll be able to describe electrons or superconductors or galaxies, whatever it might be. We'll be able to describe the large scale phenomena without worrying about the small scale phenomena. This is a notion of coarse graining. And this idea of coarse graining is super important when we're talking about renormalization. The idea is you basically just zoom out and you take all of those small features and you just kind of shove them under the rug in a way that makes the predictions good. So what this creator is missing is that, yes, at a very fundamental level, if string theory is true, then yes, everything is made of vibrating strings. However, the field theory that we have, the standard model, quantum field theory, quantum mechanics, these things that describe physics at the subatomic level, like electrons, protons, neutrons, etc., is already an effective field theory, meaning that we've already taken into account all of the behavior of whatever might lie below at a smaller scale than what we currently have access to. So whether it's strings or loop quantum, whatever, or whatever it might be, none of that can actually influence the way that we understand, say, electrons or proteins or whatever behave, because we've already parameterized all of that extra information that we don't understand into our larger scale physics. So this is all to say that there can be no effects of string theory on the macroscopic world in any way that's different than if string theory were not true and something else were true. So when we talk about the vibrations of strings, that's all well and good, but those vibrations have nothing to do with the couch or you or me. Let's keep watching.
And now you're probably like, okay, but what does string theory have to do with casting a curse on someone?
Fair question.
Agreed.
I'm getting there. A curse is not something that's as mystical as it's portrayed to be on TV. Curses are rituals that create particular wavelengths. It's kind of like a vibrational virus.
So
What?
I don't know what wavelength he's referring to here. Presumably he's going to be referring to sound or something. But again, and this is super important whenever we're discussing
really woo-woo, isn't it?
frequencies, wavelengths, or something like that. These are properties of something. So light might have a wavelength, it might have a frequency. A sound wave might have a wavelength and a frequency. But a wavelength and a frequency aren't things on their own.
And if you want to curse a particular person, it often requires that you take something of that person, meaning their hair, their nails, like something imbued with their essence that has their particular wavelength.
Voodoo.
Another one with the
As I've mentioned,
essence. Motherfucker.
People don't have wavelengths, at least not in the sense of string theory or anything like that. This is all to say, this is a fundamental misunderstanding, misapplication of what string theory suggests might be the case. Just because you hear the word frequency, you hear the word, everything is made of vibrating strings, doesn't mean that people have a frequency associated with them. And it very much doesn't mean that if you pluck a hair from your body, that it has some signature of you, besides perhaps your DNA. But your DNA isn't a frequency.
You take that piece of hair, which according to string theory, is just a series of vibrating strings.
So it is true that your hair is made of a whole bunch of vibrating strings at the most fundamental level, but that's irrelevant to the physics of the hair.
At your exact frequency, and you dip it in a little bit of bad luck.
You dip it into bad luck?
You dip it into bad
I don't think he ever actually explains what that means, but...
Thereby interrupting your overall frequency.
I feel like the word frequency needs to be excised from the public vocabulary. That'd be good.
It's comprised of
I can
vibrations.
show you an example of this right now. I feel like sounding bowls are the perfect example of how frequencies can be used positively or negatively.
Isn't frequency
with one item.
just number
So
of
watch what
cycles
happens when we just give it a little tap.
over a single unit of time?
Isn't that so calming and relaxing?
What did you guys say?
Isn't a frequency is just a cycle, a number of cycles over time, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just-
and that's
Sure. Was I not clear about saying pause before you fucking talk?
I'm sorry.
yeah, that's what's
We
We
funny is
all on the same fucking train now? Say
Yeah.
pause, because when you guys start talking, then nobody can hear them and nobody can hear you. So
Okay.
just say pause.
Well, the last time I did,
That's all.
RP was so slow.
Well, I think RP is dealing with shit,
I'm
but
just teasing
I
RP
mean,
though. No, RP's fine.
RP was on it this time, so
I'm just making
Yeah,
but
excuses.
but yeah,
I
that's
will-
the
sorry, I
will
don't mean to
definitely-
mom you guys, but
Thank you.
let's call out the pauses when you want to say
No,
something.
you're right. You're right. We should do
All
that.
right.
I
Okay.
will
Fine.
from now on.
All
Okay,
right.
pause.
Go ahead and say what you were going to say. Both of you.
I was just
Go for it.
gonna say when you use a word like frequency, you usually need to say of what.
Yeah,
Frequency
right. Yeah.
is that on its own doesn't mean anything.
Well,
Oh
that was
shit! Milo's video last weekend, he had a fucking meltdown about the words resonance, frequency, and all the shit that AI is always using. And he's like, you know what? No one should be allowed to use this shit anymore.
well, my question here was
All
like, let's say human hair has like a frequency to it with respect to string
John,
theory.
you're breaking up a little bit.
Quite
How
a
does-
bit.
How does bad luck
Sure.
have a to it?
Is he roboting for anybody else?
Yeah, I can't hear him. I
How
hear him
about now?
trying to talk, but yeah, that's better.
That's better. Good. How does if the hair has a frequency to it, which fine, tenuous at best, but how does bad luck have a frequency to it? Bad luck isn't like an
No,
object.
it
You can
no,
dip it. It's not like
can't.
it's like a tin or a pot of bad luck. You know, like what the fuck is he talking about? It's nuts.
He must be talking about the ghost anomalies.
Yeah,
I know I fucked that up, Shay, so I'm sorry, but
no, you're
you know.
fine. I think somebody dipped some of John's internet's hair into a bowl of bad luck.
Yeah, he's on vacation, so he's on his phone.
But yeah,
Apparently doesn't have the greatest signal right now.
I love when they gloss over that, like all the stuff that he's trying to explain, and like dip it in a bowl of bad luck. That needs more explaining than string theory to me.
Yeah,
Like what a bowl of bad luck is and how you acquire one.
Yeah. Nexie, do you think we should redo the Daffy bitch one? So everybody can enjoy her?
Say that again. I'm
Nexie?
sorry.
You think we should redo the one from this morning so everybody can enjoy that?
Yeah, I'd be down. Because I didn't even catch
Okay,
the whole
cool.
thing. I think I came in right in the middle of it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because I was in the parking lot.
What do you think? Can you handle it?
The crazy bitch from this morning. Get.
Yeah. She gotta be a fucking nightmare to live with. Can you imagine? Oh. All right. I put the other link in the back chat, RP. We can jump back in if you want.
Cool. We're finishing this video first, though, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'll
Yeah, I haven't seen
start
this
it.
one yet.
But watch how if you
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
is
go
calming and
smoke. I'll be
relaxing.
right
That's
back.
a sound wave, and some sound waves produce nice sensations in our head. That has nothing to do with string theory. Sound waves are just, well, molecules bouncing off of each other.
you make that same frequency resonate, it becomes a little bit unbearable.
It actually seems fine to me.
Isn't that awful? And that's essentially
No.
how curses work. They take your specific frequency and interrupt it. And
Okay, so that's roughly the end of the video. Even if that sound was super unpleasant, it wouldn't mean that it's like interrupting my frequencies. It just means that it's a sound that I don't like. I don't see why we have to intertwine string theory with spirituality. I'm not spiritual. I don't think it's real. But some
What about that sound was unpleasant?
Yeah, I have no
it was
fucking
just
idea.
a tone.
It was
Yeah, it was
messing with
just
your
a-
frequency.
It's just a fucking Buddhist
It's-
bowl or whatever they call them things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even realize if your credit score just went down.
This chap's justification for curses is quote unquote vibrations, but it's not like the vibrations that were passing through the air were having an impact on the strings that make up the fundamental building blocks of everybody else. Like they're not operating on the same physical domain, right? They don't interact with one another way, as far as I understand it. So that's not justification for anything.
Some people do, and they're allowed to think that. But I think it does a disservice to both spiritual believers and science to try to intertwine the two. It makes science seem less credible, and it makes spiritualists seem like grifters. Now, I'm not mad at this person. I don't think that this person actually has any bad intentions, but I am a little disappointed, so do better next time.
Huh.
Yeah, I love it. I
That
rubbed
one
this
was,
bowl
that one
and
was
it made
kind
it
of boring.
roll. So curses.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to comment on this one. I got all mine out this morning, I think.
It sounds like from what you guys are saying, I should take an Advil before this starts.
Do you have a
Just trying
timestamp
to
for
get
this clip?
Huh?
Do you have a timestamp?
No, it's the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like a
Just-
caller from this morning.
What is Advil? Is it paracetamol?
Hi, welcome back to Dr. Blitz Reacts. Today we're
ibuprofen.
going to be reacting to a video by...
Come on, let's pause. There we go.
Advil is ibuprofen, John.
Yeah, it's an anti-inflammatory. Okay, fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll
All
definitely.
right. Do we need any
I'll let-
context
I'll let-
setting up this clip?
Oh, yeah, you're about to get a shit ton of it. Yeah. like no, like we had to go out of the we had to raw dog this one, so do you guys. Fuck you. Fuck
Gross.
you all.
But okay.
Everybody. Enjoy. This is from me and Nectu to you guys.
Alrighty, well then let's fucking do it.
By a woman who's talking about a theory from a friend of hers, Jason Paget, who has this theory about black holes. It's quite long, but let's watch.
Okay, this is my friend Jason Paget, and he's one of 40 people in the world with acquired savant syndrome.
So if you don't know what acquired savant syndrome is, it's basically the idea that you had some brain injury or had some illness, and it...
Oh, geez, I know about this
Yeah.
guy. He's the guy that like was delivering pizzas or something and got hit in the head, and now like he draws like really like cool art, and like he thinks he understands math to like this like high level degree.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
most
Yeah.
like people trained in actual mathematics that know that like he's just spouting nonsense.
Yeah, and it's so much worse because the videos it's not even him.
Oh, okay.
It's her. Like this is
All right. Well, I'm buckling in.
I was interested.
effectively rewired.
Sorry, what was
she,
that?
she didn't call him Paget. She called him Padget.
yeah, she called him Padget and said he was a good friend of hers. I love that. I clocked that immediately. Like she can't even say his fucking name.
Oh, goodness.
And she's
Alrighty.
about to explain physics to us. It's good.
your brain, and now you perhaps see the world in a different way. Maybe you see shapes, maybe you have synesthesia, maybe you are all of a sudden incredible at mathematics. So that's what she's getting at here.
And I am going to tell you about a revolutionary theory he has about black holes. But first, I'm sure you want to know how this happened to him. Basically, he was attacked and robbed by two men outside a karaoke bar. After the attack, he began seeing the world through a mathematical lens. Water looked like tangent lines, and light became rays made up of lines and spirals.
So this isn't necessarily a mathematical lens.
Sorry, guys.
It's just kind of like geometric and patterns and shapes. This seems to be more like just brain trauma and less like this person is a genius in mathematics. But let's watch.
He started seeing sacred geometry everywhere.
That's a trigger word for me. There's no such thing as sacred geometry. We'll get there, I'm sure, though.
And he was diagnosed with acquired savant syndrome, which only 1 out of 40 people, he's one of only 40 people in the world with it. He is also one of the kindest people I've ever met in my entire life. And I think he's one of the next Albert Einsteins. Well, the next Albert Einstein.
That's another red flag. There's no way that somebody without any education in the field is going to be the next Albert Einstein. But I'm sure he is a very pleasant person. This is not to rag on him at all, but we have to treat science with a scientific lens. Let's watch.
He draws
The
pretty
really
pictures.
interesting thing is,
Hold up. Do you see that? What is a light antitsitsi? What is a black hole singayalitali? This image is AI generated, which is extra funny. And you'll see in a minute that this is going to be a signal of what's to come, but let's keep listening.
very ironic. He got beat up outside a karaoke bar, and now his paper I'm about to read is called Black Holes Are the Vinyl Records of the Cosmos.
By the way, I have it pulled up. It's a Medium article. We'll read it in a minute, but here it is. See? Anyway.
So let me explain his theory. Okay, so he says, imagine the universe as a giant symphony where the black holes play the role of a vinyl record.
Okay, so this is very fluffy language, but we shouldn't let the fluffy language cloud our judgment here. After all, it could have some seriously good ideas. It's a little bit strange that there's some music stuff and he got injured outside of a karaoke bar. Maybe there's something to do with it there, but, you know, let's give it the benefit of the doubt, right?
These cosmic records encode the universe's information, storing the melodies of existence in an intricate pattern of light waves, at their core, the singularity.
So she's definitely reading something, but that's fine. I mean, presumably she's reading from Jason Paget's work.
At the heart of every black hole, like picture it going down, lies a singularity.
So that's not a great picture, but it's reasonable if you're trying to visualize in a two-dimensional way what a black hole is. It's called a space-time embedding diagram, where you have this kind of throat, this funnel going down. That's what she's getting at.
It is a point where mass converts to light. Light waves.
Singularities are not a point where mass converts to light. We don't even know what singularities are. All they are mathematical places where the space-time curvature goes off to infinity. But certainly, matter isn't being converted to light because we don't even know what light does at that place. The physics just completely breaks down, so we can't even say anything about it.
Through a dance of destructive and constructive interference patterns.
Making any claims about what happens at the core of a black hole is fraught with problems.
The patterns are like grooves on a vinyl record. Each one represents a different note in the cosmic symphony.
Okay, so this is more fluff, and I have a feeling that there's not actually going to be
Pause.
any physics content here. Rather, we're just going to see the kind
Symphony that plays vinyl records.
Right?
Oh, she's the queen of mixed fucking metaphors. It gets worse.
Well, and also, like, you don't use vinyl at a karaoke bar. It's all on a karaoke machine.
I was waiting for the in the middle of the record to be the black hole, and then the vinyl around the edge to be like the accretion disc or something. But it's even worse than that. So,
It's it's it
Should I
gets
say the
worse.
P word, Gretchen?
Huh?
Should I say the P word? The
Oh no, let them
Okay.
experience that.
okay.
of imagery that happens when you're on LSD, perhaps, for example.
So now there's the holographic screen.
All right, so now we're actually getting some real physics here. So holography is what Jason is kind of scratching towards, no pun intended, which is a real thing. It was first proposed, I suppose, in the 90s by Maldacena and Tufte, based off of work from people like Hawking, people like Bekenstein, people like Susskind, work done in the 70s. The idea behind holography is basically that you can describe the physics of a system with gravity, with the physics of a system without gravity, with one fewer dimension.
Outside of it, which I call the plasma field.
Why do you call it the plasma field?
You could call it the matrix,
No,
or
you
the
shouldn't.
Akashic realm, or
Don't do
zero-point
that.
energy field, whatever.
Don't do that. No,
Universe,
don't do
space.
that. No.
He calls it the holographic screen. That's
Holographic screen is actually the word of art that's being used in the physics literature. So at least
Just really funny side note, everything that she just mentioned is everything that Deathless Light talks about.
Oh
That's all
my
I-
fucking god.
That's all I had to say. Like the Akashic field or whatever. And like
Who is
no edits.
Deathless Light?
Oh,
jeez.
I'll invite you next
man.
time I'm watching him. I'll
How's it
invite
feel to
you.
lose, Chase?
Yeah, I just added Chase on TikTok, so you're gonna watch Deathless Light with me, bro. I'm gonna fucking
Oh
invite
my
you.
god, man. I don't,
Have you
okay,
ever have
yeah.
you ever seen Blitz talk to that guy that says, "How does it feel to lose"?
No.
No.
I mean, it's possible that I've heard it, but it's not ringing a bell.
Maybe we
From
can
what
like
you guys
pick
are
a
saying,
good.
it feels like I remember.
He's a fucking
Maybe-
character, man.
Maybe we can pick a good clip after this or another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for Chase.
Oh, the best one is where Blitz actually dropped that. How does it feel to lose on him?
Yeah, I would love to. I don't even remember that. I watch him so much I can't distinguish each clip.
I think it was from Unapologetic. Maybe it was from his stream. I don't fucking remember.
Nobody on fire. He came on Monkey Boys Live a few weeks ago and said, "You're the only atheist that I really like." All the other,
he's been saying that for years.
Yeah, he's not crazy. He's obviously a smart guy. I think he's
No,
not.
he's fucking crazy.
I think he's kinda crazy. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah.
You can be smart and crazy.
Yeah.
He likes
Straight up
if
crazy.
if it's telling in any way, he likes me too, and I'm an atheist, so.
Oh,
I think
nice. Okay.
I think it just has to do with like how you treat him, I guess. Like I don't know.
Possibly.
Like, I
yeah.
get how people hear Deathless and they're like they rage out because it's just weird. But like at the same time, I think it's like really funny, and he actually does like say something novel sometimes. You know.
Because you like him as a human.
Oh
being,
yeah,
I think.
chat goes crazy when he shows up. It's just like, oh, I can't stand him. I hate him, and I'm like, fucking Douglas, me and
he feels like
Douglas,
one
let's go.
He feels like one argument that was valid, and Monkey Boy pretty much was like, yeah, okay, and got him to concede or something. I couldn't even track the argument. Like he's not a dumb guy.
You're talking about like a week or two ago, right?
Yes.
Like really recently.
Yeah.
I was kind of like half listening, but like he was just kind of doing this thing where he's just like, look,
I
this.
cannot track. Yeah.
He's just gonna be like, he's gonna deliver this like, what's the word I'm looking for? Is it like semantically valid argument where like, yeah, all the words like don't slide meaning and like it remains valid, but it's just like goofy shit where he'll say that there's like I mean, I'm sure you've seen him like say that if you're tautologically identical to maximal coherency, then that entails that you have all the omni properties. Like
I have no idea what the fuck that means.
Okay, can we save this for when we're watching a Deathless clip? Cause
sure. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, before we dump back in, I just wanted to show. I have RP show this real quick. That's what I was trying to show earlier. That's my that's my guitar. It's a Fender Jaguar.
Oh, nice. I don't have a brand name one yet. I have an Epiphone Les Paul.
Nice. You can take it down, RP. or did I do that?
You did it with your mind.
Do I have the ability? If I hit remove from studio, does it take it off the stage?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good to know.
He's somewhat familiar with the physics, or is he?
Surrounding the singularity. It's a two-dimensional surface where the information from the singularity is projected.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a fairly concise explanation of what physicists think of as a holographic screen around a black hole, which is like a real thing. This isn't some crazy idea that Jason Patrick came up with. This is a real thing that people think about.
In my mind, basically, plasma is projected out of this black hole onto the field. Or
plasma is just an ionized gas. It's not anything special, but we'll see what she thinks plasma is later.
Consciousness. Either one, I'm not sure actually.
They're not.
So the screen acts like the surface of the vinyl record, but.
Oh my.
Okay, so this vinyl record analogy is just that, an analogy. It doesn't seem like it's actually being used to convey any physical insight.
Instead of physical grooves, it has the interference patterns of light waves that encode the universe's history.
Okay, so again, this notion of encoding the history of the universe in a holographic sense on a holographic screen, that's like well-established physics. This is, well, it's theoretical physics, of course, but it's not new. This isn't a new idea. He's just, I guess, framing this in a sort of musical way, which is, it's cute, but it's not new.
Now I forgot what I was going to say. God damn it. Oh, I remember.
El Nectar.
No, I remember. I was like, I remember what I said about this earlier. I was going to wait for the Laserdisc version of the universe to come out because she's talking about the analog or the vinyl record. It's so stupid.
I'll take the streaming version. Thanks.
Right. Okay.
Akashic field.
What? Akashic? What? No.
So the light needle, he calls it Hawking radiation.
Okay, so he didn't come up with the name Hawking radiation. I don't actually know who did come up with the name Hawking radiation, but it's been in use for quite a while. Hawking developed the idea of Hawking radiation in the 70s, I suppose. She's going to give an explanation, I think.
So Hawking radiation is the theoretical thermal black body radiation released outside of the black hole's event horizon. So this is the event horizon around it. So right over here.
Yeah, so that's a fairly good, if lay, description of Hawking radiation.
So my theory, by the way, is that Hawking radiation is a type of plasma because it is not an electromagnetic radiation.
Hawking radiation is overwhelmingly electromagnetic. It's not always electromagnetic, but because photons are so light and so easy to generate, it is overwhelmingly electromagnetic radiation.
That, once inside the event horizon, electromagnetic radiation, it cannot escape.
That's true. Electromagnetic radiation can't escape from a black hole, but Hawking radiation doesn't come from inside the black hole. Hawking radiation actually comes from a region outside the black hole, anywhere from just outside the event horizon to, say, 3 or 4 black hole radii away from the black hole.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it could do from that
This black body radiation, Hawking radiation, escapes. I think it's plasma.
It's not plasma, at least not mostly. It is mostly just electromagnetic radiation.
Or something to do with consciousness. I don't know which one.
Consciousness and plasma? Not related.
They're different. At the core, it's the same, but it's different.
No.
Sorry, back to Jason.
Okay.
So the Hawking radiation, the stream of particles emitted from the edge of the black hole, acts like a stylus or a light needle.
I mean, I don't even understand that analogy, but okay.
It reads the information encoded in the interference patterns just like the grooves on a vinyl record to produce music.
The grooves on the interference pattern would be outside the event horizon in this case, or is it inside the event horizon, which is like at the set? Like the analogy just doesn't work, right? I'm not crazy here, right?
Universe is literally playing a symphony. This radiation is entangled with the singularity, which picture it is kind of in the hole.
I mean, that's one idea as to how Hawking radiation works. We're not sure, of course, but that's one idea.
And the holographic screen. So it's entangled with the singularity and the holographic screen.
There is no tripart entanglement. Well, rather, when we say that Hawking radiation is entangled with something inside the black hole, it's not entangled with the holographic screen. It's kind of across the holographic screen.
Making sure the information is faithfully projected into our observable universe. Almost like it's being weaved, or music being played, or plasma being projected.
Stop with the plasma.
Onto the plasma screen. The cosmic projection. As the singularity.
Where on earth is she getting this notion of plasma from? Like, does she seriously?
Bunghole.
Like, what?
She just fucking pulled it out of her ass and she can't fucking let it go.
It's painful. Like plasma this, plasma that, plasma the other.
Can you imagine getting trapped, cornered by this chick in a bar? She's never been able to get away. Like, Do you know?
I mean, she's not. She's not ugly. I mean, I'd fuck her. I wouldn't listen to anything she has to say.
I disavow.
Gretchen, you said this was gonna happen. Yeah. So hilarious, man.
Information is read by Hawking radiation. It gets projected onto our holographic screen, creating the universe we see. Literally think of like a movie projector and a screen. The movie projector is...
So there's a problem with this, right? Because the holographic screen is in some...
Now vinyl records, symphonies that play vinyl records have frames and movie screens. We're getting there, guys.
You know how big a vinyl record would have to be?
Absolutely bonkers.
Video data. The vinyl record would have to be like the size of a football field. You can play.
It's like, the vinyl record isn't even part of the black hole. It's just fucking hovering around it. Like
the black hole in this,
weird.
or the record is the event horizon in this scenario.
That's why I thought the black hole was the bit in the middle, the hole in the middle of the record.
It
and I thought the vinyl around the edge is the accretion disk. So that's the swirling matter that's spinning into the event horizon. That's how that's where I thought she was going.
Stoner thought, like taken to its extreme.
No, apparently she thinks the singularity it turns into light and it becomes like the needle on a fucking record player, and it plays the history of the fucking universe. Like get fucked. You just go back to the casino and just go get drunk. Like, come on.
But
even like, what are you doing?
Even if photons were to be emitted from a black hole, they I think the math dictates that they would be it would be emitted at almost exactly 180 degrees from one another. So it would be a spear of light coming out the top and a spear of light coming out the bottom along the axis of the black hole. At no point could that be perceived as the needle that reads the music, because it wouldn't be like over the accretion disk. It would be over the black hole itself, right?
Yeah, good point. Like, it's just like it's shown in the image.
Are you trying to say that this Daphne bitch doesn't make sense? Is that what you're accusing her of, John?
I used a lot of syllables to state that exact fact, yes.
Right?
I don't think she would appreciate that.
Is this pretty much disanalogous? With the
100%.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
What is the needle that's being pointed to? Yeah.
Hey, JL, good to see you.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that she's going to get kicked off of the mystery gang soon, this Daphne.
Man.
She's absolutely out of her mind. But hey, let's watch her drive Blitz fucking plasma crazy.
Well, she does have kind of that crazy person like 1,000-yard stare going on. You know, like,
yeah, she does.
It's the eyebrows for sure.
I don't want to say
oh yeah, that's definitely what's doing it.
Well,
I thought
anybody who
she
shaved off a
looked
perfectly
like
good hair
someone
wasn't
who
wrong.
she
Anybody who
looks like she
anybody
appears like someone who woke up in Vegas, like
Yeah.
hungover after a night of drinking at the casino.
anybody who
what she's
shaves off a
and like
perfectly good set
This
of
is
eyebrows
black
and
country.
she
draws them
like
back
she
on.
fucked up and she fucked up and she banged the Jason Paget dude last night. Now she thinks she's a fucking genius, you know? Like,
We're not even
Yeah,
sure that guy exists.
like
maybe she
she
banged him outside a karaoke bar.
I've got some of his genius in me right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Jason Paget is an artist.
Yeah, I don't know what about him drawing pretty shapes means he understands black holes.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I
Like
think it's
Jason,
because
well,
of the.
put your
I
stuff
think
on
it's
there.
because of the.
Afterwards. I didn't even find it out until hours later of this video. I was like, wait, who is this guy?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I think it's because of the Medium post that he wrote about all this, and
But see, that's
Well,
what
even-
pseudoscience
we'll get
loves,
there. We'll get there. Blitz,
Even to him, I
Blitz
would say
kinda
like look at the picture you
deals
drew.
with
We'll
that,
definitely
too.
put this on the fridge, but you don't know
Yeah.
about black holes.
This is why pseudoscience love. This is the type of thing pseudoscience loves. They loves to prop up one person as if they're a genius, like an Einstein that knows better than everybody else, and they don't like the scientific consensus.
Well, this is the kind of shit that TikTok loves. You know?
Yeah,
Well,
that's
it's an appeal to authority with a fabricated authority.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't sound like incoherent. She's just misapplying a lot of concepts that she's trying to convey. That's the
But he's
danger.
we're also making it sound like this Jason Paget dude is like the reason you should believe him is because he's acquired savant syndrome and he's a genius, and you just probably don't understand. But you know,
Yeah,
Yeah,
trust
you don't
bro.
you don't get it. There's this guy, and he got beat up outside of a bar, and now he draws triangles on paper. So he figured it out.
He understood the universe. And you never
Exactly.
will. I mean, unless you want to get beat up outside of a bar. You don't want to get beat up outside of a bar, though, do you? Well, then you're never gonna know.
Somebody smeared our best understanding of physics on the end of a stick, thumped him over the head with it, and now it's in his brain.
Yeah, that's how that thing works. If you get hit in the head with a baseball, you can then predict lottery numbers.
I would
That's
take
how the
that
universe
deal.
works. That's why everybody is going out and getting serious brain trauma.
It would explain a lot.
In fairness, there have been some incredibly rare examples of people who have had some kind of traumatic brain injury that has actually given them a bit like I think there's it was with a musician
like on this level. This is like
no, like it was sort of like people who
claims require extraordinary evidence.
very exceptional. Yeah.
Typically, what tends to happen is like our brains are perfect recording devices, but we just don't have access to all of the information. And there have been very rare occasions where somebody's been clattered upside the head and it's caused some kind of internal rewiring, and then that has given them access to the information that was already there. It's not like somebody had probably taken piano lessons in the past, for example, and they'd kind of done them as a kid and forgotten them, and then they get hit upside the head, and then all of a sudden they have access to that information again, like in actively, and then they can just suddenly play the piano. It's not like they've never once had a piano lesson.
Phone's breaking up again. Sorry to
He was coming through fine for me.
No, my bad. Sorry.
No, just it starts crackling, and then it just starts to get worse and worse, and then you robot and break up, and then it'll go away for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's probably my kids have woken up. They're probably on their tablets now.
I'm sorry. That's the plasma. Doing that.
Oh my gosh.
Plasma vinyl plasma.
It's gonna connect, guys. Trust me.
You need to, John. You need to get closer to the plasma tower, because that's fucking up your connection.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Maybe if I shave off my
What does
eyebrows.
that say at the
I
very
feel like
top,
I feel
right?
like instead of calling them towers, calling them obelisks would be more this woman's speed.
That's good.
The plasma
More
obelisks.
accurate. Yeah.
Or
What does it
totems or
say at the
something.
top right? Does that say giantive?
Or ziggurat or something like that.
Giantive
The
and
plasma
destructive light
pyramid.
anti.
Oh, I got it. It's the plasma pyramid.
Is that a real word? I've never heard
Perfect.
giantive.
No, it's an AI hallucination.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Blitz called attention to it at the beginning when he was
Oh,
actually
that's
reading
right.
those words.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Singularity.
Yeah.
See now,
Constructive, not constructive. Constructive.
And she takes this and goes on the internet and says, "Please take me seriously."
Yeah, this is the physics equivalent of where you get an AI image of a person and they've got 5 fingers and a thumb.
Can you imagine if someone thought that this is what high academia is really like?
Do we really want to count TikTok as the internet anymore?
Unfortunately, I think we have to.
It's more like
Just
more like a really accessible, annoying like chat room service.
It's more like the internet's gutter, you know?
Yeah, it's like the Florida of the internet.
Sure.
True.
But then you still have Monkey Boy, you still have Ogar, you still have Justin. Like, there's some good shit on there.
Like if the next generation is using
Ian Blitz, yeah.
Technology, right?
Also, highly recommend Tiny Science. He's a great dude too.
Okay, I need to see.
You guys watch Monkey Boy?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm odd in his chat. Yeah.
Monkey Boy is in my top 5.
No.
I like Monkey Boy. You don't watch Monkey Boy, Gretchen?
No, she hates philosophy.
What is he talking about?
That explains why she's so slow, to be honest.
Oh, go fuck yourself, little boy.
No, Monkey Boy is great.
Tiny, what was it? Nobody? Tiny what?
Monkey Boy only does philosophy, and
Tiny
I don't.
Science?
I don't watch Ian either.
Nick, are you my
the
friend
same
on
reason.
TikTok?
I think I thought I added you. Let me double check.
I think Chase a few days ago you actually like you said you kind of like wanted your input on the second law of thermodynamics and shit when the caller was trying to refer to that. Anyway, we don't have to get into it, but yeah.
No, yeah, you're right. So what happened was I joined his Discord, just joining the Discord. And then I forget exactly what started it, but he had messaged me something about physics. I was talking about physics. And then he had messaged me something, and then I told him like, yeah, I'm a physicist. And so then he was like, hey, if you're ever like around on TikTok on the live and somebody's talking about physics, just request up. And so yeah, whenever I see that he goes live or if he messages me that he's going live and I'm available, then I check in just in case somebody wants to try to spout nonsense.
Yeah. That was it was pretty amazing how you were able to break down the misunderstanding of the second law in thermodynamics that the caller had issues with. The last time I was there, but yeah.
Yeah, he struggled to wiggle out of that. He tried to cite the law of conservation of quantum information, which is completely unrelated. And then he called us 40 IQ dinosaur believers and dropped.
Yeah. So you remember the entire dialectic, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta hook you up with.
Well, he
Justin,
hurt my feelings. Calling
He's
me.
Justin's been getting a lot of sciencey calls lately, and Blitz is hardly ever around. Quanta came in and saved the fucking day today, but like, Justin regularly needs somebody that knows physics to argue with some
not
of these
to glaze,
people.
but you are a very integral fucking element in terms of trying to push back into anti-intellectualism, you know, with with people in general. That's my 2 cents. Okay, you'd be surprised as to how many people don't know basic science, like ninth grade high school science. Unfortunately, you know. So I really appreciate people like you, and Blitz, and yeah, not to glaze you too much, but yeah.
No, I appreciate the kind words, and I don't know Justin personally, but if he did need somebody who's just when I'm available,
Mhm.
I'd be more than happy to jump in. But I don't know Justin. The only one in that group that I know is Blitz, and that's purely from research, not from anything with content.
Mm-hmm.
The
So
only one I've ever talked to is Blitz. I don't know Justin or Ian personally.
I like Justin's because I like Ian, but I'm not into philosophy. I like Justin because it's like my reasons for being a non-believer are almost entirely rooted in the actual Bible itself. So I do feel somebody breaking that down and talking about it.
I like Justin a lot too, because I come
I'll
from
set you up with.
Christianity. What? Griffin?
Chase, are you in the async Discord?
I believe so. I usually, when I become a fan of a channel, I just join. Yeah, I'm in the async.
Okay. All right. I'll send you a DM. I'll hook you up with Justin.
Yeah, yeah. If I'm around, I'm more than happy to help. I obviously can't be at every single time. Those guys stream a lot and have a day job. But when I am available, like with Monkey Boy, he was like, just if you are, just request up.
At least with Justin, it's only
We should
3
make
days a
a
week.
science. We should make a Discord channel for just for like science communicators who can be like kind of like on call. Like if there was like enough people, then we could all go to that channel and put out a bat signal for that one creator. You know what I'm saying? Or is that ridiculous? Or is that just absurd?
I don't think it's a bad idea. It would just be a matter of how many would be interested in it. So I'm always very hesitant to invite myself to something like for example the thing with Justin, like I don't know him, so I would be hesitant to be like, hey, if you ever want me to help.
Well, yeah,
it's
that's
like,
why I was
who
thinking
are
like
you, guy?
if you had like a channel that was like I'm a part of a group where people knew like if you're a part of this group, it's okay to ask them to for help on your live stream. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like if you're in this Discord group, then it's already assumed that it's okay to ask for help.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't being clear. That's actually what I said was I was explaining why I thought it was a good idea.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I was saying I thought it was a good idea because someone like me, I'm not trying to force my way onto people's channels. So
yeah,
I would never approach Justin in any capacity.
But I think it would need to be.
Well,
started
I already
by
told you I would do that for you, so you're good.
Yeah, yes, now that's a bad example, but which I appreciate. But I mean, like anyone else, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't run across somebody and be like, this guy needs me.
And the nice thing about Justin is he doesn't stream as much as the other guys do. Like he just does 3 days a week. You know, he does Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yeah, that's significantly better.
Yeah.
And that's why, like I said, I'm around a lot because most of what I do, actually all of what I do, is I basically just do physics problems as a theorist. So I, for some reason, work better when something's on in the background. So I pretty much always have one of those guys on in the background.
Nice.
While I'm working. It's just when I'm in meetings or in classes or I have teaching responsibilities. Obviously, I wouldn't be available.
Yeah, Quanta has the same problems. But
yeah,
that's
really
cool. But as the
appreciate
community grows, there should be more and more people available too. There should be more and more people coming into the space that can help out, so it doesn't fall on one person or a few people's shoulders.
Yeah, well, and that was what was interesting. Blitz is the one that talked me into doing any of them at all. I started, the first one I did was his Raging Tomato appearance.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was when I got into this community. Wasn't long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not too often that you have people with credentials who have like the, you know, I don't know, what is the word I'm looking for? Like people who understand what they're talking about, you know, in a particular field, whether it's going to be physics or
experts,
chemistry experts. Yeah, I don't know why I was blanking on that. Thank you. I don't know.
Yeah,
why.
like expertise.
Yeah. But I think it's very rare to find people who actually who have those expertise, who has the expertise in a particular field, you know.
Speaking of which, Chase, I should actually thank you. Like yesterday, I talking to that idiot A philosophy or whatever his name was.
Oh my god!
And I referenced the strong and the weak electromagnetic force, and you corrected me for the nuclear force. Now, I'm not a physicist, but I did physics college, which for me is 25 years ago. So your correction was absolutely on point, and yeah, I did fuck up there. So thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. I actually wasn't even. I had just turned it on at that point, so I didn't know if it was actually who was making that point. I just heard it. I heard. So I was. It wasn't on my phone. I heard strong and weak electromagnetic force, and I was like, no.
No, that was yeah, because we were talking about like the universal constants, and I was trying to make the point that if you change these, like, there's obviously the four fundamental forces with respect to like what is required to make an atom, and if you change any one of them, then the atom doesn't form in the way that it does now, which would fundamentally change or like break the universe as we understand it. And this person they were trying to make the claim that this was like God imbued, and I was like, no, there's no justification for that.
If that's Abe's philosophy, I had a similar conversation with him last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
He
was fun to talk about MAGA though.
Yeah, well, that's.
I enjoyed that. I know nobody else did, but that was my
favorite
for the night.
I didn't even see it.
But yeah, that was
red pilled.
But yeah, to
John would have
speak to
loved
the John. Yeah, but
Very
to speak to
did you just accuse me of being MAGA?
Well, conservative and selfish about your tax dollars, yeah.
Well, I'm not. I don't.
You gonna deny it?
Well, no, I'm not. Personally, I don't like Trump, but I am conservative. Like, I'm fiscally conservative. That doesn't mean that I don't.
Yeah, that was a big part of his thing. Like, I don't want my taxes to go to pay for someone else's Social Security, and like, dude, get fucked.
No, I don't. Well, like, I'm an advocate of the NHS, but you can be an advocate for social spending and social.
John, I'm just giving you shit. I know where you stand. I'm just giving you shit. Like we've been down this road 40,000 times. You know I'm just fucking with you.
The demographic of MAGA, they literally have like a lack, or they correspond with the lack of.
I don't really think you're into eugenics, but yes, I do still fuck with you about that.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here, John. Like this guy.
Have you ever fucked with me? Like, as in thrown some chum and a bit of bait on a hook in the water, and I've never done anything other than bite down hard on it.
No, you fucking nail it every time, and I just love that about you. You're like a trained fucking seal at this point.
Yeah, Pavlov's got nothing on me. Yeah.
Yeah, you were here. Like there is, and I think you agree with this, John. Like, there's always some kind of like positive correspondence with MAGA and then anti-science beliefs. Like the person who was here, like A's, he's a perfect example. He was a creationist. He didn't believe in evolution, right? He supported Trump, right? He didn't understand how plate tectonics work or anything like that, right? So there's like a correspondence with, you know, maybe you can make some kind of prediction with MAGA and then anti-science beliefs or whatever, right? In my opinion, I think A is one kind of person who corresponds with that trend, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah. It's kind of it's a difficult thing for me to kind of get a grip of with respect to US like politics, because it's like the people on the extreme left and the like, or the like the social democrats in the UK And for example, the Conservatives in the UK are probably two of the most highly educated groups in the country, on average, that just have disagreements with one another. And that's not to say that that's universally the case, but like the Conservatives in the UK, there are a lot of things, but they're not ignorant. And the same is true of the people on the left, like on the extreme left. Again, you can say a lot of stuff about them, but they're definitely not ignorant. They generally speaking,
Are they
actually
communists?
In the U.S., I don't think that tracks. I understand what you're saying, John. I don't think in the U.S.
Yeah, like on the far left, the far fringe left in our country, they're straight up fucking communists now.
Yeah, well, so our recent, our just unseated Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, he was the president of the Fabian Society within his law school. So yeah, he was basically an unabashed communist. The only distinction between him and sort of seize the means of production communists is the Fabian Society. They were communists, but they advocated communism through democratic process. So they would want the nation to essentially vote in communism. But again, I don't know if that's particularly. I don't know if that morally makes them much better. I mean, the Fabian Society's like logo, its flag used to be it was literally a wolf in sheep's clothing. So
it's just the new generation trying to out left the last one, which was we're the socialists, or
yeah, and
again, the democratic socialists, and they're all those were the leftist, and now here comes the fucking communist. Like, well, no, we're even farther left than you, and it's just like,
how do you get further left than communism?
You know what? You're all fucking Democrats. Get with the fucking program.
Right. When most young people at least in America, don't even understand what socialism and communism is. They
also don't bother to learn how the fucking system works, and it's going to take them fucking decades to be able to get on the ballots in all these states.
Yeah, I think it's like, Gretchen, do you think it is a problem though with younger people and like having some?
No, because the young people don't fucking show up. As much as they bitch and cry and say, "Oh, I'm a fucking communist," they don't fucking vote. They don't fucking bother. We've been waiting for fucking decades for the young people to turn out, and you know what? They never fucking do. Never.
Right.
I have, the closest anyone ever came was Obama. Getting the youth to turn out.
Yeah.
After that, even Bernie couldn't do it.
There was a recent thing in the UK where they were proposing a bill in law that was going to ban anybody from under the age of 18 from accessing social media. But there was also a proposition for a bill in law allowing people over the age of 16 to vote.
Wow.
Make that make sense, right?
Cool with being over 18 for both.
Well, yeah, kind of. At least let's have some consistency. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just now.
We don't trust you with a Facebook account, but here's a ballot for voting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's you can vote and you can go grab a gun and die for your country here, but you can't have a sip of alcohol.
You can't have a beer, yeah. That's
more consistent for sure.
Yeah, I think it's insane. Every 2 years I see somebody saying, "Oh, well, they're doing this and they're doing that, and they're, so they're depending on the youth to come out and vote." And I'm like, yeah, that's never gonna fucking happen. Good luck. Yeah, it's just, I'm sorry, but you know what? People like 18 to 25 and shit, they have other shit going on. They got a lot of pressure on them, and let them get their fucking lives together. Don't
it's completely different.
Voting.
And Gretchen, correct me if I'm wrong, man. Like, when it comes to like the selective service and everything like that, I think that it was only implemented because of one wartime of what was going on in World War II. Like, there's no instance to where you need people like, or human beings, boots on the ground, in 2026, right? Given all the technology and shit like that, like it's a completely different environment now.
No, that's not true at all.
You think so?
You can't. No, you can't. You cannot win a war without boots on the fucking ground. You can't just win a war just by bombing. You've got to be. You got to be able to hold that fucking ground, or you're not going to be able to keep it. I mean, otherwise, what are you just doing? You're just fucking exterminating people.
Yeah, well,
and you won nothing.
Yeah, because what's the point? I mean, you know, the US and the UK, all of the other, you know, mechanized militaries around the world have the capacity to level territory. Like, I mean, if we wanted to, we could just pancake Iran. But what would be the point if you didn't like then occupy the territory?
Right. If we don't actually, if we don't actually take hold of Iran and run it, then all we're doing is mass murder. You know.
Yeah. But Gretchen, but why send boots on the ground then with all this technology? As opposed to the historical, but why send boots on the ground, right? With all this technology as opposed to the past, you know, like in the 40s, we didn't have drones and things like that, right? But now we have technology where we don't need to send boots on the ground, right?
We do, because I mean, there is one actual side of the argument where all this drone technology and shit, it's actually costing more lives. Like, you know, Ukraine, look at they've made huge swaths of advancement in drone technology and all the different kinds of shit they can do with it. And you know what they're doing? They're killing more fucking Russians with it. And you know, they're getting good, but they're killing a lot more people with a lot less effort. And there's some like humanitarian questions involved there that if you're not asking yourself, then maybe you are just a mass murderer. But either way, you still got to have Ukraine still has to have the soldiers to hold that, you know, if they can use their drones and clear out, you know, the entire region of Russian soldiers, but until they put their boots on the ground and hold that fucking area, then they don't own it, and Russia can just come back and take it back.
Yeah, good save on, by the way. And I would
you have to put the boots on the ground if you want to hold a piece of land. That's just the way it works. I mean, Israel clearly knows that.
We need boots on the ground to basically steal the oil that we've invaded the country for in the first place. Do you know what I mean? Like you can kill everyone, but you need boots on the ground in order to, you know, take the oil.
I don't think I see what you're saying. I don't think the U.S. does though. Like boots on the ground can be necessitated by different countries, like Ukraine, right? When Russia always tried to fucking gain more land and stuff like that, right? But I don't think it's necessary for the U.S. to have boots on the ground. It's different from the
in Iran.
No, not Iran. I'm just saying I don't think it's necessary.
Well, where?
I don't think it's necessary for the U.S. to have boots on the ground as opposed to
anywhere.
Boots on the ground where?
You're probably right with respect to Ukraine. I mean, could you, for example, have like American A-10s strafing the battlefield, taking out fixed positions and troops and what have you, and then the
but that's not us fighting.
Yeah, but that's kind of a specific situation, right?
You're just talking about helping a brother out, you know?
Yes,
like we're just we're giving aid to Ukraine. Yeah, well, in that case, it's not our fucking war, and no, we don't have to have boots on the ground there. But
okay,
you know, but in Iran, different fucking story. That is our war.
Yeah, it depends what the goal is.
If Trump wants to win that, he doesn't have any other choice but to put boots on the fucking ground. Otherwise, he's gonna have to find a way to slink away. You know?
Yeah, if you go,
and he can't, and we're fucking stuck there because Netanyahu won't let Trump fucking slink away.
Well, I mean, I suppose, like, with Iran, and tell me if I'm wrong here, Gretchen, you know more about it than I do, but, like, Trump could use the military hardware for bombing, knocking over infrastructure. You could have, like, targeted missile strikes with respect to killing, like, officials
Sure,
within Iran.
except
And then you could
we're
arm the
very
Kurds and send the
low.
Kurds instead.
Yeah, sure, except for a couple things. The military doesn't have the money. They're running low on ammo as it is. We're not building it fast enough to keep us and Israel supplied.
When you say
And
ammo,
we're not.
I assume you're not talking about
all
like
kinds of
5.6 ammo, or
I'm not talking about 5.56
you're
ammo. I'm
talking
talking
about
about like
missiles.
I'm talking about the fucking interceptors for the Patriot
Yeah.
missiles. I'm talking about all kinds of shit, right? I'm talking about the sidewinders that they put on the goddamn F-35s. All of it. We have not been making as much as we needed to over the last few years.
They still use AMRAAMs, or they've superseded now.
We've been giving shit to Israel, and they don't seem to fucking care. They kind of let it slip not too long ago that their Iron Dome is just about out of interceptors now.
Yeah.
And
Administration
Iran has a missile that can like
Can I?
the word
Sorry,
the word completely just escaped me, but it can run in two different kinds of modes, to where now it's like if they want to bomb fucking Jerusalem, they can now.
Can I make a point
So-
though? Doesn't it depend on what your goal is? If you want to take over a country to give them like democracy, then you need boots on the ground to implement that democracy.
You
If your
can't
goal is just to
give a
wipe them
country.
out,
No, you
necessarily.
can't give a country democracy.
yeah,
You just can't.
Yeah.
Well, look, we just spent fucking 25 years proving that, didn't we? You can't give anyone
In the
democracy.
Middle East,
If they want democracy, they're gonna have to fucking fight for it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
All we can do is help them.
Yeah.
You cannot
Yeah.
export democracy.
Yeah.
Not to a people that don't really want it.
Yeah, well, I
Otherwise,
remember
it's not
when
gonna work.
when the initial invasion of Iraq started. My dad's. I'm sure he probably got it from somewhere else, but my dad said to me, "You can't carpet bomb democracy. It doesn't work like that."
Yeah.
It has to be a desire of the vast majority of the population. I look in vain for democracy on the tip of a bayonet, and you can't find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you said. But if that is your intent to implement democracy, I get what you're saying. Like, the people need to want it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's complicated.
Yeah, but anything that fuckwad in Israel wants to do, he better get it. He knows he needs to get it done in the next 6 months. Otherwise, when the Democrats take the House, they're gonna hold the fucking checkbook for the United States, and the Democrats aren't gonna give fucking Trump his $1.5 trillion that he wants for the military. They're not gonna do it. So, I mean, the money's gonna fucking dry up.
I'm just glad that the Saves Act is in this ethereal space where the Senate is not going to make any move on it. Because I think
Don't count on that. Don't count on that.
Oh man, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
They're just not going to do anything until the midterms. That's it.
Yeah.
But you know what? The day after the midterms, when all these people came back and find out they lost their jobs, they won't fucking care, and they'll vote whatever they fucking feel like after that.
Gretchen, have you seen recent? Oh, sorry to cut you off. The recent interview with
Have I seen what?
Pete Buttigieg. I can't say his name.
Buttigieg.
Buttigieg, right? On Fox.
Edge. Just say boot edge edge.
Boot edge edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know
Keep
why I
the
have a
boots
problem
on your
with
feet, and then the
What
word
about
edge,
it?
edge.
From when?
I was,
About what?
A few days ago. I don't know.
No, I have not. I haven't seen an interview on.
I haven't seen Buttigieg in the news.
I'm
lately.
really not interested in anything on fucking Fox News. I mean,
Mm.
Pete's good on there, but
Yeah.
Last time I saw Buttigieg in anything was when that train derailed. He was the transport guy, wasn't
yeah, he was this
Years ago.
transportation secretary. But I mean, yeah, he's
Not-
been
nothing
kind of
big,
low
Gretchen, nothing
profile.
big.
He's probably just gearing up to run for president again, or more likely for vice president. So
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
that would be awesome. A Newsom Buttigieg ticket. That would be cool.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be
Don't
that'd be
make
great.
me- that'd be fucking
I almost
awesome.
said that would be gay, but not
Like-
in a
A team of
derogatory way.
wild
And to
horses
try and-
couldn't keep me from voting for
He's like
them,
one
man.
of the smartest politicians I've ever seen. He just
So just there's so many illusion in the chat. Like black holes are absolutely real. They
Oh, there are people in chat saying black holes aren't real? Oh shit, that's
yes, so many cool illusion is saying black holes aren't real. Seems to generally be making a case for like waste money being wasted with respect to like physics, research and astrophysics.
No, he said if black holes are so amazing,
It's just if
why
black
do
holes are so
humans?
amazing.
Yeah, he didn't say that black holes don't exist.
Oh no, he Illusion did say earlier.
Oh,
at 52,
that must have been early.
black
Yeah,
holes
so-
aren't real. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
might be trolling.
Well, we got a picture of one, so you're
Illusion
wrong.
is a troll.
Yeah, we have a picture of one. Also, generally speaking, like astrophysics has given us like amazing.
That's
I
okay.
think like
We got
the
we got
Einstein
mods
would
in the
just-
chat. They know what to do with them.
And to get to UK politics, yeah, Andy Burnham is the new Prime Minister of the UK. And my brother is actually good friends with him, which gives me an in. Do you know what I mean? I could get benefits or anything. Yeah. I know at least one person on the panel will know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that'd be me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The gimme patrol are all on the march. Yeah.
Okay, you guys, we should jump back into the video.
True.
In some sense, the event horizon of the black hole, is she or he suggesting that our universe is playing out entirely on the event horizon of black holes? Because that's a little bit far-fetched. I mean, we see the event horizons of black holes. Well, we don't literally see them, but we can like know where the event horizon of black holes are. We're not on them.
Playing the history of the cosmos frame by frame for us to observe and experience. And I would say experience and evolve using this by what we see, by our perspective, by using our consciousness. And
There's so much nonsense here. Like, can we just stick with the physics, please?
interacting with this plasma field or this Hawking radiation to evolve and experience life. The symphony of the multiverses. He says the singularity doesn't just hold the information of our universe, it contains all possible configurations of every universe in existence.
Does he back this up?
When these configurations are projected onto the holographic screen, they represent the sum of all possible histories, much like how different paths in a Feynman diagram contribute to the final outcome in quantum mechanics.
So he's using an analogy to well-understood physics to make a claim about something else. But is there any reason I should believe that this other claim? Like, or is it just like a kind of a vibe? I'll give you a hint, it's a vibe.
And just so you know, a Feynman diagram is a representation of quantum field theory processes in terms of particle interactions. So
yeah, that's decent.
Those subatomic particles, like a proton or electron. Basically, if you view our universe as a holographic universe with infinite possibilities, like Jason says, they could come together in a multitude of ways to make any reality happen. So then
How do you figure?
he says the sum of these histories gives rise to the overall wave function that describes our universe, predicting the probabilities of events in the grand cosmic play.
I'm usually pretty good at actually discerning word salad from non-word salad, even outside of areas that I'm familiar with. This is an area that I'm very familiar with. That's sort of word salad. Like, it's the kind of word salad that, like, ChatGPT would generate.
He goes on to say, interconnected artistry.
No surprise she's
He
reading
says
from
the
chat.
beautiful and profound story of the cosmos reveals that we are both the art and the artist.
We are far and away from physics now. Now we're doing, like, philosophy, metaphysics, stuff like that.
The painter and the masterpiece, the projector and the projected. Everything is interconnected through entanglement, where each thing affects the other in a mutual dance of energy and information. I call energy plasma, and I call information consciousness.
Why do you
So
call them
basically,
that? Look, those aren't the same thing. Energy is plasma. Like, they're not.
Wait, just pause for a second. Like, how in the love of Christ is an ionized gas an accurate analog for energy? Like, what the fuck is she talking about?
I want to throw my computer away now.
Which one?
This makes
What
me
did
so
you call
mad.
consciousness?
Information. I
Information.
think?
Yeah.
Information is conscious. Okay. That's cool.
And I don't want to be too controversial, but don't you find that it's always like women that give into this kind of woo? I'm not anti.
There are tons of guys that give into this.
I know it's a bad thing to say, but it always does seem to be.
I want to reference Deepak Chopra here. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
With the
And
quantum,
Shane Vibes and Philip Zeba. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
all over the fucking place, Wildheart.
Yeah.
In fact, most of them are guys.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
This particular one just happens to look like a female that would stab you because she had a dream that you cheated on her.
True.
Yeah.
She
Definitely the
does
sort
give
of
that
person.
vibe.
You wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning with the lamp on your bedside table smashed over your head because you cheated on her in a dream. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, the last thing you see before you fade out is those Nike checkmark ass eyebrows.
And just to make it clear, I'm not anti-feminine or anti-woman in
Whose
any
teeth are
way.
whiter?
It just seems. It just seems all these videos you see seem to.
Well, it could be the ones that like go viral or more likely to have a woman just because they're just a bunch of fucking gooners online like, oh, a hot woman saying something, let's share it.
Yeah.
The two red flags for me are, firstly, any person who shaves off a perfectly good set of eyebrows and then draws them back on again has an issue, but also it's the waggy hands. Which has got on go here. Really concerning.
That's the first time I've never heard Nike check mark before. That's funny. That's new to me. I've always heard it called the Nike swoosh, and I always call it a wing. Because it's Nike. Nike was the wing goddess of victory, right? So
I never thought that much into it. It just looks like a check mark to me.
Just do it.
I just feel like my shoes got the right answer.
I've always heard everybody call it the Nike swoosh, but
well, also in the UK,
the swish, not the swoosh.
It's Nike. I've always heard it called as the Nike tick because it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You guys call them Nikes, huh? Yeah. We actually say Nike.
No, we don't ever emphasize.
All right, guys, come on.
Yeah. I think it might be a UK-US thing. Yeah, we call them Nike ticks. I think you call them Nike swish. Yeah, but it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah.
Everything he says goes along with what I think, which I think our consciousness is in a constant feedback loop with plasma.
Maybe I need to go watch some of her other videos, but plasma is just like protons and neutrons, electrons that are not bound together into atoms. That's all plasma is, right? It's like you can find it in a neon sign. It's not conscious.
Or energy, which is evolving us and helping us experience life. He says this makes us integral parts of the cosmic symphony, influencing and being influenced by the universal melody, which I literally call plasma, which
I don't want to be mean here because he clearly had something traumatic happen. This sounds like the kinds of things that I hear when somebody has partook in psychedelics.
He calls Hawking
Partaken.
radiation. I think it's a type of plasma.
Partaken.
But it literally connects. Like, it all connects. In his conclusion, he says, in this grand narrative, black holes act as vinyl records, encoding and projecting a symphony of existence through light and quantum entanglement. Our consciousness and how plasma turns into other states of matter.
Sorry, what? Plasma is a state of matter. That's true.
The singularity holds the melodies, the holograph. So the singularity holds the melodies, the holographic screen / plasma screen, which is.
Stop with the plasma stuff. It's not a. There's no plasma screen. It's a holographic screen, which is actually like imagine.
Plasma screen.
She's gonna kill him with fucking plasma.
Bitch, say plasma one more time. I dare you.
Anytime I hear like plasma screen, I immediately think of the dinner party episode from The Office. Michael's wall mounted 10-inch plasma screen.
Yeah, it goes right into the wall. It was at like 3 inches.
Great episode.
Barrier. It's not like a real physical thing. It's just a place where we can envision all of the information being stored, but it's not actually like a physical barrier or anything.
My idea, not his. You could literally call anything you want, though. It
No, you can't. Words have meaning.
projects the cosmic movie and Hawking radiation serves as.
Not my words. My words can be whatever I want them to be.
This from the guy who just said partook.
You could pop this woman's brain, just like explain to her that in physics, philosophy, logic, there's this thing called prescribed language, and words don't just have usages; they have prescribed meanings to allow like clear and concise communication between people that are inducted into the fields. And she is just like abusing every single one of them. Like, it's ridiculous.
I like to call it consciousness, but you can just fucking make something up.
For God's sake.
The medium through which this information is read and interpreted. Guys, it's plasma.
It's not plasma.
This tale of the universe not only unifies the concepts of quantum mechanics and general relativity, but also provides us with a deeper understanding of the informational dynamics that govern.
You need to wind that back a bit. Did she just say relativity? I swear she just said relativity.
John, her eyes are open.
This tale of the universe not only unifies the concepts of quantum mechanics and general relativity, but also provides.
The
Yes,
in there, it was just very unenunciated, underpronounced.
Relativity.
Like her teeth just barely touched her bottom lip for that.
It's like, where are you getting all these terms like rectal extraction? Just pulling them out of my ass.
Yeah, pulling it straight out of your ass. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that image in the background is actually her thoughts coming straight out of her anus.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm not going to be able to
see that ball? That's the plasma or consciousness. Call it whatever you want.
Do you think well, you see like there's a straight line and then there's the ball on it? Do you think there's another one just on the inside of the hole that's going to emerge in a second?
Oh.
We don't want to go there.
We'll call this the anal
deeper
hypothesis.
Understanding of the informational dynamics that govern the very fabric of reality.
Look, so if you're going to make the claim that you've unified general relativity and quantum mechanics, you better be able to show your work. That means you better be able to show equations, make quantitative predictions, you better be able to explain where everybody else has gone wrong, explain why you're right, explain how it is that your result pulls back or in the limit goes to general relativity or in the limit goes to quantum mechanics. There's a lot of work to be done. Some guy writing a Medium post is definitely not going to be doing that.
Through this lens, we see that we are a part of the cosmic dance, eternally connected.
Did you say pause?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Connected and creatively intertwined with the universe itself. I have always said, we are creating the universe with our consciousness and plasma as it's creating us. There's this plasma field, and then we have plasma inside of us. I know they're two different plasmas, but they're actually not.
There's no plasma
they're two
field
different, but they're
inside of
not.
us. We have blood plasma. That's a separate thing.
Our consciousness, our conscious perspective, our unique perspective makes calculations based on what we're seeing out here and then feeds it back in here, and then we make
Feeds it back in here? The larynx?
choices, and it feeds back out there, and then things happen to us in here. Like, you always wonder why you go through the same kind of lessons over and over until you learn them. Like, this is a spiritual cosmic order.
I know she thinks she's explaining it, but she's really not.
But also, what Blitz just said there, do you think she is confusing like the two different? Like, obviously, there's plasma with respect to like chemistry slash physics, but there's also like plasma, which is the substrate in our blood, right? Do you think she thinks they're the same thing, or is she confusing the two, or like has she heard that like there's plasma in humans and she thinks it's the same thing as like ionized gas? Like it's a bit nuts, right?
I don't think she thinks anything at all, like ever.
It's been a while
No
since a
thoughts
thoughts
have ever
run
gone
through
through
there.
her head.
Yeah.
Physics generally doesn't have anything to say about spiritual reality. Whether you think that there's a god, or you believe in the spirit, or you believe in souls, that's not the realm of physics. So I would appreciate it if you kept them separate. That'd be good.
There's an intelligence to this beyond us. This is only the start of, oh God, so much. I mean, people have known about this mythology forever. But what he's proving here and what I have said.
What he's proving here. We'll go look at the article in a minute. I have a feeling he's not proving anything.
Which is the same thing, I just don't say it as smart as he does. He can put it into like mathematical and science terms, where I just talk about it in like metaphysical and mythological and psychological terms. But basically, we affect the universe and it affects us. The universe is a dance between surrender and control.
I haven't heard
Are we still doing Jason Padgett stuff, or is this? I think this is just hers at this point. So let's just finish the video. There's only another minute and a half left, and then
she talks about it in mythological terms. Like
she talks about it in mythological,
Yeah, I pointed that out.
metaphysical, and psychological. All the logicals.
Yeah. So in the same way as people talk about unicorns,
Right, that's what we said this morning.
Mytho, psycho, logical terms.
Mm-hmm. She's an ologist.
Before we start, before we start the video again, Gretchen, can I just thank you very much for having me on. I need to go and take a quiet nap. But thank you very much for having me on. Great to see everyone.
Yeah.
Night,
Take care,
Wildheart.
Wildheart.
Later, Wild.
Yeah. Night. Bye.
Good to see you as always.
Can I say what? Yeah, if it turns out like Dunning-Kruger fucked himself and this woman plopped out, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, she's a real winner with a capital L.
Yeah, she's definitely the child of David Dunning and Justin Kruger.
Go show you the article, and we can scan through it really quick.
Being the creator and the creating. I can't just create my reality. I have to surrender to the bigger reality, which is the plasma field, which knows past, present, and future. It's the Akashic realm.
I changed my mind. I'm done. Let's go look at the actual article rather than listening to her go on for a while. So, here is the article, right? Black holes are the vinyl records of the cosmos. Now, pause and read it if you'd like. We have words like quantum information holography and holographic screens as speakers, and there's all these lovely pictures, which are really quite lovely. There's a few equations here. Things like the energy of a photon is related to a mass of something that's at rest, which doesn't really work because something actually needs to be at rest, and photons are never at rest. There's some words about Hawking radiation.
Also, they don't have mass. They have energy, but they don't have mass.
Here. One thing that's kind of strange, though, is most people don't write like bullet points and then colons and then paragraphs and then bullet points, colons, and then paragraphs. This is a very peculiar way of organization. And If you're, oh, here's some actual equations, but this just looks like trigonometry. I'm going to control F something. The word delve shows up exactly once. Now, for those of you who know, delve is a signifier word for when something was generated by AI. And when I looked at this, it just screamed AI to me. So here's what I did. Let's just take this, this first paragraph or so. Let's just dump it into a few AI checkers. So here's one, Scribber, pasting it in, analyze text, 100% chance that it was generated by AI, but maybe it's a false positive. Let's try another. This one is 0GPT, detect text. 83.15% chance that it was generated by GPT. Okay, how about this one? AI detector. Scan. AI content detected. So I don't even think that Jason Padgett wrote this. I think that he had a conversation with ChatGPT because he had some poetic thoughts, and he asked ChatGPT to generate things that sound physicsy, given the shower thoughts that he had. And this checks out, because if you actually go through and read this, you'll find that there are some things that actually connect with real physics, like the energy of a photon being hf, or E equals mc squared. It's real physics. Hawking radiation is real stuff. Words like holographic screen, these are things that actually appear in physics literature. But if you look for anything new, anything that is original to this work, you'll find that there's no actual physics there. It's kind of just vibes and fluff. It's just analogies. There's no actual solid claims being made, except about things that are already known. Which means, well, ChatGPT can't generate new work, right? It can only generate fluff about things that sound new. So I really think that the original poster of that video probably should have done her research here and maybe asked Jason, if they are actually personal friends, why this blog post looks like it was written by ChatGPT. Anyway, so thanks for joining us, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Yeah, apparently this is a bit of a headache for university
You're
presses.
welcome.
Yeah,
You're
thanks for that,
very
Gretchen.
welcome. Mm-hmm.
The whole chat GPT, like people generating like whole dissertations with like this, like the idiots generate the whole dissertation with chat GPT and just control C, control V. The smarter students use chat GPT to generate like paragraphs or sections, and then they edit it and cut it and copy it together. But it is mostly produced by ChatGPT, and they're on average getting like a 2-1 degree, which is kind of like a middle, passing grade. But it also turns out that a lot of the university professors are getting so fed of it that they're now using ChatGPT to grade the dissertations. So it is literally the case that ChatGPT is marking its own homework and awarding itself a 2-1 degree. Which does seem like it might be a bit of an issue, right? Because nobody's coming out of this learning fucking anything.
Yeah, but there's some things that AI just can't do, Like Liz said, they can't do any new physics. And when you get your PhD, you have to actually bring something fucking new to the table, right, Chase?
Yep. Yeah, that's one of the criteria for your dissertation is it must be novel work that meaningfully contributes to the field. So
but for a BSc or something, that's not a requirement, right? You're just regurgitating.
Yeah, that's just PhD. But it basically keeps people from like reviewing existing literature for a few hundred pages and then getting a doctorate. So because like a review paper is meaningful physics or meaningful science, recreating an experiment, rederiving old results. That is still publishable, but they're not going to accept that for your doctorate because one of the expectations is that you have actually developed meaningful new knowledge, and AI just can't do new.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I don't have a doctorate or anything like that. I just did I'm an architectural technologist, so I did a BSc. So whilst the building design that I presented for my final project, we didn't do a dissertation as such. We had to essentially generate what would have been an entire architect's office worth of work. We were given a site in Leicester, And we were told, okay, given the site conditions, you need to design. Mine was a hotel, and essentially we had to do, specify the footings, design the building. It had to be complementary to the site. We had to do all the specification, provide all of the documentation that would have been things like the building controls application, the planning applications. We had to produce all of that, and we essentially had our entire final year to produce it all. So whilst the building was novel, I wasn't expected to come up with a novel building technique. I could just use existing building techniques. Whereas a PhD student is obviously required when you're doing a doctorate to come up with fundamentally something quite new and original, right?
Yeah.
I've always liked this this kind of description of, PhD knowledge as it comes to like the whole of human knowledge.
Yeah, it definitely there's a pretty heavy imposter syndrome effect, especially like I know I have it pretty bad where you get into it and you think I'm supposed to be an expert in this field, and then you realize how much you don't know, and that it would take more time than you have in your entire life to even learn all about your one piece of the field, and then you're just like, well, then why in the world is anybody even going to call me an expert or listen to anything I say about this? And then and just for creationists to come in and claim that they know literally everything better than we do.
Yeah.
Well, it's something like my 10-year-old daughter is starting to ask questions. And I thought I was a fairly, like, on average, I consider myself to be a generalist, but that's like how my education was geared. Like, you kind of need to know a little bit of everything with respect to architecture. It's everything from law to art history and all of the structural engineering and the material specialties in the middle. So I kind of had my fingers in all these different pies. My daughter's 10, and every now and again she asks me a question, and I go, "Fuck, I could look it up." And it's quite humbling, really, to be asked a question that you don't know the answer to by a fucking 10-year-old.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. It's but that's kind of what drives you to continue in the field if you're a curious person. Is the same thing that makes you look in the mirror and be like, "What the hell am I doing?" Is the only reason you know about all the knowledge out there that you don't know is because you're curious enough to keep seeking it out. So I mean, the sword cuts both ways, but yeah, those are moments of humility when a child asks you a question, especially if it's about your own field, and you're like, "Well, I don't know." That's a really good question.
But I think that's a big thing. Like having the humility and the confidence to be able to say, like, publicly and overtly, "You know what? I don't know. But let's go and find out." The I don't know is a prerequisite. It's a requirement to the let's go and find out stage. And find out stage is is important as well. So.
Yeah, especially for a child to develop, research skills or experimental skills of like, I don't know what would happen if we did this, let's either go look it up if it's something we can't do, or if we can, let's set up an experiment at home and try it out, see what happens.
I found it like we were at the beach, not yesterday, but the day before. We were on the beach. For some reason, my kids like it when I dig. Like I dig really deep holes on the beach just because it's funny, and like I dump the kids in them, and then you bury them in the sand. And but like my daughter, she was asking me like why I don't dig holes in the beach with a spade. I dig holes in the beach with a bucket. And I stand on the same spot and I just drag the bucket around and I spin around and I dig a perfectly round hole and I just keep going down and down and down and down. I'm just like, why do you do it like that, Daddy? And I was like, well, because this is kind of how an alga works on like when you're digging piles to bed buildings on. And like I couldn't like the handle on a spade, it's too long and the hole's too narrow, so I can actually get down deeper and it's more efficient. And she's like, oh right. And I realized I was explaining like groundworks and engineering principles to her just by digging a hole in the beach, in the sand. It was bizarre. But now she digs holes on the beach the same way. And I have to tell her like, that's deep enough, kid. That's getting dangerous now because if it collapses, you're fucked.
You're short. I'm tall enough to get out of this.
Yeah, exactly. Like when she's digging the hole, like she's bending down with the bucket, and like her head is well below the surface of the sand. I'm like, okay, maybe stop there.
Hey, nobody. Do you have any particular Deathless clip that you want to use to introduce Chase to it? Yeah, I found one from Blitz from like December.
Oh yeah, speaking of that stuff, you just
Didn't
reminded
he
me.
say he wanted to use the one where Blitz finally said, "How's it feel to lose?" Or did I just hear weird shit?
Well, I didn't say that. I think that was. I don't remember.
Oh, all right.
I think any of them will work.
Okay.
But,
And what were you going to say, Chase?
Yeah,
I was
he
going to
pretty
say
much always says it.
to Gretchen that I checked and I am in the Discord.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, I usually do. Usually when I like, especially lately, I know we kind of got off topic when I was talking about it, but like I said, I knew Blitz from physics, and then we started doing research together. And then when he was going on the Raging Tomato, he mentioned that they do a panel. And he was like, "You can have friendlies on the panel if you want to join me." And he had been kind of trying to push me into doing things like this. And I had been kind of resisting because I felt like he and I were too similar in views and expertise. Except he actually has already finished a PhD and I'm still working on mine. So I was like, you don't need a redundant. uh, and
What's your
then he
PhD
I'm
on,
sorry.
Chase? What's your PhD on, Chase? I know it's in physics,
Oh.
but specific.
Yeah, so I have a focus in string theory, which is why they wanted me here for the string theory video, and quantum gravity attempts, structure of space-time are the main things that I worry about.
Actually, I just looked. This clip is like 3 minutes long, so it's not gonna really demonstrate Deathless in his prime. Let me try his or his vertical channel. I might even have to check unapologetic. Should I bring up Deathless Light? Nope, that's from the same one. Versus physics.
Yeah, so that was 3 weeks ago. So 3 weeks ago is when I started getting involved in this community, according to YouTube.
Okay, here's one where he calls himself an experimental philosopher and a systems theorist. So I think that should be a fun one.
We're just throwing any two words together, huh?
Yeah. All right, 11:30.
Oh, Deathless throws all the words together.
Yeah, I'm a musical accountant, so.
All right, here we go. Hopefully this one's longer than 3 minutes.
I'm a trigonometry botanist.
Isn't that just like a hedge trimmer?
I hold Gretchen musically accountable.
For what? Wait, what did I do?
I don't know, something, avenge sevenfold, something.
Fucking Avenged Sevenfold rules. I mean, I could take away your fucking grindcore song. We could go back to it being a pop punk song. You want that?
I mean, if that's the adequate punishment, sure.
Wait, punishment for what?
For a transgression against the nug.
What'd you do now?
Yeah, holding you musically accountable, duh.
Oh, well, you can do that all day because I can't actually do music, so go for it. It won't even touch me.
I think we're all set up. You guys ready for this?
You start dunking on my lyric writing, I'm gonna punch you in the face though.
All right, I don't hear any objections. So here we go. Chase, buckle up.
Buckle up.
Good
I
troll
don't think I've
though.
seen this one.
All right, somebody's in the comments being like, "Blitz, bring me up, make this real." All right, this is the experimental philosopher Deathless Light.
So I'm an experimental philosopher and a systems theorist, and I cordially invite you to debate me at Yale.
Yeah. Okay. So are you gonna pay for my plane ticket?
Yep.
Okay. When?
So let's set up a date. So how do you want?
By
to
the way, are we
format?
talking about the topic, or what are we talking about?
No, we're gonna talk about God. We're gonna have a debate about God. I'm gonna drag.
Well, not right now. We're not. That's not the topic
right now.
today.
Oh man, he's.
Well, if you want to have a
probably not gonna
conversation
get
about God,
into
we
it.
can have that. But
that's not the topic today.
I'm ready to drag you. You're ready. I'm just ready to drag you. I want to get it done.
What?
I'm ready to drag you. I want to get it done.
Okay. So is there a contact at Yale that we can?
Yeah.
That you can put me in contact with?
Well, here's how we'd have to do this, because I live about 5 minutes away from it. I'll contact Whitehall. And we'll sell tickets to it. We'll put it on YouTube. And if you're not famous already, you'll get famous because I'll make you famous.
Yeah. Is there somebody at Yale that you can put me in contact with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure is.
Have them email me. My information's on my link tree.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to set it up, and then I'll send you the forms, and then you yay or nay. It'll be super simple. Okay.
You're gonna pay for my my accommodations, yeah?
The fuck I am.
Okay. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy to take a free trip to Yale. Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, is that it? There aren't many good clips of Deathless just on,
yeah, I don't know.
Just on Blitz's channel. That's sad. I'm gonna have to search Unapologetic then for his appearances.
What on earth was that? Was he just like?
Dude,
So
the
this-
dude's out of his fucking mind.
Just Deathless,
Like
it's
literally.
Like, when he invited him for a debate at Yale, and then it seemed like he said, "I live 5 minutes away from Yale University." I'm like, yeah, but just because you live 5 minutes away from the place doesn't mean that like you've got any.
That makes sense. After all, he is the former philosophy chair of the Connecticut Libertarian Party. Don't you know?
Oh well, you know that sounds like an accredited institution.
It sounds like made up as fuck, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, that's kind of where I was going. Have I never come across this lunatic before?
I have no idea. You don't watch the same shit we do. Although, I don't know, you no, you really don't. That's probably why.
Here to make this
He's
more
just-
interesting, I'll stream like my search for a Deathless clip.
You're all about Philmont now, huh?
It's such a good tool.
Right?
Yo, real. Also, between Deathless Light and Darth Dawkins. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Deathless Light versus Darth Dawkins. He's like Deathless.
They talk about Deathless a lot, but he rarely comes up. This is a little sad.
Man, maybe Deathless Light. I love that guy.
I don't think he's a troll though.
He's so funny though. He might. It's
He is-
impossible.
he
He's
is exceedingly funny.
indistinguishable.
Doesn't come up there. April.
Deathless Light, for example,
you
it's like probably
dodging?
my favorite, like my single favorite debate.
Is this a
on the
known-
entire
a
internet?
known
Is like this
actor?
dude debating like Deathless Light.
Can you please
and they
send
just
me
go,
those
like,
links?
back
That
and
seems
forth.
hilarious.
And Deathless made like some absurd claim about jujitsu and like his jujitsu credentials, and it was like such an absurd claim that Clark broke
Wait, Clark broke
character over it.
I'd like to see that sometime.
What was?
Deathless. Everyone else has already cooked him.
I thought he had issues.
Well,
what was the
Deathless Light,
jujitsu?
for
Why are
example,
you
it's like probably
dodging?
my favorite, like my single favorite debate.
is this a
on the entire internet.
Comes and screaming, deathless light here. I got
Screaming, deathless light here.
Here we go. I think we found a hit. Okay. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Or 3 hours and 40 seconds.
Hi guys, how are you?
All right, fingers crossed, y'all.
Didn't know it was you. Oh, thanks for announcing.
Who would have guessed?
Sure. I'm sure. So I want to actually make an argument, and I want you to treat it charitably.
Okay.
So let's just start with this. I'm going to make the Platonian argument for God, and we're going to use Plotinus' conception and his definition. Are you ready?
Wait, let's get clear. Before we start, what is the conception? Because there's a lot of conceptions of God. Like if you just mean like by God like a necessary being, well, I don't think that we would disagree with
I'm going to give you the I'm going to give you the argument, and it answers that. So just grab your pens and pieces of paper
first, but
sure,
just to make sure that there's like
the
a
definition
specific
first would be good.
disagreement.
The definition of God is going to be the number one, and we're going to argue from this to show that.
Oh man, I remember this one. This is actually a good one. Let's go.
The number one is necessarily omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent. And if the number one exists, God exists. The number one exists, therefore God exists. So let's make that argument.
This is wild.
So you're
What
so
if-
to be clear, you're going to make the claim that the number one it has the triomny properties.
I'm going to make the argument that the number one is necessarily omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent, and those are triune, and therefore God.
Wait,
go ahead.
I forgot. Deathless, I thought you
so
were
what
a
happens-
Christian.
You watch. You're going to learn some
Deathless,
things today.
are you a Christian?
So the
No,
number
I'm a
one
Baha'i,
can
but we
speak?
affirm the Unitarian and the Trinitarian position
Based Baha'i.
simultaneously.
I didn't know that you were based, Deathless Light.
Well, thank you. So, but let's get to work, shall we?
So can I want to
So-
make sure before you
no,
start that I
no,
want to
I'm trying
understand
to-
your
I'm trying
claim.
to look,
Your
excuse
claim
me, I
is
don't-
that
look,
God
you-
is the
excuse
number
me.
one, but also the number one is Trinitarian.
Yes, you're going to see this. Watch.
Okay.
So if one is defined as the complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between 0 and 1, together
this
with all
the
relations.
first
and all-
premise?
Oh, no, I'm summarizing it. I'm going to give you the summary, and I'm
Okay,
going to
sure.
deconstruct the premises.
Did you
Because
just
you're
say
going to
that
have
the
to
number one has all of the numbers between 0 and 1 in it?
so,
That's what
yeah, it does.
I think that's what he
Yeah,
said.
it
You're
does
saying that-
actually. They're
you're saying
decimal.
like the
They're
number
decimal
one
positions.
is like 0.5, for example, or
So
maybe I'm misunderstanding.
excuse me. Let me finish the argument.
Okay,
Because
your
your entire survival depends on derailing it, and we all
Right,
understand.
it's not gonna
Stop
answer the
answer
question, like the obvious.
Yeah,
answer
this is called
example.
answer banning. This is called answer
Okay.
banning. It's called derailing the answer to prevent it.
It's
Stop
just like a
answer
pretty
banning. Thank you.
straightforward.
Yeah,
So can you
answer
repeat?
banning.
Can you
So,
repeat
no,
what you
it's
just said? I'm going
answer
to write it
banning.
down.
Sure.
Can you repeat what you just said?
So-
I'm going to write it down.
It's
By
answer
saying that-
banning is trying to derail the answer.
He's just advocated for the fact that there are a limited number of numbers, which seems nuts, right?
We said all of the numbers between 0 and 1. They're like, I don't think saying all is saying all like.
Well, that's the bit like
a finite like.
It's almost using it as like a percentage. You know, 1 being 100% and 0 being it's in between. But like numbers don't fucking work like that. Numbers go on as given enough time, you could count an infinite number of numbers, right?
And what does it mean to contain all the numbers?
Yeah, it's incoherent straight out the gate.
Not
derail
that.
the
What you said
proposition
about the
for
number
answer.
one.
Sure. Wait. So premise one.
So let me give you the
answer-
argument. I need silence to
Uh-huh.
give it to you, and
Go
then I'm
ahead.
going to invite
I'm
you
asking
to
for you to
attack
do it.
So here it is. Here's the summary of it, and I'm going to give you the syllogisms. So if one is defined as the complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between 0 and 1, together with all relations and all functions on those numbers, then one contains that structure by definition. And if knowledge is defined as everything representable within that structure, then one contains all knowledge by definition. And if presence is defined,
Sorry,
as
can you repeat that? The
everything-
knowledge contains what?
Sure. And now, if knowledge is defined as everything representable within
No,
that
back up one
structure,
step.
Sure.
You said, and
So
if
if
knowledge
one-
is defined as everything representable within that structure, the knowledge.
then one contains all knowledge by definition.
Okay.
Now, if presence,
I would just reject that definition of knowledge.
Yeah.
How does the knowledge of like qualitative experience like be encoded from 0 to 1?
Yeah, like I get. This is the sort of person who claims that like DNA is information. You know, And does it? Do we interpret DNA as containing information? Yeah, but DNA itself is not information. It's a weird conception of how we know what we know and what we are as like the limitations of what we have, the limitations of what we are.
Right, and this like just can't even like encode for negative numbers, imaginary numbers, like irrational numbers. So this just already seems like super duper silly, turbo levels of silly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Defined as everything existing within that structure, then one contains all presence by definition. And if power is defined as every possible transformation within that structure, then one contains all power by definition. Such that if God is defined as that which contains all knowledge, all presence, and all power, then one satisfies the definition of God by definition. Therefore, one is God. Now, let's make the arguments. Let's get to it. You ready? So premise one is...
Yeah, I can syllogize it for you if you want.
Well, that's a summary. Well, here's my syllogism.
Sure.
This is my syllogism. That's my summary. Premise one is one is defined as that complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between 0 and 1, together with all relations and all functions on those numbers. Premise number two is
with
knowledge.
all mathematical functions and structures on that number. Now, we should just pause and stop here.
Not mathematical.
Premise one seems false.
Premise one is analytically true by definition.
No.
Well, no, I mean, it seems incoherent, right? Because you're using the number one in the definition.
That's a contradiction in terms. The number one cannot have contradictions in it. That's a contradiction.
Well, I mean, no, I'm saying it's incoherent. Namely, you're defining a thing in terms of the thing.
It's a definition.
What?
No, it's just not instructive.
It's supposed to be non-circular.
So your statement contradicts itself on pain of your statement contradicts
I'm not saying it's
itself.
contradictory. I'm saying it's incoherent.
Your statement contradicts itself by saying it's incoherent.
What's
because one by
saying that it's
definition,
This
by
might be
definition
the worst appearance I've ever seen from Deathless.
Sorry,
one by definition is analytically coherent.
What's the definition?
That's meaningless. I don't even know what you mean.
Yeah.
What does it mean for a number to be coherent?
So excuse me, allow me to actually make the argument. Ready? It means all components integrate.
Okay, what are the components of one?
Every number.
Also, I didn't say that, and just to be clear, I didn't say that the number one is incoherent. I said that the definition you've offered is incoherent.
The definition itself is identical with the number one. So you're in a contradiction. I have you.
That's not how that works.
That's your definition. You're saying that your definition is incoherent. That's not a contradiction. That's not a problem for Blitz. That's a problem for you. Of course, the definition can be incoherent. Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's crazy. If I said one is,
you're contradicting yourself.
One is just a horse.
Like if I define like a square to be not a square, that would be an incoherent definition.
Right, you're just contradicting yourselves.
Yeah, what's the contradiction? Go ahead.
Sure, one is that unit which contains all decimal positions and combinations and properties.
Was that a P and not P?
But okay, but you're telling me, look, you're trying to tell me what one is. And then in your definition,
the P is this.
Deathless. Deathless. Here's the problem.
So you're going to answer. Right, you're going to answer.
Deathless. I'm trying to be so charitable with you. I'm trying to be so charitable because I literally wrote down everything that you said, and I'm trying to be charitable.
No, you haven't, because I'm not even halfway through it. No, you haven't. I'm not even halfway.
Literally, I've written down everything you've said.
Oh, excuse me. Can I finish?
These are your words. I'm telling you my issue with your first premise.
May I finish, please?
So you don't want to push back on your first premise?
May I finish? May I finish
hold
the
on there,
argument?
Deathless. Seriously, take a deep breath. It's going to be okay.
Are we being terrible or not?
So let's go.
Yeah, but it's trying to give you a critique of what you put forward so far. Do you want to engage with the critique or do you want to run?
Answer banning is not going to
Why are
say.
you running?
Sounds like he wants to run.
Answer banning. I just want you to hear me out.
Deathless, why are you scared of answering Blitz's
muting the argument or interrupting the argument.
He's just not interested in even attempting to
be honest. It's not even a critique. I'm just trying to better understand. I just want to better understand what you mean.
So here's what
can you answer my question, please?
Only after I get to my conclusion.
He said, please.
Okay, so you want to lay out all of the premises? How many premises are there? Just so we know what to look forward to.
There are 6.
That's a lot. between be fast.
So one is defined as the complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between 0 and 1. What you said was incoherent.
So can you give us a second premise, please?
So hold on. One is defined as the complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between 0
and 1. The fifth time. That's what we need.
Because you cut me off mid-sentence. I'm going to finish.
We already have, all of us have this written down. We want the second premise.
Excuse me. Silence for 120 seconds so I can say it. Thank you.
What about 80 seconds?
He said it.
80 seconds will be fine too. 1 is defined as that complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between 0 and 1, together with all relations and all functions on those numbers.
I don't think he got Justin's joke. like he acted like 80 seconds was a different quantity than, you know. Oh wait, did he say 120 seconds or did he say a minute and 20 seconds? I might have not been tracking that.
Yeah, no, I think I get the joke because I think he said 1 minute and 20 seconds. So 80 seconds would obviously be the same.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought I heard, but he might have said 120 seconds, and Justin actually wasn't making a joke. But the way I heard it would have been funny, right?
Well, I need 120 seconds to get this out.
I think all numbers are contained between 0 and 1. 120 seconds and 80 seconds is kind of irrelevant. Because all numbers contain 0 and 1.
Hey, John, you might want to reset your connection. You're coming through choppy.
Someone's dipped your internet in a bowl of bad luck again.
Getting the wrong vibes.
Premise 2 is knowledge is defined as everything representable within that structure.
I disagree with that already.
Premise number 3 is presence is defined as everything existing within that structure.
Sorry, premise. Can you repeat that? Presence is defined as what?
Presence is defined as everything existing within that structure.
Mm-hmm.
Premise 4 is power is defined as every possible transformation within that structure. Premise 5 is God is defined as that which contains all knowledge, all presence, and all power. Premise 6 is what satisfies a definition is identical to what the definition names. In the conclusion is therefore one is God. And that means in order, now all these definitions are true.
You mean one is identical, right?
Yeah, that's
You mean one is identical?
Therefore, one is God. God and one are identical.
Okay. Okay, so hold on, I'm just
I feel like Deathless must have ran out of like ChatGPT tokens. This argument is like substantially worse than its previous ones.
That's rough.
Look, you can insult the argument, but that's just an argumentative territory.
Well, so just to be clear, you're sorry. Premise 4.
He's so mad, dude. That really got under his skin. Holy shit!
I'm gonna be super charitable here. Premise 4 says power is defined as every possible transformation within that structure, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I have 2 questions about this, and these are questions, not critiques. First, what is that being referred to? What's that structure?
That structure is the ontological structure of isness.
I have no fucking clue what that means. Can you help me out here?
You don't know what so I have a question. You said you used the word
what structure?
Hold on, you just contradicted yourself. I said the ontological structure of isness, but you just used the word is in a statement properly, affirming that you knew what it meant, falsifying the statement.
I don't know what isness is. I know what is means.
0-1 blitz.
Yeah, we know what the word is means.
I'm being like so kind and charitable with Deathless here, and he's just like trying to rhetoric max me because he knows he's not going to win on the substance.
Well, ontologically structured according to what is.
Deathless, I don't know why you're being this way. I'm actually trying to be super kind with you and super like generous and charitable.
If you don't know what is means using it in a sentence. If you can give the definition of isness rather than is, that'd be helpful.
Isness is the qualia of being present.
So it just means
does the number 1 have qualia?
Yeah, I was about to ask that. How does a number have like qualitative experience? And I even brought that up earlier. Like, you know, how does one encode for like qualitative experience in any capacity? So let's see how he gets around that.
He said quality.
I said.
Oh, I heard qualia.
I heard qualia too.
Yeah, qualia. That's what I said. Qualia.
Okay, qualia.
Qualia or quantity?
Okay, so when you just say so now that I know what you mean by isness, can you explain to me again what you mean by that structure? Like power is defined as every possible transformation within that structure. So like would you say that like power is like I'm just giving an example here because this is the way that I can interpret this. If you have like a set and if you have like a set and then you have a set, if you have a set of transformations upon that set, you would say power is that set of transformations.
Power is the transformations happening.
Power is okay. So now you're saying power is defined as every possible transformation happening.
Power is defined as everything existing within that presence is defined as everything existing within that.
I was asking about power.
Okay, so power is every possible transformation within that structure.
Where can I?
But it's every possible transformation happening, or every possible transformation, because like
is every possible
things
transformation
happening
simultaneous. There's every possible transformation, and
Right.
possibilities happen. Do possibilities happen?
Not all of them.
Well, they don't have to be. They don't
That's
have
a
to happen,
contradiction in
right?
terms. If possibilities
No,
don't
it's not.
happen, then they don't
For
exist.
example, it's
which is a
possible that I
contradiction in
could be
terms.
wearing a hat right now, but I'm not actually wearing a hat right now.
That's a contradiction in terms. Here's why.
You think it's not possible that I could be?
Is
You
that
think
all
it's
he
an
has to say?
impossibility for me to be wearing a hat
Holy
right now?
shit, Ian's wearing a
Damn, I
hat
guess
right
it's,
now?
I guess it's a 1-0 Ian over
If
Deathless.
possibilities don't happen, then they're indistinguishable from impossible, which would make them identical to impossible, falsifying
No,
your
there are
argument.
ways that the
So
world
now
could
we're
have been, but isn't.
3 me,
for
0
example.
you guys. Okay.
Definitions
So
are
you're just
really
getting
eluding
clicked.
this one.
Yeah, that's
Right.
compelling. Yeah,
I haven't
it's
even gotten to my
impossible
main-
that I was
my
wearing
main
a hat
critique.
right now. I couldn't possibly
Dude,
have
you're
been
just
wearing a
losing.
hat.
Right. Okay.
It's
I was
literally
expecting more from
impossible.
each of
Wait,
I haven't even
Deathless,
gotten
on
to
what
that main
modal
critique.
scope? What's the
Go ahead,
modal
go to
scope
main
that it's impossible?
The modal scope is P, if P, then P. P, therefore P.
It's not a modal scope.
That
like a
is. It's called
syllogism.
tautology. It's a modal. No, it's
Are you
it's a
saying
modal
like the
scope that
logical modal
evokes
scope?
tautology. It's a modal
he doesn't
scope
know.
that evokes.
Okay,
it's a
yeah,
modal
he
scope
just
that-
doesn't know what the word means.
It's a
That's
modal
fine.
scope that evokes
You
tautology.
know, when you
Oops.
have Professor ChatGPT, you come away with
It's a
some
modal
gaps in your
scope.
understanding.
Look,
It seems.
So
make
look, my
excuses
main
why you're
critique
getting your
of
ass handed.
premise 4, or it really my
Okay.
critique is really a combination of premise 1, premise 4, and I guess the conclusion, like, this is just not valid in the form of the syllogism, because premise 4 talks about every possible transformation within that structure, but the definition of 1 does not include any kinds of transformations. So it's just not valid that the conclusion doesn't follow that 1 is identical to God, because 1 doesn't include anything to do with transformations, whereas God does by definition.
That's just the fallacy of inflation. That's just a fallacy of inflation.
Death,
No,
what
it's
we're gonna need
just
to
an
do is-
invalid syllogism.
No, it's
where can we
actually- no, it's
find
actually
where
a
can we
fallacy of
find these
inflation.
definitions
The reason
that
why
you're
it's a
giving
fallacy-
us?
It's not even
So in
even using his definition. It's just
in this-
it's not
that's
even a
just
valid
fallacy
syllogism.
That's a fallacy of inflation. So let's test it.
It's not a fallacy of inflation.
He's never going to
po-
answer any questions.
Possible transformations are not contained within the structure that you've defined as 1.
Hold on, let's test it. Hold on. Let's see this.
No, it's
Let's
just
see.
false. Like the definition, I have it written down. The definition that you've given for 1 does not involve possible transformations. It involves functions and relations.
Okay.
Not,
So hold
and
on, I
neither of
just
those
pasted it
are
in. I just
neither of
pasted
those
it
are
in.
identical to transformations.
I just pasted it in. Can I get full screen? Can I get full screen? Can I
I
get
don't
full
think so,
screen?
because you're on
You're on YouTube. That
You're on
doesn't work that
YouTube.
way.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm on
it doesn't
YouTube.
work that
Okay,
way,
so look at
unfortunately.
this.
Yeah.
Let's see if this.
I don't know what you're looking at.
Test for validity and soundness with the syllogism is.
Are we just using ChatGPT?
It looks like ChatGPT is testing your
yes.
validity.
Oh, it's valid. Oh,
Farming
is it
that-
valid?
farming that
well,
shit
I'm
out to
telling you that it's not
ChatGPT is
valid because
wild.
the number
Oh, look
1.
at that, it sounds. Oh, you're
Just to
lost.
be,
Oh,
just
you're
to be
lost.
clear,
How's it feel to lose?
ChatGPT.
Oh, you're lost. How's it feel to lose?
Doesn't
Well, we're not
actually
about to lose,
know
so-
how to think.
How's it feel to lose? You
So,
fucking
Bro, he's
lost.
on the
Just be
script
sure
now. Yeah,
ChatGPT
I knocked
can't
your,
even
I
count
knocked your
five.
teeth down
Oh,
your
you're
throat. How
lost.
does it feel to
Oh,
lose?
you're
I
fucking
slammed you.
Oh,
You'll
imagine
never
fucking
recover from this. I do
lost.
this one
Oh,
for
you're
all of my
fucking
theist
lost.
brothers and sisters. How does it feel to lose?
You're
Oh, you
fucking
lost.
By the way, one of the
That's
tenets-
3-0, Deathless
one of the
Light.
tenets of Baha'i
all these
faith,
soy
by the way.
boy.
How's it
One
feel
of the
to lose?
tenets
Oh,
of
you're
Baha'i
lost.
faith, by the way, is
Oh, you're
like
lost. You're
kindness.
lost.
Yo, you can tell that your critiques are really
Soundless,
bothering him.
yes.
He's like so upset, dude.
And
He
the
literally
thing
doesn't
is,
know what to do.
like, I'm
He's about to run
literally
away. He's about to finish this debate
you're
like he
lost.
finishes to his following list.
Oh my
Laughing
God.
at the
You're
Joker at a
lost.
rhetorical moment like this. Hey, Deathless,
You're
like,
lost.
Deathless, wait, holy fuck, this is like way more embarrassing. You don't need to make the replay better than it already is, Deathless. It's already a plenty good replay. There's no need. You don't need to act and pretend. You know, you don't need to throw for us, Deathless. You don't need to commit optical rhetorical suicide here. It's okay, Deathless. The content of the clip is already plenty good. You don't need to
Oh my
make
God,
the
the
clip any
Joker
better.
laugh.
Holy shit. He's so fucking mad, dude.
Oh,
By the way, I just want to show this for
mental breakdown. That's crazy.
for a Baha'i. By the way, I just want to illustrate this because Baha'is are rad.
Now let's-
We like
let's
Baha'is.
let's
We like
go back.
Baha'is a lot here.
Let's repeat. I'm going to take my victory
The-
lap now.
the Joker
Premise
laugh is
1
crazy.
defined as the complete mathematical structure containing all numbers between
Why
0
is there
and 1.
so much
Together
like
with all
fucking like
relations,
gravel
all
in his
functions of those
voice?
numbers.
He's like a jazz
Knowledge
singer.
is defined as everything representable within that
Well,
structure.
well, again, I don't agree with
Justin,
that.
can you mute him for a sec? Actually, I can mute him.
Defined as everything
I just
existing
want to
within
read
that
something.
structure.
So
Just to be clear, Deathless,
Baha'u'llah-
nobody
so
actually
Justin, can you
agreed
give me a
to
sec?
any of these definitions, but go for it.
So Baha'u'llah's Book of Laws also includes general principles and exhortations to work with the people of all religion with amity, and warns his followers to guard against things such as fanaticism and pride. He also encourages such things as cleanliness and truthfulness. this. It doesn't seem like you're following Baha'u'llah here.
Slander becomes the what? He just lost.
So,
becomes the total losers.
are we talking
lost.
about? Are we doing pride here? Are we exhibiting pride? Because that sounds
All
like
of
what we're
you
doing
lost
here.
Looks like pride.
Yo, Deathless, you want to calm down?
I know
I guess I just don't think people are going to come away with the impression, I know that you would never lose a debate, but I'm worried that the audience might come away with the impression that you got fucking obliterated on the substance here.
Although I would say this, he did convert me to
This is all he can
Christianity
say.
midstream.
He has like two options, right? He's like the fucking like captain who's sweating and he has like the two buttons in front of him. You lost. And then
No,
like the other button
just-
is like, you know, how does it feel to lose? And he's not sure which one to press.
Justin,
These are his
the
only
thing is-
options now. He doesn't have
He doesn't
like a
have to be-
substance option.
Justin, he
You're,
doesn't
like,
have to be Christian.
short-circuited.
He's not claiming triomny. He's not claiming a trinity.
No, he's not.
He's claiming
Christian.
all powerful.
I'm Christian now because he just proved the Bible is right. That pride
Oh,
goes for the
okay.
fall,
Mm.
and so
I see.
obviously that's the prophecy about deathless
You
light.
guys gonna cry now?
So just as a fair criticism, because I think that giving fair criticisms is probably worth doing. So first of all, the first definition is incoherent because it uses the thing that it's trying to define in the definition, which is obviously like an incoherency. It's not a good way to present meaning.
That. We tested.
And secondly, the fourth premise is required for God because God in combination between the fourth and the fifth premise, we say that God is something that contains every possible transformation. However, as defined, even just accepting that this is a valid definition, the number one does not contain every possible transformation. Therefore, the conclusion doesn't follow. So it's an invalid argument, even granting the definitions and granting the premises.
Coherent. We just tested it. We just tested it.
No,
It turns
no,
out
we
every
didn't.
premise is coherent. Yeah, I did.
No.
Here.
I
You
mean,
wanna give me full screen? You
to
wanna
be
give me
clear,
full screen?
I
You
just
wanna give
showed
me
you
full
how it's not valid. I just showed you how the
argument
conclusion doesn't
is
follow from the premises,
coherent.
and you're just saying no.
Hold on. The argument is coherent.
Oh,
The argument
ChatGPT
is
said otherwise. I never thought about that.
Oh, brilliant. Hey, Deathless, what's the inference?
Hold on.
Lost. Hey,
Hold on.
Dr. Blitz, you're
I'm
fucking
gonna.
lost.
I got
Hey,
something.
Dr.
I got
Blitz,
something
you're
for this.
fucking lost. Hey,
Right.
I got
Dr.
something
Blitz,
for this.
we have to bust out our
Hey, Blitz,
strongest
you're
soldier.
fucking lost. Hey, Ian, you're lost. Hey, Deacon
On
Strushy,
what?
you're fucking lost. Eat
Ooh,
shit.
he's so mad,
Do you
dude.
not even know who you're talking to? Who the
You're
fuck is
never
Deacon?
This is all he
live
has
this
now.
down,
He lost so
sucker.
bad.
Did you
then
think
this
that
episode.
Deacon
This is literally
Strusy
all
was
he can
here?
do.
Took you all
This is
out
his
some
only
days.
option. He got
Hey,
like
Muslims, I did it for
exterminated
you,
on
my
the substance.
motherfuckers.
He got
Hey,
like
Christians,
Hold on.
I did it
We
for
got
you,
this. I'm
my
sorry.
from the substance.
Hey, everybody, shut up. I got something really funny. One sec. I got something really funny. Here we go.
Ooh, he's running.
I know.
Here we go.
Bye-bye
We got
now.
something really funny. So
comes
this is
the
the
run.
syllogism that you told me. As written, no, it is not a valid syllogism.
Ooh,
It
how
is
does it
only
feel to
coherent as a
lose? You
stipulative
lost.
word game.
You lost.
Not as an
How does
argument
it feel to
established in the number
lose?
structure.
Actually,
You lost. It's over. How does it feel to lose?
Sorry, Deathless. TikTok.
Was Ian like doing like a New York or like Boston accent there? It's over. But yeah, I don't think there's very much substance left in this clip. But yeah, Chase, that's your introduction to Deathless. What do you think?
Well, I will say he's got a wonderful supervillain voice.
He does.
Oh yeah, he works at it.
When he went into like the "you lost," I was like, oh, it's like Jack Nicholson.
Hell, the
Well-
last time he showed up, he started singing shit from The Lion King.
Yeah,
No
he was
joke.
singing one of Scar's songs, and I thought it was
And
so perfect because he does kind of
He
sound like
actually
Scar.
did it well, you
Yeah.
know. It wasn't bad either.
It was an Ian and a Deathless sing along. They're probably going on Broadway soon.
Oh, wait a minute. He's part of the live.
Who's part of the
Deathless Light? Deathless Light's going to be there live.
No, I was joking that like they're probably going to be on Broadway soon, since they both were singing Lion King together.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, the
I was like-
last time, like a couple weeks ago, when Deathless came up on Unapologetic, he just broke into a song from The Lion King.
It was Be
One of
Prepared.
Scar's songs, and it was good. And Ian started singing along with him.
Oh.
So, and then
While that is hilarious, I was thinking that at the live debates they were doing, the Deathless Light was planning on going, which would have been something to see.
I hope he does.
oh my god, he might go to the New York one.
Yeah, I mean that's worth
He
the price of
actually
admission right there.
How close is New Haven to New York?
I have no idea.
Connecticut.
I know people like commute from Connecticut to New York City to work.
Yeah, I'm looking
Can't be
it
that far. It's the
yeah, it's
fucking East
it's only
Coast, man.
about
Everything's
90,
like right
only about
there.
90 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Oh man.
he could be there.
Nobody, if you're listening, please like get into Deathless's DMs since like he likes you and like encourage him to show up for the New York show because that would be fucking epic. And everyone at the New York show should have some tomatoes ready to throw at Deathless. A little inside story joke about Deathless. He bragged about like driving 500 miles to fight someone who was talking shit online, and when he showed up, they threw tomatoes at him. Like unhinged.
Yeah. There's something very wrong with that one.
Oh, and he's been like
Very,
this
very
for a while.
Oh yeah. You don't get like that overnight. No fucking way.
Yeah, nobody dug up some old interviews of him, and he's not as much of a raging dickbag, but he is like this psychotic still.
So, how long has this guy been doing this? Where he just like screams at people and then declares he's the winner?
Like over a decade.
Oh,
Yeah.
He
He's
seems
had
like
a
a complete
long time
lunatic.
to hone his craft.
Yeah, he
I think
seems like a
he
complete lunatic.
originally just started out doing like podcasts, like dropping in on people's live streams and podcasts and doing that. And then, yeah, I think once he found TikTok, it was all about debate.
I can't
That's why he's
imagine.
become such a colossal dickbag. But he's
I
entertaining.
can't.
Give him that.
Yeah, yeah. I can't imagine. Has anybody seen him? What does he look like?
He looks like a gym rat, basically.
As far as I can tell, if you want to feel smart, listen to Deathless.
Here, I found a picture of him.
That's actually exactly what I was imagining. Although, Gretchen, I hope you weren't using looking like a gym rat in a bad way.
Well, his profile pic on TikTok is him in a fucking gym with the gym rat tank top and all that shit.
He does sound like he's on the roids.
Yeah, he's a character and a half. So.
All right.
I don't know how you live like that for that long.
I don't know either.
Hopefully he's got his blood pressure under control, because
Yeah, we need to hook him up with Jay.
I suppose you have to just accept that you're gonna get the occasional tomato thrown at you. I don't know.
if his reflexes are fast enough, hey, it's a free meal.
Somebody said Darth.
Do you think that's why he spends so much time in the gym? So that when people throw tomatoes off him, and they just like bean off his head, and he can just like tank them.
It hurts a little less.
So I didn't look for any clips earlier.
Like that scene out of what's the movie with where he's a hockey player but he learns to play golf? Happy Gilmore, and he gets in the bag cage and the thing fires baseballs at him, and he's like training. I think that's when he's in the gym. I'm gonna make fucking stupid arguments. I should probably toughen up.
Don't want to bore Gretchen with a Monkey Boy clip. Now we're getting to the
You
clips.
can
that
if you
we-
want. I just won't have anything to say about it. And nobody bailed, so.
We watched that one yesterday. Excuse me. We haven't done Planet Peterson yet tonight, and a Justin clip. Those seem fine. We'll just go ahead and do the Planet Peterson clip since it's a little shorter.
Yeah, I think the only thing I have saved up is like an hour and a half long Joel and Mezzo thing where they do a tier list on the 7 most horrible passages in the Bible.
Let's do that. That actually sounds like fun.
You wanna
Whose
do that?
channel is it on, or is it a live?
No, it's on both Joel and Mezzo's channel. I don't know
Also-
if it's a members only thing. Let me look.
Also, just 7. Like, I mean, way more than just 7.
Is it an older one?
It is from 4 months ago.
I don't see it under videos. Did they do this live? Okay, well then I'll check Joel's.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Here we go.
You
We
can't
ranked
click.
7 most horrific Bible passages.
Yeah.
Explaining the tears were worldwide flood, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Samuel, Isaiah. Okay. This will be fun ones.
I'll pretend like I'm doing.
Fucking autoplay. Hate it. Okay. I'm going to start this and then quickly run up to the kitchen and microwave something. Should take like less than 2 minutes. I'll be back pretty quick.
Okie doke.
I'll pretend like I'm doing something else, and then you throw over to me, and I'm like, "Oh me?
Oh me? Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, here we go. Hey, folks, welcome to Joel Reads Bible. I'm Joel, and I read Bibles so that you don't have to. And we're here again with one of our super popular tier videos. I'm not by myself. I'm here with my best friend, Starcross buddy, Meat Sauce, aka Mezzo_WS.
Who, me?
There he is. What, did you not know we were doing this today?
I was just sitting here hoping someone would want to record something with me, and along you come.
Well, dreams do come true. We are going to be rating 7 horrific passages from the Bible today. 7 being, of course, a holy number. And of course, we should go over the tiers. So we have, of course, God tier, which is the absolute worst tier, because God's the absolute worst. It's the piss poor garbage tier, you know.
You could call it any of those things.
We call it God tier, but you can just use whatever term you want.
Or God piss poor garbage tier.
Right. And then up from that, we have
Jesus tier. Were you throwing it to me?
Yeah, I pointed.
No, I did a crying. I'm crying. It worked.
It's Jesus' tears.
Yeah. Because he wept.
He's crying over how bad these passages are and how horrific they are. Then we have cult classics. These are not super, super bad, but they're just like classic bad. And maybe you don't realize how bad they are, but we'll talk about that. Then what do we have?
Blasphemy tier.
blasphemy tier, which is getting better because blasphemy is actually pretty cool. And then finally, almost atheism, which is the best tier because it's like basically so close to being right. So let's get into it. We've made a list of irreconcilable passages. They're called our lips. Exactly. I will put the link in the description to our webpage, which shows all these lips. We're just doing 7 of them.
I'm pointing, so make sure you put the link right to where I'm pointing in the video.
Okay, I'll put it right smack dab there where your finger was. You fingered the perfect spot, Mezzo.
There's no way that's going to be where you put it, just so you know. Like down and to the right. How could you get a link there?
I don't know
it's not gonna
how.
happen.
You can't put magical links in the video, I don't think. I guess maybe I could. You know what? I will. Why not? Don't try to click. You'll just keep pausing
Just
the video.
where I'm pointing, put an arrow that points back to the description. Like put an arrow graphic so it goes back to the description.
This is just the dumbest link. Nobody. Why did anyone do that?
These lips are on our website, and we say lips because that's an acronym for the list of irreconcilable passages. These are the worst of the worst. These verses suck. Worth mentioning, these are the ones that like you can really pin down to God.
Yes, we don't go like, oh my goodness, look at this horrible thing that the people in the story did. Oh, look at all the bad stuff Pharaoh did. We're not interested in that. We do think it's bad, by the way. Christians they'll go like, you only care about the stuff God did. Don't you think it's bad what Pharaoh did? Yeah, I think it's bad what Pharaoh did.
In fact, stay tuned for our upcoming video, the 7 worst things Pharaoh did.
Right.
That God made Pharaoh do. It's actually still going to be God.
It's still God because of that, him hardening his heart and whatnot, and also no free will, etc. These ones are the ones that God specifically did or commanded. Why don't we just jump right into it? We've got our tier list here. Are you ready to rock, Meat Sass?
Yes.
All right, then we're going to go in chronological order, I believe. So we start with one of the most heinous things that happened in the Bible early on, and that is the worldwide flood.
The wettest day on earth.
I don't know. I've known wetter. If you catch my drift, I know I've known wetter. But in reality, though, it was very wet, soaking wet, and all of the people were killed except for 8. Which includes all the babies.
Yeah, the 8 people weren't even, none of them were babies.
They were all fully grown
every baby
adults.
died.
Every single baby that could have possibly died did die.
Yeah.
Including all the baby animals, the baby elephants.
The baby anteaters.
Yeah. And then the rest. That's pretty bad. And a lot of people will say, hey, you know, the people were doing evil, monstrous things. So what Mezzo and I sort of focus on is these animals. They didn't do anything evil or horrific.
What can a baby elephant do? They can just like steal your heart, maybe? Have you ever seen a baby elephant when it swings its little trunk around?
Oh my goodness. Don't make me cry. Tears of joy because of how beautiful these baby elephants
are.
Then
Then tears of real sadness when God floods the earth and kills them all.
Mm-hmm. And it's just too common because he killed all of the baby elephants, all the baby anteaters, the rest,
killed
and
all the ants
of course
too,
the innocent
so
baby children.
might as well.
So
the humans, yeah.
So this is really, really bad.
And can I just also say all the cute little baby Nephilim?
Mezzo's really stumbled upon an apologetic here where the people that were being killed in the flood were actually demon monster babies.
You almost got through that. You almost said that with a straight face.
There's fully grown adults that believe this.
Today in 2026. Or maybe you're watching this video and it's 2035, you know, because this has staying power, Joel.
Yeah. Well, these are epic.
But by 2035, no one's going to believe in demon monster babies.
Yeah, they're going to go, they what? They believe...
be past that as a society, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would anybody believe that? But people do believe that angelic hosts came down to Earth.
Angelic what?
Hosts.
Oh, I thought you said hose.
Oh, they were hoes, though, because they saw all these hot, buxom human women, and they were like, we're going to bang them with our angelic spiritual penises and fill them with...
Is that a direct quote?
Yeah, it's in the book of Enoch.
That's Enoch, yeah.
Enoch, first Enoch, I believe, and...
We should do a list of the best Apocrypha and make ourselves read them, because this sounds good.
It's exciting. They filled them with angelic, supernatural sperm, and that somehow was able to like work with the human biology, and then a baby was made. It's insane.
It's insane.
But that's the apologetic. Now, that doesn't solve the problem of what must have been some human babies, which I think the apologetic there would be prove it. Prove there were human babies.
It sounds like some kind of
there were
erotic
human babies. I mean,
I've heard Christians say that.
All right, I'm back. Anything noteworthy to discuss?
Well, they're just talking about like angels coming down from heaven and fucking all the humans, and it just makes
Oh,
the
the
Bible
Nephilim.
sound like some, yeah, like sounds like erotic fan fiction.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently the Nephilim were like giant humans that were like, you know, human angel hybrids. And this is the reason why God had to flood the earth, was to get rid of all the evil Nephilim.
Also, Demon Monster Baby's band name called it.
As long as it, you know, the logo looks like you know, an old leather chair that's cracking. You know the font I'm talking about.
I'm not aware.
I'll see if I can. Yeah, like this. Open a new tab. Here we go. That kind of font.
Oh yeah. That's what my grandma thought would happen if I sat on her couch without the plastic just one time.
I was always deeply suspicious of people who like put plastic on their sofa. Like, I mean, why would it need to be white?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, my grandma's house looked like somewhere Dexter would take out a serial killer.
I wonder if like it's always like the unimpressive, deeply religious like guys who like being cupped. I think they're the sort of people who like they're pretending that their wife's being nailed by one of the Nephilim or something when they get some big stroppy guy in to nail their wife. Do you think that's what's going on there?
I feel like you put a lot of thought into this.
On their plastic covered sofa.
Yeah, I feel like you've put a lot of thought in this. I want to commend you for that.
It just pops into my head right now. I swear.
It's actually a little more confusing. It's like worse. He saw a couch and he's like, you know what would be fun about this couch?
We don't call them couches in the UK. They're sofas.
Yeah, we call it, you know what I fucking meant here.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just like my daughter and my son. They watch quite a lot of like kids YouTube content, and a lot of it is US oriented. So they've started using like American colloquialisms and like, no, don't do that. they call it a trash can.
Well, actually, if it seats 3 people, it's a couch. If it only sits 2, it's a love seat.
This is a chaise. This is a.
It's yeah, I had somebody one time. I said I was younger, but I said La Quinta, and they were like, you know, in other countries we say La Quinta, and I was like, well, in America, you're annoying.
Yeah, it's when like my kids say chorizo. I'm like, it's chorizo. It's Spanish. That's pronounced with a TH, you fucker.
Whenever we go out to like an authentic Mexican restaurant, my grandpa would always order the chimichangas.
We as kids we used to holiday quite a lot in Spain, and my dad was one of those old like unreconstructed Englishmen who liked all of his meat well done. So he picked up this is like pre the internet, so he got a Spanish phrase book, and every time he would ask for like order food, he'd always say mucho bien, por favor, which just literally directly translates as just cook much or much cooked. So no, it's bien, well done, bien pasada. I always thought that was funny. He managed to convey his meaning, and he was trying. It's not like he just was one of those people who would just scream, "Well done, please," and just loud and slow. But I always thought it was funny.
Yeah, it's all just meat, cheese, veggies wrapped in a tortilla, just in different servings. I just want to point at something and bring me my meat cheese tube.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump back in. It looks like we're talking about the flood, right? Flood and Nephilim.
People make babies. That's like one of the main things people do. Art, poetry, sandwiches, babies. That's what we make.
They may have just stopped for a second, or for a year or two or whatever, and then God's like, okay, I'll kill all the 1-year-olds. Oh no, there's still 1-year-olds. Damn it! So
right, yeah, sure, that doesn't fix it. Like how long people had to stop for
18 years, and then
then there's still the cats,
and then there's still the sweet, precious little
the
kittens.
Nephilim weren't fucking like adult female cats and reproducing little tiny monster kittens. Although presumably they could, because they're already doing some weird interspecies breeding not even interspecies, but like interspiritual essence.
They've got omnisperm.
Oh,
yeah, it can make babies in any species.
I got to get some of that.
Yeah, it could have been why we have some wacky trees. They were just like.
This is like so now you're going to use this to explain like the platypus and these other animals and trees that we don't know. Like where'd fungus come from?
They had that omnisperm, man.
Angels fucked a tree and it turned into a mushroom.
That's why mushrooms can talk to each other. These are angel sperm baby fungus.
That checks out.
It's Nephilim like smeg is where fungus came from. Basically.
Oh god.
Didn't wash that thing and now we've got fungus.
Saying it's really, really bad, but because I have the Sunday school memory, I want to put it on cult classic. Am I crazy?
Right there with you, buddy. This is a cult classic. It's like the most well-known horror of the Bible. It's the most talked about, and oddly one of the most celebrated. It's on little children's blankets,
right,
and all these things. Like, and
you painted the giant mural of it on the nursery wall.
I have a children's Bible. It has all the art. It has the animals 2x2. The rest of the animals drowned. It's really scary.
I'm not gonna name why I'm doing this. I'm just gonna pull up a verse and flex on a certain persona non grata. The Nephilim were on earth in those days and also afterwards when the sons of God went into the daughters of humans who bore children to them. These were the heroes that were of old, warriors of renown. The Lord saw the wickedness of humans was great in the earth, and that every inclination of their thoughts in their hearts was only evil continually. And the Lord was sorry that he had made humans on earth and grieved him to his heart. So the Lord said, I will blot out from the earth the humans I have created, people gather with animals and creeping things and birds of the air, for I am sorry they have made them. This was God's decision to flood the earth. Kind of funny that the decision came right after talking about the Nephilim, huh? It's almost as if that was the reason. Anyways, we'll go on.
It also doesn't make because if the people of the earth were doing, at least in part, what God wanted, i.e., being fruitful and multiplying, they were reproducing, or married. It can't be that every
he never said
was equal, right?
He said be fruitful and multiply. He didn't say be fruitful and only multiply with your similar kind.
Yeah, he didn't say we couldn't fuck the angels.
Yeah.
And I don't think he ever told the angels not to fuck us.
Yeah, well, they? I thought they didn't have free will, so I think he made them fuck us.
Ooh,
I don't know. That one's kind of split. There's some people that think that angels don't have free will, and some that do.
I mean, you get enough humans in one place, they'll fuck anything. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. You definitely shouldn't have made us so horny and then still not specified that we can't fuck angels. We're gonna try.
Yeah. Also, at
God
least
certainly knew we were gonna try.
Shouldn't he have at least made like, angels ugly? Because every conception of an angel that I've ever heard of is like this beautiful, like perfect sort of, like a specimen, basically. Like if he didn't want humanity to, go around nailing angels, then maybe he should have made them unfuckable. Like really ugly. Like
Yeah. Yeah. So you made us horny, and you made angels hot,
yeah, I know. What do you think was going to happen?
and then you didn't
And-
explicitly say not to do anything with them.
If he made us in his image, then maybe that's why, that's why he hated Lucifer so much, because he was better looking than God. Because if we're made in God's image,
God got
whose
mobbed and
image
banished.
whose image are the angels made in?
I love a bit of empathy in the chat. Says John means by enough humans he means one, because one human will try to fuck everything. Yeah, that's probably true actually, bit. Yeah.
Lucifer's fucking Mew game was on point.
Social
got fucking
Federalist.
logged.
Social Federalist said the descriptions of angels I have read are not hotties. They have lion faces and hundreds of wings. You're telling me you wouldn't try? 100-winged lion face?
Well, yeah, like it depends on the scripture that you're pulling from, but yeah, there are lots of like crazy descriptions of angels. Like when you look at like an artist rendition, like you kind of begin to
I'd give that
realize
a go.
these people were probably just like tripping on some psychotropic like substance, and that's like why they report seeing angels. Like this is shit that you'd see on like DMT or some similar substance.
Well, also whether you would or wouldn't fuck them kind of puts hentai tentacle porn into its context, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it would definitely have to buy me a drink first, but I'd consider it. I'd prefer something more human, but I'm not fussy.
If it's late enough at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can be persuaded.
I forget who it was, but I had one person once tell me that like angels didn't even have genitals. They were like total like full Ken doll down there.
How were they going into the women?
I'm like, what?
Spiritually, obviously.
Yeah, that was the answer I got.
Spiritual.
That's why they're
That was
making
exactly
spiritual
it.
babies.
I'm like,
Epic.
what?
They've got epic finger game, right?
M-Carp brings up a good point. If we were under mind control, we wouldn't notice they were ugly, maybe.
True.
They put us under some sort of like angelic trance.
And I have learned reliably that if you want to, you can just invoke more miracles to make your story work better.
Hey,
no, say that.
Yeah. Yeah, if one magic's not enough, just have God do another magic and then you're good.
I mean, if the angel was like Castiel, I'd be totally down.
Git has a good point. That's just what a siren does. So I think maybe we're on the way to proving these mythological creatures by reducing the human psychology of sex.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm pretty sure that would work on me as well. The sirens.
Yeah, it's 3:00 in the morning. You're in the club. All of your friends have already gone home with all of the horror angels. You're looking at the lion-faced one with 1,000 wings, and you're like, no one will know.
He does have a lion face. Let's just say no oral.
Yeah, no.
I fear that's going to be a bit toothy.
Yeah, you just lift the tail up, fold it to the side, and you're like, well, here we go.
Well, that's something to grab onto, right? Okay. Before we go any further, let's dive back in.
I just want to say real quick that this is the fucking chef's kiss perfect conversation to have during a Joel and Mezzo video.
It really
all.
is.
Yeah.
We're really doing the guys proud.
All right, and more Jezzo.
It's a really famous and a cool story.
The description is epic. The amount of rain that comes down, and it's like 20 meters above the highest mountain, and then they have the release of the dove or whatever, the raven. There's cool things that happen, but it's ridiculous, and then it's also horrific.
I love in the Bible that there's more after the story. And we don't have to get into the whole thing of it, but go home, because I know everyone's at work watching this.
Right.
Quit your job, go home, read Genesis, 6? And just keep reading for a bit, because the flood ends and then the 8 of them are hanging out.
Yeah, then it gets good.
It's like a little bit of a funny TV show would be like, we put 8 strangers on one boat and then drowned the world. See what happens.
Is the one guy's son going to see him nude?
Yeah.
And is he going to have to curse that guy's kid? Find out in Flood World.
Think about how many drowned babies floating around Noah must have seen, that in order to deal with the PTSD after, he made a whole vineyard.
Yeah.
He just started making his own wine and chugging it constantly. He just became such a drunk, kind of rightfully so.
Well, there was no therapy in those days.
Well, we don't know that. His daughter-in-law might have been
You think the unnamed
therapist.
women were therapizing?
Dr. Unnamed Woman number 1 and Dr. Unnamed Woman number 2.
By the way, if you are watching this at work, this is NSFSW, NSWFS. You can't be watching this because look at this.
And just in case you are watching this at work and you don't have headphones on, hey, over here, this guy's watching a video. Hey, boss.
It's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. It's inappropriate.
You're so fired.
All right, so it is officially on Cult Classic. The next story we're going to look at comes to us from Exodus. One of the most famous moments in the Exodus. It's the time when God decided to kill all the firstborns of Egypt to get Pharaoh back for trying to kill some of the young boys of Israel. Do you remember that story, Meat Sauce?
Yeah, but I got a little distracted because I've never told you this, Joel.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite jokes that you do is when you get to one word and you pronounce that word weird and in a voice that is entirely unmotivated for no reason. Because our next verse we're going to be looking at is in Exodus. What is it? What is that?
It's a Greek pronunciation of Exodus because Exodus, I think, is a Greek word. So have you never hung out with anybody and they're just like, well, we were in Deutschland, in Munich.
Right, yeah.
And you're like, you're from Detroit. Why are you saying it like a German?
Okay, so I just wanted to point that out. But yes, let me focus back on Exquados.
What a lot of people don't realize is when God is going and killing all the firstborns, and I don't think that's a good thing, by the way, but sometimes you're like, I'll give it to him. His people were being killed. Like Pharaoh was being a jerk. So yeah, kill all the bad guys' kids. Get them back.
They've grown up, maybe. Most of the firstborns are...
Some of them might be adults. It took a really long time for God to finally get the Hebrews out of there because he kept on hardening Pharaoh's heart. So that might have been years. Who knows? I mean, there needed to be time between killing the livestock and then killing them again in the same chapter.
Right.
So
look, it's bad.
It's bad. It's all
We're on
bad.
the side it's bad, but there's something really specific here in one of these verses where it pinpoints a person where it's extra, extra bad. Because the Pharaoh would love these firstborns.
Yeah.
So it would hurt Pharaoh to lose his firstborn, right? And all the other, not lords and ladies, but what's like the next level below Pharaoh?
Some sort of
the fancy people.
Yeah, the fanciest ones. Yeah.
His Pharaoh's friends, they lose their firstborns. They're looking at Pharaoh. That sucks. But then at the bottom of the ranking ladder, like the bottom rung, there's
very
slaves,
low
right?
Slaves. And we have these slave girls. They're sitting by the hand mill. Hand milling is the worst job for the slave. The lowest position is hand milling. Probably, who knows? I'm making that up. But it's not good. You're a slave. You have no autonomy. You have no agency in what's going on in Egypt. You're not the one going, yeah, kill the Hebrews. And so this young girl's son must be killed as a punishment to Pharaoh.
Pharaoh wouldn't even know. He would never learn of this. Who did? Oh, not Becky, my favorite slave. It's punishing nobody except the baby and the innocent slave girl.
I'll push back a little bit because the slave is property. What's happening in the mind of the people who are writing this, and keep in mind, if you're a Christian, in the mind of God, is that this slave girl's kid is Pharaoh's property, right? Or the fancy people's property. This is like chattel for them. We don't care about the feelings, the heart being broken of the slave girl. She's not really a person, but we're getting the property. Right?
Oh, losing the future slave?
Yeah. It's there's value there. There's a piece of value, but the value is the same as like killing the cattle. We're looking at Exodus 11 verse 5, just so that we're very clear. So it's Pharaoh's firstborn, the slave's firstborn, and the firstborn of the cattle, and the slave kind of fits into that category. But this poor girl, that's who I'm thinking of, and I'm going like, why would you do this, God? This is horrific. This is just brutal for no reason.
It's terrible.
You don't have to indiscriminately kill.
That's what I'm saying, and
me too.
He could not do that.
Right.
He could do a whole bunch of them, sure. Or if you're mad at Pharaoh, just kill Pharaoh.
Just kill Pharaoh. If you're mad at all the other guys that own slaves, the fancy people must have owned slaves, kill them. Get them dead. Did I do it again? Get them dead.
Get them dead.
The verse is Exodus 11 verse 5. And
do you want to read it in unison?
Let's read it without either of us telling the other which version they have up.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
Every firstborn son
in the land
in
of Egypt shall die.
From the firstborn son of Pharaoh who sits on the throne to the firstborn son of the female slave who is at
behind
her
the handmill. Why does mine say son? Wait, maybe I'm using
Do you
the
say
wrong version.
firstborn son of the female slave?
Mine just says firstborn. It doesn't say son on any of them.
Oh, to the firstborn son of the female slave. Did you want to do the last part?
Oh, and
all the
firstborn
of the
sons of the livestock.
Oh, they have sons for the livestock.
I'm just kidding. I added that.
I was going to do it too, but I'm glad you did it. I had the same thought.
What do we think about this?
This is one of the ones where you recognize the story. It's a story where you almost are numb to it because he's getting back Pharaoh for all the horrible slave driving and whatnot. But when you realize the implications here or how horrible it is for this one particular person, I don't know. It feels like Jesus tears.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with that because it's not quite a cult classic because it is in one of those classic stories, but it's this little tiny part of it that you kind of brush by, and it makes it takes the cult classic down. It's like this isn't even a fun story anymore with blood plagues.
Yeah.
Now it's like mean.
Yeah. It's getting the person that doesn't deserve it. And that's where like a lot of this stuff you're going to notice. It's like, this is not fair. Like, this is not good. This is not right. This is not loving.
I've also never heard a good apologetic for this one. What they usually say is like, hey, when people sin, it affects people around you. It doesn't have to. God's doing this on purpose. He's threatening it, and then he's doing it. He could do it otherwise. This is stupid.
That one doesn't make sense. And they also have
a perfect being, but we can optimize his evil for him. Like, like the passage in the Bible here is absolutely ruthless and it's completely evil and without substance or merit. But like, we could make it worse. Like, I can see ways to make it worse. Even when God's being evil, he's not doing it effectively or efficiently. Just seems mad.
Yeah, most things God does are inefficient or ineffective.
Yeah, it's really.
Yep. Go ahead.
It's really weird how he has all that power, and he was like, he wouldn't just fix the problems. Like if I was voted as God, I would I would just like cure all the cancer for. On pizza second, and then I would get to some other stuff.
Yeah, you could get
everything's always a fucking excuse with him.
You could just get the most like mediocre but socially conscious engineer, point him God, and he would do a better job.
Yeah.
And I don't think you could cure cancer if you were God. You know what? With all the iron in our blood, because we know that's God's weakness, right?
Oh
yeah, that's true. That's why we have free will. He can't control us.
Yeah.
It's not because he doesn't want.
Iron is free will.
I wonder if God was, working away on like the human design on like, a laptop in heaven, and he goes to like lay down for a rest, and Satan sneaks in and iron property for our blood. He's like, this will keep him away from God.
Do you think we'd have ended up better designed if he'd used a Linux instead of a Mac?
Yeah, we got iron in our blood to protect us from God, and plasma in our consciousness.
Yeah, or call it whatever you want. You know.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be plasma for a while.
Just appreciating that ionized gas coursing through my veins.
Yeah. Consciousness happens in your head, or brain helmet, as I like to call it.
The classic, oh, the baby goes to heaven, right? If it is a baby, which we can assume it's probably, the baby goes to heaven.
That sounds like a good apologetic at first. You're like, I guess that's right.
Yeah, that's true. But
I mean, it still sucks. But
the mom's still there.
The mom's sad.
Her heart is broken, right? And what is the headline for me, as I already mentioned? How is the writer viewing this? They're viewing it as, oh, this is just property that we're damaging, just like we're doing it with the animals. And if that's your God, that's a huge problem. You really have to take that seriously because it's obnoxiously horrific. But yeah, so I think officially Jesus tears, and that's only also because I know we have worse things on this list.
Right. Yeah. For people who are concerned, it's because of what's coming.
We're going to read Leviticus 21:9. It says, when the daughter of a priest profanes herself through prostitution, she profanes her father. That sucks. That doesn't seem very
not
nice.
Cool at all.
Oh, wait, there's one last part. She shall be burned to death.
That's the part right there, and I don't know if
is that the part you noticed wasn't that nice.
If you guys noticed that watching,
yeah,
there's a little hint there where someone gets burned to death.
There's a sort of a misogynistic kind of your body belongs to your father, or
that's the headline.
We don't want to bury the lead. Yeah. That's a really bad part there. If you have sex, all of a sudden your father somehow becomes not as good or something. I don't know what the logic is there.
Yeah, I don't think that we should be saying, oh, if your daughter goes and have sex a whole bunch, the dad should just go high five her a lot. I don't know if that's what it should be.
No, maybe mind his own business.
Mind your own business.
That's what I would
think. Don't burn anybody.
Don't. And then that was the thing we noticed. We were reading it. We go, wait a second. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to burn a human being alive.
For me, it's because of the melting skin and pain.
Mm-hmm. Is it all the pain? Harsh. Yeah, that's what I would think too. It's just oh my goodness, this would be a horrific experience for, believe it or not, and this is going to blow your mind because you might not have noticed this, only women in the Bible. There's never a time where a man is supposed to get burned alive for anything he did.
They should have burned Jesus alive.
Oh my
the whole thing of the sacrifice, it's always a burning on an altar.
Mm-hmm.
No one ever put a freaking a sheep on a cross, although that would be kind of funny.
You're picturing a Far Side cartoon, Bob Larson.
Because their arms out, it's a funny look for a sheep because they normally don't go that way.
I wonder what the caption would be.
Put your Far Side captions for the sheep on the cross
in the comments. You're absolutely right. It would have been great to see Jesus burned alive.
More importantly, it would have been bad to see a woman burned alive.
Yeah.
Because, again, the melting skin and the pain.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
And the
screaming. I don't know how to make this okay. This is next level evil trash. But Christians will say the priest had to be next level holy. So if they had anything in their family, anyone that was doing something that was sinful or unclean or any of those things, that would affect them somehow.
You had to burn them alive to make them unaffected.
You got to purge the evil from among you. You read that in the Bible many times.
There's two things to that point.
Mm-hmm.
One is even if you did for some weird reason have to kill her, to do it this way is specifically horrific.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the other thing is one of your favorite talking points, so I'd like to say it.
Okay.
I'll say it the way you do. Later in the Bible, this guy's got a slave.
If you just click forward or scroll forward or move your eye forward to Leviticus 22 verse 10, it describes the Levitical priest having a slave. He has different types of slaves. He has indentured servants, hired servants, but he also has purchased slaves that he owns.
Crazy.
This is the moral level of God. This is a priest who you have to have perfect balls. You can't have an eye disease or an itching disease or whatever these weird things. And
perfect eyeballs
for your eyeballs and
perfect balls.
And your ballsy balls. And you have to burn your daughter alive if she has sex.
You can have slaves.
But you may own slaves.
So this point that you're saying, where like the apologetic is, well, these have to be the best of the best, the creamiest crop. Like they have to just be God's holiest of holes. Not if they're also having slaves, and he's fine with that.
There's a popular slave apologetic, and we're going to do one of these about slavery, but there's a popular slave apologetic, which is, well, God had to allow divorce because of the hardness of their hearts, and slavery maybe falls under that category of just like allowing it because they were going to do it anyway. If you're allowing it, you don't like it, it's not holy, it's not good. If you allow your priest to do it, who has to be holy, it says that in verse like 7 and 8 of chapter 21, you can't have it both ways, I suppose.
And there are like really specific moments just before the burning women alive verse where it's like, you have to cut your hair a certain way, or don't shave the sides of your heads, or wear a certain type of belt. I don't remember exactly what it is, but some really specific like fashion details that God is really laying down the law on those. But slaves, when you're ready.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I want to like hint at it and move you towards the goal of abolition. Like it's so dumb. It's so
obvious.
dumb.
To God, slavery is fine.
Yeah.
His holiest of holies can have slaves. And to God, the proper method of disposing of an alive woman who needs to be punished for exploring her body is to burn her to death alive.
Right. And
until she's dead.
Yeah, the NRSVUE, which is closest to the Hebrew, says burned to death.
As in from life.
Still alive, set them on fire, and then they
Yeah.
become death. One last point is that it says profaning herself through prostitution. This could mean sex work. This could mean, which I would assume it means, having sex outside of marriage. Because we see in Genesis 34, at the end of that story, Dinah has been sexually assaulted. What they say is, oh, you turned our sister into a prostitute. Well, she didn't become a sex worker. She just is somebody who had sex outside of marriage, and now her virginity's gone, so she's not worth as much, and no one's going to want her or something like that. And so they see that person as prostitute. So that could be what's going on here. And if you think about the age that women or girls are typically married off in this culture, there's a good chance that this girl was essentially raped and then burned alive because she was raped.
Yeah. You're worthless now. And you didn't defend yourself, so your dad isn't as good. Like it makes him look bad.
So I think this is touching on the specific word porneia in the Bible, which seems to have a semantic range larger than just prostitution. Here, let's see if I can find. Okay, here. So porneia is a Greek term that appears in the New Testament. Maybe it's not in the Old Testament. But I'll touch on the concept anyways. To describe a range of sexual sins or sexual immorality, the roots of the word are closely related to the noun porna and pornos, derived from the term suggesting to barter or sell. Early Greek usage emphasized acts of prostitution. Over time, porneia came to denote any practice or behavior outside of God-designed boundaries of marriage. And so, like Joel and Meza are touching on, it doesn't necessarily mean that like the women were like literally just being prostitutes. It could have been like any sort of like sexual action taken before marriage.
Also, that's probably the risky Google of the day, huh? Porneia.
Yeah.
It's one of those where you look over your shoulder just in case.
Just don't open the images tab.
Yeah. That's definitely what that means in some language.
Yeah, I mean, it totally tracks. I mean, even today, women are called whores when we don't actually mean prostitutes.
Oh, here comes Jackie with like the actual Old Testament meaning. Okay, it's talking about the meaning is like saying the harlotry of defilement, of desecration. So what it's saying is that the daughter was worshiping idols. Oh, interesting. So it has nothing to do with sex, actually. Interesting. Thank you, Jackie.
Harlotry of Defilement band name also called it.
It's pretty close to Beast and the Harlot by A7X.
I'm stuck with evil monster demon babies.
And now Dad's all good.
And this is the reason why we can just like go like this is a reasonable possibility for what could have happened in this culture is because these people are so ignorant to like the way real people react to things and how these things transpire. And
time and time again, it displays that.
Yeah, God doesn't know what's going on if he were real. This is how we know that he's not. This is, what would you say? Let's say it on 3. 1, 2.
Oh man, if I would have just scrolled down a little more on that article that I pulled up, it would have affirmed what Jackie was saying. Right here, occasionally uses forms of the word pornea to translate Israel's idolatry in metaphorical terms. So fun stuff.
God tier. This is absolutely horrific. Burning a young 14-year-old girl alive for having had sex is.
Can I say the other thing about this one that makes this God tier for me is that this one might have really happened. Like, I don't think that the whole Pharaoh thing really happened.
Right.
I don't think the flood happened. But because this law was written down and some priest said God told them that this is the law, this one might have actually resulted in ancient young girls being burned alive for real.
Yeah. And that's why it deserves.
That's why this one's like
hardcore God tier.
And the next one we're going to read is about the forced marriage and rape of some captive women. Let's read in Deuteronomy 21, starting at verse 10. When you go out to war against your enemies, and the Lord your God hands them over to you, and you take them captive, suppose you see among the captives a beautiful woman whom you desire and want to marry, and so you bring her home to your house. She shall shave her head. Pare? You say par? What's the word there?
Pare. I think
pare.
Yeah, pare. Usually I hear
pare her nails. I would have said parse. That's not the right word.
Yeah, clip
her nails. She shall shave her head, par her nails. I did it wrong again. Discard her captive's garb and remain in your house a full month, mourning for her father and mother. After that, you may go into her and be her husband, and she shall be your wife. But if you are not satisfied with her, you shall let her go free, and certainly not sell her for money. You must not treat her as a slave, since you have dishonored her. A lot of yuck.
Yeah.
A lot of yuck in this one.
So we have God essentially saying, if you see someone you find attractive amongst captives, you may go and rape her. You can force her into marriage. Is it a command of rape? I guess he's not saying you have to, but he's saying this is permissible. This is a good thing to do. Feel free.
Yeah.
That's pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, to say the least. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't like it at all.
This verse is so annoying. There's going to be good-looking captives. That's going to happen.
Obnoxious.
But
is a
what you
massive
shouldn't have.
statement, right?
What's that?
I just saying, like, to describe that as obnoxious is a massive understatement.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't.
That was the joke.
I can't even really conceive of a like parents, like fathers who have daughters, like advocating for this kind of world view, because it is going to be visited upon your own children, right? You know, all you're doing is you know, so eventually some guy comes in with the biggest stick, and you know, beats you to death, and then all of a sudden your daughter is being subjugated by that very same system. Like, just because you happen to be the one with the biggest stick right now doesn't mean that it's never going to come back and haunt you. You know?
But no, they had God, and there'll never be someone with a bigger stick than God. No way, no how.
Oh well, never mind then. Jesus.
I mean that's probably the mindset that they were living with. You know, it's just impossible for us to ever lose our power.
Well, I just know if somebody like that, then they would experience what's like snatched out of them almost immediately. But still,
Remember,
Sounds
John,
pretty
if the
obnoxious
Bible doesn't add up, just add one more magic.
One more magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just whatever magic you did have in your worldview, just +1.
So it's the old infinity
Right.
plus 1. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's about how high you'll end up getting before it makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Chase is a physicist. You can trust him with equations.
Yeah, I crunched the numbers. You'll need infinity magics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just a humble architect, so I'll stick with the +1. All right.
Yeah. Don't blame me. It's science.
First of all, is any captives. Right. And then what you shouldn't do is take them and cut off all their hair and clip their nails. Now,
Right.
why, Joel? Why would the hair and nails need to be trimmed?
I think I've heard apologetics that have to do with maybe tidying them up. Maybe they were in not the best condition when you took them from the captive group.
It doesn't say give her the Rachel. They do this in cults still. You know, it's about erasing the previous identity.
Right.
Shaving the head. The clipping the nails is probably so she can't fight back.
Yeah.
While getting raped.
And why are we waiting for a month? I mean, yeah, it says in here you can to mourn because we're so concerned with her. You know, oh man, she needs a whole 30 days to get over the death
That's
of her
something
parents.
that happens every month.
Yeah. Are we waiting to check to make sure that she's not pregnant so that we know that she's a virgin because we only want virgins? Could that be one of the reasons why we're doing this?
Yes.
The Christians will, of course, say it doesn't say that overtly, so you can't like claim that. But if you're a reasonable person, you can go, oh yeah, that could be a very good reason for them to do that.
It says mourning. So there's a bit of an apologetic there, like you get to mourn for a month for father and mother. But also there's a bit of a like wink happening here. That's the right amount of time to mourn your parents. It just happens to be how long we can check to make sure that you haven't had sex before because your period comes. Like it's just a little suspicious, guys.
And the other point that Christians will bring up, Mezzo, is that like it doesn't say you're doing this against her will. It doesn't say that she doesn't want this. It doesn't really spell out that there is no consent happening. So if it doesn't, just assuming that there's no consent maybe isn't fair. So what would we say to that?
I guess that checks out, and we'll take this off the list.
This one is reconciled.
Wait a second. Hold on. I just realized something. Women who are being held captive can't really consent.
Oh, interesting.
There's something about being able to give free consent, and your captor is not someone you can freely consent to.
Why? Because he has your parents' blood still on his sword? Is that gonna, you think,
you're fenced in? Like you're all chained up.
Right.
Right. So they're gonna say anything to get out of it. To get out of the chains. This isn't like a real freely given decision. When they see like the men come around looking, they might be like, I'll go with you to get out of these fucking chains.
Well, that's interesting because that could be the better scenario for them. This might be a law in place to protect the women, right? Because they are captives, and if they're just like left out to go into the desert, they're definitely going to die. So maybe this is actually a good thing. She can be safe with this man. Have you ever thought of that?
Maybe don't kill her parents then.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also, there's no accountability to the woman you're allegedly saving. If she doesn't please you, you can still kick her to the curb. So we're really not doing this as a protection for the woman. We're doing this because we want a virgin to have sex with, and we found one of them attractive, so we took her.
This point at the end, you have dishonored her. This word is really important here.
Judges 19, we get this horrible, horrible story of the rape of the concubine. She is gang raped by many, many men, the way that the angels were going to be in Sodom. This is kind of a repeat of that story. And they use this term humbled, which the root of that is this Hebrew word anah. This same root word anah shows up here. And it is also the same root word for in the next chapter, Judges 20, which is, they use the word rape. It's translated as rape. This is also used in the story of Dinah that I brought up earlier in Genesis 34. Dinah was humbled or dishonored or anah. She was raped, right? Everybody thinks of Dinah as being raped. Everybody knows the concubine was raped. This woman, it's the same word. She was raped. They know it. They know that she was sexually dominated by the soldier who decided that he was the one that was going to take her. And they're going, oh, you know what? It would be too much. It'd be adding insult to injury to sell her as a slave after you've raped her. So you can let her go.
We talk about in our debates with people a lot about rape, and it comes up a lot. It does seem like they know it's bad. They don't ever very clearly do this, like, I am the Lord your God, thou shalt not assault someone or something like that, or sexually go into someone who doesn't give proper consent. It doesn't say it the way that we would want it to, but the culture seems to know that it's bad, kind of for the wrong reasons. They don't think it's bad because you went against her will and hurt her. They think it's bad because now her, like, slave value has decreased.
Right.
You know what I mean? Her worth has decreased. And that's like the worst thing that you would want a rape victim to think, is that now that you've been raped, you're worthless. So that makes it like infinitely more hurtful than it would have been otherwise, you know? So like now society can toss you to the curb too.
You also have to think of the psychology of the woman in this situation. A man sees her, and again, the man that may have killed her parents, or at least, you know, was part of that, goes, oh, I like you, you're hot, come over here, you're going to be my wife now. She had better, like, play up some sort of like, oh, I love you, you're the best. She had better perform and please this man, because as soon as that virginity's gone, she's now worthless in the culture. And if he isn't satisfied with her, he's going to kick her to the curb without giving her anything, without her getting anything. She's just going to have been dishonored, raped, and all her value taken. And what is she going to do now? Where is she going to go, right? So she's not just being raped, but she also has to like pretend like she's loving every minute of it and having a great time with it, because if not, her whole world, she has nothing, right? Nowhere to fall back
if
on.
like after this verse came out, if guys were like doing this and then would bring the scriptures in, you know, and their little like manual, like, oh, it says here, if you don't please me, I'm going to kick you out, and that's fine. I'm allowed to. So get busy.
Just to speak to your idea a little earlier, you were talking about just 2 seconds ago how they do see rape.
She has to be enthusiastically sexually assaulted, but she's the one that's got to be enthusiastic about it. It's just fucking disgusting. It's absolutely insane.
Oh yeah, the whole book.
Is wrong. And I think you're so right in saying that it's damage to property that is the travesty that's happening here. They don't see it as rape. And so just to tease it out, there's two ideas, right? One, your property, this woman is actively, purposely sleeping with someone else because she wants to, right? And then she's guilty. She's awful. We hate her. We're going to kill her. We don't want a woman to enjoy sex and to make those decisions for herself. She deserves whatever is coming to her. But then there's the alternative, which is she doesn't want to do this. She's not choosing to do it, but somebody is sexually dominating her. They don't care about the rape, right? So they're not thinking, but we need to know that it's a sexual domination, which we call rape, but for them it would probably be more like just somebody who chose to sleep with them, but they weren't choosing to sleep with them back, right? That's the differentiation. So do you get what I'm saying here? The nuance there is that like they don't care about consent either way.
I'm just trying to imagine a good analogy, and I imagine like a restaurant. There's like the boss and then the line cook, and when the soup comes by, the line cook spits in the soup. Just a big old loogie. And the line cook is like, well, don't spit in people's soup. That's going to take too long. Like we're trying to get these out fast. It's like, right, I know you're saying not to, but like, that's not the reason it's bad. There's also a big old loogie in the soup. It's not that. It's just we're trying to get these through quicker.
Right,
okay.
right.
You're focusing in on something that I understand hurts you, slows down your business, but it's the loogie's the problem. Analogistically, the Christian apologetic here is like, oh, well, look, it's showing that they don't want to that. No, they don't care about the spit in the soup. They're talking about the like speed of the restaurant. Likewise, they don't care about the rape in this. That's not what's happening. Like they're focusing in on the wrong bad.
And just to like drive the point home, one last bit is in Judges 19, the concubine is raped. They go crazy. They're going to start a whole war over this and get the Benjamites back for it. And so you'd go, oh, well, then they must have been really mad about the rape. But at the end of Judges 21, what they do is they go, oh, we need to get the Benjamites some women because we killed all of them. So why don't we just have them go and capture a bunch of dancing girls?
Crazy.
It's just like, yeah, they're going to be raped, guys. Like, what are you doing here? The God of the Bible, aka the evil men that were writing this, didn't care about women. This, now that we've
put it back down on God tier too.
I think it has to be, you know, I wanted it to be Jesus tiers because I don't want everything to necessarily end up on God tier. It's God tier. Like it is God saying, go and rape people if you want to. And they know that it's sexually dominating them. They know that.
And this is
awful.
Another one that probably really happened.
Yes, for sure.
This is based on a true story or two, or millions. No, probably not millions, but At least 2.
Yeah. So in 2 Samuel, there's this story of Ammon who rapes Tamar, another girl named Tamar. And in that story, she's going, don't do it, don't do it. Just marry me. Just marry me. Because if you rape me and you don't like me, then I have nothing. But if you will marry me first, then you can rape me as much as you want. So they understand the implications of these laws. The people writing the stories, they go, oh, this will be a fantastic story. It's a compelling moment where this girl is begging for her life, essentially. And then Ammon still goes through with it and does it, right?
Yeah.
And so they understand the plight of the woman. But the only reason why we can do these stories, the only reason why we have this like conflict going on is because God made the laws. And if God is real and God is all knowing, he knows how this is going to affect these people. So it's like, it has to be God tier because of these implications, let alone just the practical application of what's happening there.
Just for everyone listening, like we're throwing the R word around a lot here, talking about this kind of stuff. It's a lot to deal with, but this is the last time in this list that this will probably come up, right, Joel? Like there's no more. Well, this is the worst thing that happens in the Bible, right?
We're talking about God, so I wouldn't put it past us.
There might be a bunch more of this kind of stuff.
There might be.
Okay.
Trigger warning.
Turn the video off then.
There has been times where I was saying sexually assault for everything, sexual assault, to clean it up for YouTube and stuff like that. A woman got mad at me and was like, call it what it is.
Because you're softening it?
I'm softening it. She's like, that's a legal term. Say what it is. It's rape. And I was like, well, I don't want to diminish how horrific it is. And I don't want to like take anything away from the intensity of this thing.
Yeah.
I was just trying to like not have people hear that horrible R word constantly. It actually wasn't appreciated. So I've been leaning more into the
it's a hard balance to find. Anytime we do these debates and we go down the list of like God is evil or all bad stuff in the Bible, like it's a lot to go through. Even harder is the stuff that's like, and today stuff is still happening. We list like current events, someone I know this happened to or something like that. It is emotionally a lot to deal with. So we understand that listening to this kind of stuff isn't for everybody, but it's in the book. It's worth pointing this stuff out. If I can like take down the veil of comedy for a second, like it's really in there. It really hurt actual people back then. And then the like ideals of this linger. The misogyny of this lingers on in the cult today, right? That's part of why we're making these videos. Although we also try to make them a little bit fun. So it's hard to do with this topic, but I think we're nailing it.
Purity culture is built into this. This is like a horrific, awful travesty. And then you'll get Christians defending it and you go, all right, you're out of your mind. There's brain rot going on here. This is horrible. But what is, I think, even more pervasive and probably even by and large more damaging is the purity culture idea that comes out of this, where if someone's virginity is taken, they do lose some sort of value. That is still in Christianity entirely. Like that's not hinted at. That is part of the culture.
Be the opposite, right? Like from the government's perspective, if like somebody gets raped, we should just like give them money. You know what I mean? You just get to be in charge of a small village. Like we should just give them more value. Like you had a really bad shake in life and we should give you as much resources and stuff as we can
let's
to like
protect
kind of make
you.
up for it. Yeah. Like
let's try to give you reparations of some kind. Is that the right word? Like to sort of fix this. We're never going to be able to, but let's do what we can to try. So there it is officially.
It's official.
On God tier. Awful.
God tier.
So our next passage comes to us all the way from 1 Samuel 15, and it's super famous. The main verse that we can talk about is verse 3 that says, now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman. Fine. Child and infant. No.
Little disappointed Mezzo isn't playing the jingle, but it's fine.
Yeah, with this one, it's the bit where like you where they're enjoined to keep all of the young girls that have not known a man, and like the number of Christians that do so much tap dancing around this. Oh well, it doesn't say that they're going to be sex. Just fuck off. No, of course they are.
I mean, you can't justify like literal like they only kept the virgin girls, only the virgins.
Yeah, it's not
making them more brides. Like
it's not
any bit of this is consensual.
Well, it's not like they're keeping the young girls that have not known a man because they're particularly good at plowing fields, or they were particularly good, like, blacksmiths or anything. There's only one fucking reason, right?
They're not particularly good at plowing anything, John. They're virgins.
Yeah, zero experience.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're fine with that?
Yeah, kill the men and the women. They're fully grown adults. They deserve it. But then
All right.
the child and infant, what?
Honestly, even the child part, I'm fine. But once you
Yeah,
get
an
to
infant, and then of course oxen, sheep, camel, and donkey. Which
That's too far.
Just the sheep, fine, but the donkeys.
I don't like camels. I love a donkey. This is like
Yeah.
a real true thing about me. I'll see a donkey from the distance, like off the side of the road, and it's like, oh, it's going to be a hike to get near that fence. I'll pull over and go try to pet that donkey.
They're really cute.
They really are.
They've
And
got big old ears.
I listened to a whole podcast about the donkeys one time that really changed my perspective on them. And they've always been cute. But this whole thing of them being stubborn, you know, that like myth of stuff. Well, it's a myth. I guess I gave it away when I said that. Guess why they're so stubborn? Because we kept putting a bunch of shit on their back and making them walk up a hill. Of course they don't want to do that. And we're like, these stubborn donkeys
Stubborn
don't.
as a mule.
Well, carry the shit yourself, guy. That's like where that came from. But if you don't put a bunch of stuff on their back, they're really nice.
They're really nice.
One bit my leg on my last birthday.
All right, well, I'm
Took
getting
place.
mixed signals.
Well, no, it was like a cute nibble. It's like the way like a cat plays with you.
Oh, okay. Well, God said to kill a bunch of kids.
Right. I did get I did get a little distracted.
Anyway, I love donkeys.
Totally forgot. And on my birthday, sometime on my birthday.
Actually, the translation says suckling infants. They're still breastfeeding.
Does it mention suckling donkeys?
Nothing about suckling donkeys, but these children are still on the tit.
God commands infanticide here. It's crazy. But one of the common apologetics to this is, well, you know what the Amalekites were doing. They were sacrificing children, which I think the obvious thing is, well, so you're mad that they're killing their children, so you're going to help them kill their children? That's crazy.
Right. No, it doesn't make sense. But what about this, though? All the children are going to go to heaven.
Right. Who cares?
Who cares about children right now? We can just kill them all and they'll go to heaven. So killing kids, fair game, because they go to heaven, so no harm, no foul. It's probably better for them.
Yeah, you're still issuing out a death penalty for infants who did nothing wrong, which is a bit redundant. So it's a clear injustice. Because if you wanted to take them to heaven, you could have done it before they were 3.
Just take them to heaven. I mean, Enoch, he took Enoch. He just like took.
Hey, Stalker, how you doing tonight?
All right, guys, I'm about to have to call it.
I'm doing all right.
The tea only lasted so long.
Yep, I know how that goes. Well, thanks for being up here with us, Chase. Hope you have a good night, and we'll catch you later.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
that's
appreciate
okay.
it. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate all of you guys' time.
Oh.
Look at that.
Later, Chase.
We gain
Catch you
one,
next
we
time.
lose one. And the universe is in balance. Now, it's Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing tonight?
Doing all right. I got to talk to Erica. Woo!
Oh, nice. When she was on with Blitz earlier?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, Erica is one of my favorites. She's actually the reason I'm in this community at all. Because before I got into like the debate side of things, I was just a follower of her channel because she puts out a lot of scientific content. And then one video I saw, she was debating creationism, and I really enjoyed it and ended up finding her on the line, and it was all downhill from there.
I love that she hates puns.
Yeah. I wonder, what was Jamnik sending a lot of pun super
Does
chats
she
tonight?
really? I love that about her.
Yeah, she abhors puns, especially.
I
like,
really
poo
don't like
puns.
them either. I really dislike puns.
Yeah, and Jamnik loves to troll her by sending a bunch of super chats with puns, so she has to read them.
Yeah. Jams is good at the puns, definitely. And Justin loves them so much. Just to the point where it's cringe.
So what are we up to?
We're watching this video from Joel and Mezzo. titled "We Ranked 7 Most Horrific Bible Passages," tier list. And so far, we've gone over, some laws about child brides, about the flood, just kind of hitting the greatest horrific hits. And hey, welcome back, Git.
Hey, RP. Hey, everyone.
I get. Yeah, I did. I didn't realize that. You remember Gabrielle Giffords, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Like she basically retaught herself how to talk through music.
Yeah, she it sings, but it's like staccato and atonal, and that's how she talks. It's fascinating.
Oh, who is it? Who is this? That's fascinating.
Yeah, Mark Kelly's wife, right?
Yeah.
Gabby Giffords.
Yeah, Gabrielle Giffords.
Yeah, she survived an assassination attempt, like a bullet to the head, and as a result of the attempt, she lost her ability to speak. But she relearned how to speak because like she was still able to sing, and so she utilizes that by basically singing in a staccato atonal way, and that's how she talks.
Oh wow, that's incredible. Okay, I need to.
Yeah, which is to say that the region of the brain that controls speech is different than the part of the brain that controls musicality and like rhythm and shit.
Music is a global process, isn't it? Whereas like speech isn't. It's parts of the brain. But kind of like, would she learn to speak again in the same way as sort of like people who have like speech? They kind of sing sentences in that way.
I can't hear anything John's saying.
Yeah, you're jumping in.
Yeah, same. I didn't want to say nothing, but
No, that's fine. I'm gonna drop it, guys. I'll catch you all later because my broadband's garbage. I'll see you all later.
Enjoy your holiday. And again, the universe is in balance. We gain Git and we lose John.
True. You said, I'm sorry, Gabrielle. What was her last name again? Because I'm really interested.
Gabrielle Giffords. Yeah, she got shot in my city.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Thank you, guys.
Just throw her up on screen real quick.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah, her story is amazing. Just highlights the spirit of perseverance and humanity.
Yeah. I think it also has some touching on like human consciousness to some degree. Not to be Phil Broy about it, but okay, I need to like read about this more.
Yeah, definitely read into her story. It's fascinating.
Yeah, she had to learn to relearn to walk again and talk and everything.
Okay.
All right, looks like we got about 30 minutes left of this. We should be able to get through it before I have to get off for the night. Start being a parent. The fun time. All right, let's dive back in.
Elijah, he sent a burning chariot. There are ways to get him up there without somebody stabbing them with a sword.
He would have sent a burning chariot, and all the infants would have gone on. And while they were up, it would have like burned them all.
Right? Yeah,
he's not good at. Yeah, he would have, and then they're falling out.
The whole idea that like killing kids is fine because it's not necessarily a bad thing they go to heaven. God uses death, killing you, taking away your life as a punishment all the time in scripture. And it's the wages of sin.
It's the main punishment.
It's the main thing, guys. So to be like, oh yeah, well, they go to heaven. So all of a sudden death isn't a punishment. It's like, give me a break. This is an unjust punishment to these children, unless they're all baby Hitlers.
And this is the next thing that they say is everyone is born of sin. All are sinners. So they are guilty. God gives life. He can take it away. They will say that innocent babies are guilty.
That's so insane.
That there's like some apologetics, and this is why we get to have a goofball time with this. It's funny because like it is a serious topic. It's seriously invasive in our culture, so it's something that we are very serious about. But there are talking snakes, right? So there's this juggle of like, how stupid is this? And this is one of those ones that's like, do we really have to even acknowledge that the innocent babies are guilty and deserving of death penalty by sword?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's complete and utter nonsense. And I think that's why we do these jokes. This cult can't be taken particularly seriously. It's not fair to the world to behave like this kind of mentality is something that we can sit there and try to parse out philosophically. It's ridiculous to imagine an infant who is breastfeeding. Have you ever met a baby? They're guilty of something. Like they deserve to be stabbed through the face or the chest with a sword. Are you out of your mind?
So worth pointing out, just in case anyone is watching this who hasn't heard this story or heard us talk about it, it says very clearly what the crime is. It's for what their ancient ancestors did, which is like, if you count them, it's 16 generations. There's a little wiggle room. It's hard to like perfectly count generations in the Bible, but it's more than 10. Do you know the name of your great-great-great-grandpa's 16 like how far back do you know?
I don't know my great-grandfathers.
Wait, let me think.
I know my grandfather.
I know my I don't know my great-great. So like, yeah, so we know like 3. Us, parents, grandparents, sort of great. To go back 16?
These are
and that's what we're
absolute
punishing them
strangers
for?
and completely different people in a completely different culture. Like it has to be 400 years. Like
it's like the year 1626. And your ancient Dutch ancestors did something. This is insane.
Hey, vengeance is a dish best served cold, God.
Here's my toddler.
The reason why they're doing this isn't because the Amalekites are killing their kids, by the way. That is an apologetic you'll hear, not biblically based. That happens in other cultures. And, spoiler, we're going to talk about that in the next tier list video.
They might have been, but we don't know. It doesn't say.
It doesn't say, so we can't really base it on that. Also, we can't base it on they're all baby Hitlers either. The they're all baby Hitlers apologetic is also not Bible based. And if that is the case, one thing you have to kind of wrestle with is that there were countless baby Hitlers in the Bible. You have the Numbers 31 baby Hitlers, then you've got all the baby Hitlers in Jericho, you've got, the baby Hitlers of the Amalekites, there's the baby Hitlers of Achan's family, there's baby Hitlers all over the place, and then actual Hitlers slip through the cracks.
Right.
How did that happen?
Yeah. Just missed that one.
Yeah.
Just missed that one baby Hitler. The suggestion that I give Yahweh, aka Jesus Christ.
If you're listening.
If you're listening. And this comes up again and you want to wipe out a whole group of people.
Yeah.
The generation prior, just make them all sterile, barren their wombs, right? As you like to say, Joel, this is in God's utility belt.
Yeah.
He has the batarang. He has the grappling hook, and then he has barren womb magic.
Yep.
Which did Batman have? I don't know if he had that.
I don't remember
Robin
him.
had it.
I think
Yeah,
he
Robin
made
had
he made the women pregnant just by looking at them.
Yeah, but then Robin would show up and they'd be like, "Never mind.
No
is
thanks.
Is this your inappropriately young friend? No thanks. I'm out."
Questionable.
Questionable. God does this all the time in the Bible. There's times where he like turns people's fertility on and off, right? And so just make the previous generation all barren. You don't have to come in and sword cut anybody.
They're done.
Their generation peters out, and then you just kind of go in and it's like, oh, there's a free city here. All the people are dead.
Yeah.
Great. Fine. Do it yourself, God. This thing where the Hebrew people, the soldiers, have to go slicing and dicing their way through toddlers and donkeys and then go home that day to their beautiful wife and children.
Yeah.
Their beautiful wife, who they obviously stole as a captive from the last person. Yeah. Their war bride. And then wipe toddler blood off their sword and say another hard day's work. Isn't the best method.
Honestly, you can't get away from this one. All of the apologetics we've mentioned, they don't do anything. They don't.
But I will
solve the
say
problem.
this, because this is the one that I feel like I talk about the most, that they hear about the most, in as far as like the very specificness of the words it uses in this one to kill the suckling infants. This to me is a cult classic. This is like right there with Noah's flood. It's not as well known as the flood because you can't make a children's like curtain about it.
Yeah.
You can't like have your curtain have like Noah on one window and then the Amalekites on the other. But they would if it wasn't like it's that big of a moment.
Because the emotional center of it is annihilated, right? Like there's no one who is feeling something from this except for the soldier who had to kill a baby. It's absolutely horrific. I think it's God tier in its essence, but I think that like as far as what we see with the previous two, like those leave somebody scarred. It really hurts somebody who's still there to live with that hurt and that trauma.
Yeah.
So I think that you're right. I think that putting this one in cult classic because it is a classic. It is all of these are
just
still
might not have
super
happened
horrific.
at all. Like we don't know
Yeah.
if there were ever Amalekites
Yeah.
for real. So it's kind of like this might just be a fun myth for all we know. It's super fun, right? But compared to the last ones where it's like some real women were raped because of this one. This one, like maybe it was the case and maybe it wasn't. We don't really know. So we can have a little fun talking about donkeys with it in the meantime.
I agree. I think that this like likely didn't happen. It mirrors something like Jericho, you know.
Yeah.
This happens all the time. This isn't like unique. This isn't a unique moment. It's just uniquely overt. It's uniquely on the nose here. But they do the same thing in Jericho. And they blew horns and the walls came tumbling down. So it's
and
a
then
myth,
and then
right?
and then it says after that they go kill all the women and children and men and stuff. Right?
You just don't get that one in the
Yeah.
children's book. But it is fantastical. It is mythical. It is nonsense. And there's no evidence for it. So likely didn't happen. Yeah, let's put it there on cult classic. I think that that's fair for this one.
It's official.
It's there.
The next verse we're going to look at is a passage from Isaiah chapter 13, verses 15 and 16. What's happening here, just for a little bit of context, don't play the song.
Don't you know?
I said don't. God is threatening Babylon what he's going to do to them for them sinning and not believing him and turning their backs on God. As normal, he's going to like kill everyone. And there's this long God poem about the way that he's going to wreck everybody. And as it gets near the end of this wrecking poem, it says here, whoever is found will be thrust through and whoever is caught will fall by the sword. This is classic. God saying, I'm going to send people in to cut you up with a sword. That's just like the Amalekites. That's what we just talked about, right? He said he picks his team of soldiers, SEAL Team 6 squad that he wants to go in, and they're going to come to kill everyone. And God's doing this. But then the next verse says, their infants will be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Brutal. Their houses will be plundered. God condones stealing. And their wives raped. Okay.
Yikes.
Big yikes all around. It's so crazy for us as like the atheist debaters to have to go every time be like killing people by sword has to be fine compared to the rest of this. It's bad right away.
Right.
We only try to like move past that because look at how much worse it gets.
Yeah.
If this verse only said we're going to go kill all of you with a sword, I would still say that's bad. This is a terrible verse.
Yeah.
But it gets worse. This is an honest trigger warning thing. When they talk about in the Bible infants being dashed to pieces, my understanding, and I could be wrong about this, what that means is they like grab them by their feet and swing them down so that their head gets dashed in the rocks. That's like the method of baby murder.
Killing these kids, yeah.
And with houses being plundered, that one's just kind of like put in the middle here. That's like the least big of a deal.
Who cares?
But it's weird. But it is weird that God is like, and they're going to steal your stuff. But you said we don't do that. That's weird. But you also said we don't do the rest of this. So I guess whatever, anything goes.
Yeah.
And then the wives raped. So he is using death, baby dashing, stealing, and rape to punish these people.
But he's not doing it. Like he's not saying to do it, and he's not commanding them to do it. He's just stirring them up. And
as it says in the next verse, it says here, as God, and I quote, "See, I am stirring up the Medes against them, who have no regard for silver and do not delight in gold. Their bows will slaughter the young men. They will have no mercy
ARP.
on the fruit of the womb."
You.
Hey, speaking of parenthood, I just got a call from my kid in Japan, so I'm going to go talk to him. If I don't get back in time, just shut it down when you got to go.
Okay, sounds good.
But, I mean, I'll probably be back.
Alrighty.
So.
Have fun talking to your kid.
Just don't like screw anything up to wait for me. So.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
So this verse has always been interesting to me. Like, it kind of brings into the into question, like, free will. Did these people have free will to not be stirred up by God, or is God intervening on their free will by stirring them up and, like, having them go commit these horrible atrocities? Like, would they have been this barbaric if God hadn't stirred them up, or would...
Was there anything in the text that even explicitly says that human beings have free will to begin with?
Yeah, there are several.
Okay.
Well, like the term free will, it doesn't necessarily show up, but like it talks about, like, God giving people choices, like,
Yeah,
a
implications.
free choice.
Yeah.
And, like, like you wouldn't be able to repent if you didn't have, like, the freedom to choose. So it's a heavily implied concept.
Okay, that makes sense. What are you, if you don't mind, RP, what are your views on free will? Do you take a deterministic take or compatibilist?
I'm probably more of a compatibilist. Free
Okay.
will is a really, really weird, elusive concept, and, like, like there's studies showing that, like we our brains, like, know a decision before we're, like, consciously aware about that, and that seems kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Which leads more credence to, like, determinism, and like we're just experiencing like our brain like actually carrying out the actions, and we're more of, like, just like a conscious observer along for the ride. But, like, like I don't get too hung up in the qualitative experience, because, like, it feels enough like I'm in control, and so, like, I'm not gonna like fight about that too much, or otherwise, like,
Yeah,
I
I
might just,
agree
like, drive
100%.
myself crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
we have the illusion of free will, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah, like I think that the definitions are important when it comes, because I I just take it to be very simple, like the ability to have some notion of future events, and then I guess, quote unquote, choosing that. The fact that I have all of these other physical deterministic qualities or whatever, given my body or the universe, stuff like that, I'm okay with that. And so I'll just take the compatibilistic view, because I'm just gonna, like, say that this definition that I'm using is sufficient in terms of making a choice. So
Right.
yeah.
And like, it truly does feel like we are making a choice, even though, like, that choice might be influenced by, like, a near infinite amount of things, like our life experience, like our brain chemistry at the time, unconscious thought and all that. But we're still, like, it still absolutely feels like we are making that determination. And so as long as it feels that way, like, I'm not really going to fight it too much.
Same here. Yeah.
Whom their eyes will not pity children. So he's intentionally picking the Medes. The Medes, by the way, they're from Medea. It's just like this other group. They're like the Dothraki. They're just like crazy people who like will go do anything. And he's getting them riled up. He's like, I'm going to need you real riled up for this mission. Go kill all these people, and rape's going to go down. You could have gotten a different tribe.
Yeah, and why are they doing it? They don't want anything from them. But for some reason, they are plundering them. That's a contradiction. They have no. They don't want silver. They're going to plunder you. Okay, what are they plundering? Our linens.
And the worst part of this verse is the linens theft.
They took all the linens. They left all the silver. But it's like they're motivated by, it seems, God. Like God is motivating them to go and do His dirty work. And this is something that He tells the Hebrews, he's going to do in Leviticus 26 and Deuteronomy 28, right? He overtly says, I'm going to do this. I'm going to send these people to come, and wild animals and all the rest of it. I'm going to do this. And in 28 verse 63, I'm going to take joy in it. I'm going to take pleasure in bringing you to destruction, in the same way that it was a pleasure to see you guys do really, really well.
Yeah.
So
in Deuteronomy 28,
credit.
There's a really specific verse that prefaces or pre-shadows. Is that the way to say this?
Yep, pre-shadows, yeah. You're using a literary term.
We're authors.
Yeah.
He says, I'm going to get some foreign nation to come do this, and I'm going to do it through them. Like it details it. This is a threat. One of the other apologetics for this is that this isn't a thing where God is commanding it and it's happening in real time, the way it was with the Amalekites. In the Amalekites one, they go do it right away. Right?
Yeah.
In this one, it's like, this is what's going to happen. This did happen, like, in history. Babylon fell, and the Medes were involved in that. Like, this is part of a thing that happened in history. What I think really is happening here is that had already happened, and then they wrote this about it. They were doing an explainer for how that went down, and God must have stirred up the Medes to punish them, and that's why they fell. But the way it's told in the Bible, if the Bible's true, is almost like this prophecy. This it's a threatful prediction. God is like, I'm about to do this, right?
I'm going to make this happen. And actually, I just finished reading the story of Samson, which I don't know if that video is going to be posted yet, but look out for it. Because, did you say I hope so?
I hope so.
Oh, gee, I hope so. What happens is Samson has the Spirit of God come upon him before he does anything violent.
So hot.
God comes so hard on him, and then he goes down and kills 30 guys, and sure enough, steals their linens, Mezzo. And
is that where you got that from?
Yeah. And then
that's why you had linens on the mind.
I always have linens on the tip of my tongue because I read Bible. The next chapter, he's got the jawbone and he kills a bunch of guys with the jawbone because the Spirit of God comes upon him. And what you read in the beginning of that saga is that God is waiting for an occasion to kill the Philistines. So he wants the Philistines to be beaten. He's going to use Samson and Samson's big strength. When he comes upon him, his Spirit comes upon him, he goes and does God's dirty work. And we celebrate that, or we don't, but Christians celebrate that with Samson, right? Because, look, he beat the Philistines. He was faithful to God. He gave this oath. He was super strong. Look how faithful God is through Samson killing all these Philistines with a jawbone.
What does it mean to use a jawbone, like, as a weapon?
You just hold it and then you just beat the living crap out of people.
I got to look up, like, what? It's a donkey jaw?
A donkey jawbone. He just,
I don't even know what it looks like.
I bet it would break after the first 3. Like, come on. You're going bone on bone. You can't do
this
that.
is like a thing that people have used as weapons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, so you hold like the chin part, and then like you know, I'm acting it out because you hold it like a boomerang, and
you just smash people with it. So the point is that this is happening with these Medes. The Spirit of God, I'm guessing, is coming upon the Medes.
Everyone's coded in this spirit.
Oh man, the spirit magma is everywhere.
Yeah,
and they're doing all of the horrific things, including this rape of these Israelite women, or no, Babylonian women.
So icky.
To try to be like, God isn't making this happen.
He sure says he is.
Yeah,
right?
He's taking the credit.
I'm doing it, yeah.
Yeah. And you just want to take it away from him because your morality is better than the fictional God of the Bible. You should dump it.
There's this great verse in Jeremiah. God is bragging about how he uses the Israelites, or uses humans, as his like tool, his weapon of war. And he's like, with you I smash nations. With you I smash the horses and their rider. With you I smash old men, old women, young women. Like, he just lists out all the people and things he can kill. But he's saying he does it with people. So he's saying, I'm doing it with them as my tool.
Right.
So when we see here that he's stirring up the Medes, he's doing it with his tool.
Yeah, he's taking his tool and he's stirring up people with it. That's just God in a nutshell. Look, I hate this one, but I genuinely, I think it goes on to Jesus tears.
I think so too, because like I said, it's not happening in the moment. This is like a threat. Now, threatening people this way is horrific, but also I don't know if the Babylonians knew he was threatening them. Like, they're not reading Isaiah.
Right.
It seems like something he's planning, and he's in his basement, like stirring up the Medes and getting this crazy idea. But it's not clear that he's like, I'm doing this right now, and then it happens. It's like a little more vague.
Yeah, and it's also,
exactly what's happening.
You've been using the, well, we don't think it actually happened thing. Obviously, horrific things happen in war, and there's awful barbarians that have done different things throughout history. But God isn't doing it.
So this really probably did happen, and then later someone wrote about it and like
attribute
just
it to God.
pushed God into the story there. Yeah. So like, well, that's why it works so good against Christians in a debate, because they have to deal with God being behind this because it's in the holy book. But for us, it's kind of like, yeah, this didn't really happen.
Right.
So it's not as,
and the implication of it doesn't cause this to happen, I don't think, right? Where the rape of the captive, the treating of the burning woman and stuff like that has real world consequences even today.
Yeah, we're not
right?
seeing purity culture dash babies. Although there is like in the rural cults, you'll see like rape is used as like punishment and stuff in some of those like smaller cult things. So
yeah,
I don't know if it's they're reading this verse and doing it though. It's just general ickiness in there. So
yeah, I feel like that's like another level of like
bit of a
human
stretch.
Trafficking and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
But yeah,
so let's Jesus tier this one.
Jesus tiers for this one. We'll put it there officially. He's
bad. Crying about it.
It's awful. Jesus
he's a
knows
mess.
it's bad. He knows he shouldn't have said it when he
he's
was God.
weeping.
Yeah. Well, he deserves it. All right. So our final one for the evening, 1 Timothy 2:11 to 14, and it goes a little something like this. I said, let a woman learn in silence. 1, 2, 3. I said, okay, we'll read it seriously because this is actually pretty bad. Let a woman learn in silence with full submission. Do not permit a woman to teach or to have authority over a man. She is to keep silent, for Adam was formed first, then Eve. And Adam was not deceived, but the stupid woman was deceived and became a transgressor. Now,
we're reading
those
the
of
same
you
translation.
who are listening very closely, I did add a word, but I think I captured the spirit of the verse. Let me know in the comments which word you think I added, especially if you're angry and Christian. So.
Oh, looks like our two friends have dropped down. Thanks for coming up, looks like Ryan's back. Was there just a disconnect?
Yeah, I disconnected.
Okay, cool.
I had to look at something, and when I came back, I was like, oh, something went wrong. Oh, well, shit.
Alrighty. Well, I think Git actually dropped down. If that's the case, Git, hope you have a good night. We'll catch you later.
So this one's bad. It's modern bad. This is in the New Testament.
Right.
This is allegedly Paul. This is something that the church internalizes and externalizes, right?
Yeah. To this day, many churches still consider this when they're thinking about like who should be our next pastor.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be Stacy.
It's not going to be a woman
because of 1 Timothy chapter 2 can't be. This is one of those things that lingers on, permeates culture, permeates the church today. Plenty have gotten past this. There's churches who have woman pastors now, but it took much deliberation, right? Like it was a hard thing to overcome this. This one lasted a long time.
What must this do to a young Christian girl who does read Paul? Because a lot of the time they're not reading the Old Testament. They're not going to read Leviticus 21:9. They're just not going to get there.
No,
because it's so boring.
They want to read some Jesus, and they want to read some, and like, oh, there's too much war back then. They want to read a little Jesus, the nice stuff, and they want to read the like
love
Beatitudes,
is patient, love is kind,
and then they're going down the
poetry.
list, and right here they get to let a woman learn in silence with full submission. Whoa. Like it's really startling.
Her husband must be over her, in Ephesians. Like they're getting this messages and messaging in different places.
Oh yeah, that's worth pointing out. It's in Timothy and Ephesians and Corinthians. There's multiple times where a really similar phrasing of this is in there. But in one of the other ones too, they rank it. It's like the order of authority goes God, Jesus, men, then women, then children, and it just really like shows this like less than.
Yeah. And if you have a progressive church that is like, no, this means this or that was just the church of Laodicea like Corinth, I suppose. But like that was specific to that area or whatever the Christians are saying these days. God took Adam's rib. That means women are supposed to be equal to men. Sometimes you get the metaphorical, poetic version of it. But you still read this as a young girl. You can't not internalize it and own that internalized misogyny as a Christian.
Or as a young boy and go, oh, I guess I'm supposed to be misogynist.
Yeah.
Okay. That hit me. This kind of stuff is what hit me. Is like I just thought men are supposed to kind of be in charge of the house and stuff because it says to. That stuff goes on both sides, yeah.
But maybe it was just specific for the place and time, Mezzo. Maybe all the places in the New Testament where we get the misogyny so loud and clear, which, by the way, when we're talking about this right now, it feels so much less intense. We've just been talking about burning women alive and raping them and killing children. That's the foundation we're building this cult on. And then we get here to the New Testament, and it is still horrific, but the language and what's like actually happening doesn't feel as intense. But
it's not like, and if she speaks up, burn her too.
Right. But the thing is that what we can say as an excuse is that, like, oh, this is just for that time and place. Paul was saying those particular women were speaking out against some sort of god, some sort of Greek god at the time.
Well, you know what, God? Then don't put it in the mother effing Bible. Like, what are we doing? Don't put it in there.
He's
then.
right, folks.
Put it in a secret message. It's like, only you guys be terrible, right?
Right. But what you did hint at was, in this passage, it does give us a universal sort of qualifier or condition or something like that. I don't know how to speak that language, but
koala condition or
koala condition. The reason why we want these women to shut up is because, well, Adam was formed first.
Yeah.
Across the board, man showed up first, then Eve, and Adam was not deceived. He was smart. Boys are smart, but the woman was deceived. And
we don't trust no snakes.
Yeah.
That's these ladies.
Men would never trust the snake, right?
Yeah.
So that's why women should just shut up in church, guys, right?
Great. This is so interesting, horrific of a verse, but also the mindset of a ancient misogynist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's why. Like, they're trying to justify this. I think in the Old Testament, you get a bit more of just like, yeah, they're just property, burn them. We don't give a fuck. Like, they don't talk about it. But here's kind of like, but wait a minute, why are we doing? Because then Jesus came and said, don't stone this woman, and had Mary hang out with them and was hanging out with prostitutes. And Paul's kind of going, how do I still hate women? Let me make sure there's a good reason to. Oh, got it. Genesis. Yeah.
I wonder, it'd be good to look into this. Like, I wonder what the cultural shift was in, like, Greece at the time, where this stuff was actually coming out of. Were they becoming less patriarchal, less misogynist? Maybe women had more agency, and so they needed to make these excuses because they were kind of pushing back against something that was happening in the time. I don't know. Maybe it's not true. Those are the types
Leave your
of things
comments in the chat.
It was verses like this that, like, you know, my old church would use to, like, you know, say, oh, so, like, you know, women shouldn't be leading prayer, they shouldn't be leading the worship music, they shouldn't be giving a sermon or anything. Like, my old church was very fundamentalist. Like, basically the women's job was to cook for the potluck and take care of the kids in the nursery. And, you know, it's really sad, you know, seeing them force them into these very specific gender roles in the, you know, 21st century. And, you know, just goes to show you that, like, this book is always just used as an excuse to treat people lesser than they deserve to be treated.
I'm wondering how often the people like you know, like the 1950s and 60s, when the women's rights movement was going on, quoted the Bible for say how women shouldn't get the right to vote.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm sure that was a majority of the pushback was, you know, biblical text. But you know that this country doesn't have a national religion, and so, like, religion has no part in determining, like, what the laws of the land should be.
Yeah, nor should it.
Yep. You know that luckily, you know, women.
I got into an argument not too long ago with some fucking Christian about all the fires up north in Canada and what have you. And he's like, and the guy was like, oh, you know, I'm going to pray for those people. I was like, well, how to do something actually fucking effective, and, like, talk to your church community and, like, send money for
Right.
like relief funds, or maybe you could even fucking, like, send your fucking church ministry up there to volunteer to, like, help fight the fucking fire. Like, even if you're just giving out water bottles to firefighters, you're still doing something to make an impact. Oh, well, I don't know fucking that the U.S. would send that much aid to the fucking across the borders and blah, 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 blah. Like, well, fucking, like, fuck off, dude. Fucking environmental protection and humanitarianism doesn't know religion. It doesn't know borders either.
and neither does smoke. That smoke's coming here, and it's going to affect our air quality, and it's going to affect the health of hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. And so, like, their problem is also partially our problem. So why not do something to help alleviate it?
Yeah, he was real quiet after that.
All right, just got confirmation from Gretchen that she's not making it back before I have to check off. And so we'll go ahead and finish out this clip, and then I'll play some outro music, and we'll call it a night. So let's
sounds good.
Dive back in and catch the last of this.
If you think ancient Greece was coming out of their patriarchal society, and just put your whole thesis statement in the chat if it can be at least 1,800 characters.
Well, they had some
we'll
lady
grade it by the end
gods,
of the month.
right? They had some women gods.
True. Athena,
Aphrodite.
Oh yeah.
And the rest.
There's oracles and stuff. Yeah.
So they may not have been on this level misogynistic, right? Or patriarchal.
I mean, I think the whole world was and is, but yeah, you're right. Like, to the point of the way that the ancient Hebrews were doing it. This is a time where there's like a bit of a revolution, and Paul's trying to.
Yeah. Whoa.
Not too fast.
Hold on. We're gonna let them speak in church.
Yeah, I don't know if that's all true, but that's like really worth looking into. I think that's interesting. We've found that before with other things where it's like, it seems like Jesus is saying something groundbreaking, and then you just realize, oh, this is just what the Greeks and Romans at the time were all talking about.
They weren't killing adulterers.
Yeah.
They had stopped that, guys. They didn't want to do that anymore. And that's why when Jesus is being questioned on this, he's kind of going against two different kind of powers, like the Rome that's occupying Jerusalem at the time. They are not letting this happen. Like, this isn't something that they do. Yeah. Like, we don't want you guys to do that.
If Jesus came now and was like, I have a new rule. Everyone is required to wear seatbelts. Like, Ralph Nader made that a law like 50 years ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Sanhedrin or whatever, the Pharisees, the Jewish leaders, they're like, yeah, but the law says to do this horrible thing, right? So what are you going to say, Jesus? And he has to weasel out of that. Right. And so it's really a fun story of a new leader guy.
How's he going to get out of this one?
How's he going to get out of this? Great. But it's not a revolutionary, forward-thinking, feminist manifesto here. This is just a tricky guy moving Judaism into the modern era. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. And then Paul's just trying to bring it all right back. Anyway.
Can we just make sure that we're not going to stone them anymore, maybe, but can we just they have to shut up. Like, they cannot just talk in church.
The thing about Paul that I like talking about, and I heard someone else say this, and I don't remember who. I wish I could credit them for this. Jesus was sent by God himself to come and preach and say some very specific things and let us know our path for the rest of time. He's not coming again, right? Mm-hmm. And so he's very deliberate with his words. And then he dies, and then he comes back, and then he floats away. And then he goes, oh, shit, I forgot to say a few things. Hey, Paul, I know that you are persecuting us, but I need you to be the voice of a few things I forgot to say. Yeah. Remind them women need to be silent in church. I forgot to say that.
Yeah. Make it really convoluted, but more clear than I ever was. Because what I like to do is tell fun stories.
Oh, Jesus is the Riddler.
My whole thing was just to be the Riddler, and then you come along and you do a lot of back talk, but try to pretend like you're being more clear. And then we'll just get Aquinas and Augustine and Origen to flesh it out.
Yeah.
Right. Later on, extra biblically.
This is a classic CEO and then press. Well, it's like the press person, media representative thing. So the CEO comes out and says some vague stuff to the shareholders, and they're like, oh, okay, this all kind of sounds good. I don't totally know what that meant. And they ask questions, and he's like, all in good time, and the time is good. And they're like, oh, okay. And everyone claps. And then they leave. And then the budget person comes out and is like, you're all fired. This is not good. We're broke. And they're like, what the fuck? The CEO just said. It's like,
what? Yeah. He was, but yeah, that's funny. Let's hear this guy. This is weird because it's not as horrific sounding, but I think it has real world devastating implications for women, and then of course men, because of, like you mentioned, men have this demented view that is just going to harm women and themselves, right? You don't have as much of a 3 or 4 or 10 dimensional relationship with a woman if you think they should shut up, right? And
this is the only verse on the list, I think, that has like had a direct impact on my life. Where it's like in my marriage and in my relationship with my mom and my wife and my mom and stuff like that, and my dad, where not like people were quoting this verse, but the idea that stems out of this verse is involved in like a moment in my life. There was never a thing where it was like, oh, I don't know, should I maybe like marry this hot captive woman, or should I kill an Amalekite
Right.
baby? Like those stories are crazy, but this one has the longest staying power, and for a real shitty reason. I'm all about God tier on
Yeah,
this one.
that's what I was gonna say. I think we're in.
If I wanted to say
agreement
it first so that people thought that I was like more progressive.
Well, everyone noticed that I was going there. Like I set
you were going,
the stage.
you were going to
and
go
you
to
just-
Jesus tiers, is what you said?
No, I was going to do God tier because of
Really?
the,
Your
real
setup
world.
sounded like you were apologizing a little bit. For
No,
it, being like, oh, there's
if
some good
people
things
go
about
back,
this.
if people go back and listen to it,
Play the tape back.
Yeah, I was basically saying, this is super, super bad today, and it actually has a real world. I said what you said. Anyway, so
I'd even say, honestly, I'd actually just I'd even put it below God tier. I would say just, we did that on the last one. You just put that one just one all the way below.
I don't know. I think it's.
I'm just because
this is now you're going to make me look like I'm apologizing for the misogyny.
You
but
think this verse is so good it should be
no,
up
I
on
think
the list?
I think it's fine on the list. I think it is like God tier is the
Put it
worst
on
thing
below God tier. We did that with one of the other
I know,
ones
but
last
that was the moral argument. This I don't know that this is as bad as the moral argument.
Okay.
It's bad.
All right.
How can I be getting in
you
trouble for
heard it
this?
here
I
first.
hate this. I said I hate
Joel's
this.
basically Paul. Okay.
No, I hate it's God tier. That's the worst tier. The
Yeah,
point is
so
that if we
right.
put it underneath that, then we're setting a precedent that like it's
This
as
guy
bad
sounds
as
like he would have been deceived by a snake. Okay.
Like I can't. This is.
I don't know if that's a compliment.
I don't know what that even means. But
you heard my vote. You know where I think it should be, but I don't have control of the mouse, so you do what you
All
got
right,
to
so
do.
I'll just put it for now. I'm going to leave it on God tier because I already put it there, and then at another date, maybe we can.
Maybe I can use my mouse. Actually, let me see if I can move this down. Oh, that's good.
Okay, how
Let me
did you
put it
do
back.
that? That's my computer.
No, I'm putting it back.
Oh, okay, that's
You got
weird.
it. Just drop it down here.
Oh, now it's back down there. Okay, can you use that?
I'm just
now?
making you do extra work for your screen grab at this point. A little like.
This sucks. Well, guys, that's the tier list. Get one good look at it. Why?
All right, let's take one last look at this tier list. So, nothing that quite got to the almost atheism. Just showing you, these 7 passages pretty brutal. We've got the flood and Amalekites, cult classics, slave son and rape threats, Jesus tears and God tier, burning women, captive rape, and silencing women. So another classic, collaboration from Joel and Mezzo. I'm sure everyone here is already subscribed to Joel Reads Bible and Mezzo, but if you aren't, go ahead, look them up. They're great. They stream, I think, like every other day, usually during the week. Mezzo usually likes, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. He does Sunday mornings, and Joel, I think, does like Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, if I'm remembering correctly. But
I'm surprised he didn't like implicate like the more like marital slavery aspect of the misogyny and all that.
yeah, that probably saving up those verses for a whole nother video, a whole nother tier list.
Because that honestly, obviously misogyny is bad, but like that like takes the cake right there. Where like you can just rape some woman, make her your wife, and then you can just beat her as much as you want.
Yeah, that's the prescriptions there in the New Testament. It's not a good situation. But Ryan, thanks for hanging out up here on panel. Gonna go ahead and,
thanks for
close
having
out.
me.
Yeah. Hope you have a good day, and thanks
You as
everyone
well.
else that came up on the panel and hung out tonight. Looks like we got Puggles popping into chat, saying she's kind of scared and fading away. Do you want to kind of tell us what's going on, Puggles? We've been thinking about you for the last several days. I'm gonna get some things settled in the background and hopefully wait for a reply from Puggles. So just one moment while I get things figured out. All right. Opening up things for the closing music. And yes, I'd like to echo Beard's sentiment. We are absolutely here for you, Puggles. Just let us know any way that we can be of assistance. All right, Puggles, do what you can to get to feeling better and getting healthier. Just let us know, keep us up to date, and know that we love you. All right, folks. Well, time to close it out. Here are a couple RP originals for you to in the night with a little dance. Hope you all have a good. Is it Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday today. And I won't be back this evening. My anniversary is Wednesday, and so I need to make sure I'm well rested for that. So I'm actually going to go to sleep tomorrow night. But I will be seeing the rest of you Wednesday night again. Take care, and until then, know that you are loved.
Jack it up.
Oh.